and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well. Push the button! Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back. Rabid radio retards. Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us. We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink. We just love doing radio. This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. With hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boobs that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table.
I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Liar whore, and you know it. Yeah. Shut your goddamn pie hole.
Friday. It's Friday.
Fancy talk for a whore.
Fucking idiot.
Hello, exactly. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to the XM Nation, and now thanks to CBS Radio.
CBS.
Being heard on some fine radio stations across America, including 92.3 Free FM in New York City. That's where we're broadcasting from. Also YSP in Philadelphia. Live 105.3 in Dallas. WBCN in Boston. K-Rock in Cleveland. K-Rock in Pittsburgh. And Florida's new rock alternative, 103.1 The Buzz in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Keep them coming.
Good morning, Anthony.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jim Norton.
Hi, fella.
And good morning, Joe Rogan.
Hey.
Joe Rogan.
What's up?
One of our favorite guests. Love having Joe in.
Love being in.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Ant?
Better. Voice is still a little crackly. But I get over these things pretty quick. It's not like the AIDS or anything. Get over it. Over-medicate myself and come in like a trooper. And then go home and read some message board stuff about how I suck. Isn't it wonderful? She'll love message boards. I'm going to steer clear. I'm taking the Kevin Smith route. We talked to Kevin Smith, and he says he doesn't read bad things on websites anymore. So I addressed the unofficial website, Whackbag, last night, and I said, I will return in June. I am not coming back to the board until June, until all this crap is flushed out. Because we did two shows. And I saw one post was dated from, like, yesterday before we even did the show. It was, like, early in the morning. So the guy heard one show. And it wasn't even like, I'm sick. First show, you suck. This is ruining everything. This isn't what I'm used to.
You just got to give it a little time. That's all.
I say scram. Who needs you?
We did 5 hours and 40 minutes of radio yesterday. And most of it was good radio.
Most of it.
I mean, we're still trying to get used to this studio. It's kind of a warehouse. They're still building it.
Here's the people that get mad. They go, I was there from the beginning of XM. I go, oh, from the beginning. We were doing radio a little longer than 18 months, my friend. I think we know what we're doing.
Try 10 years together.
Yeah. I think we know what we're doing.
Effing years together.
Don't worry about it.
And there's something going on every day. They're changing my microphone every day. I hate this version of the microphone thing.
What is it?
I don't know. That's what's so frustrating. We're trying to get used to our new surroundings. And look, I got to crank this all the way up.
This sounds exactly like our first day anywhere.
Yeah, I
understand our first
that.
week anywhere. There was some technical glitches.
That's why it's going to get a lot better. I mean, we're very comfortable at the XM studio. We're not going to lie to the people that are listening to us on the commercial radio stations right now. Eventually, and I think within a week or two, we'll be very comfortable here.
Yeah.
But we still got to work out all the bugs.
I
don't have enough mic volume. Look, I'm pinned. You would think they would figure this out before we got on the air, but...
Turn your headphones up and you'll hear it. No one else will, but...
And then we left here yesterday with the bagpipes. There's a whole thing that's going on. We got to explain all this to Joe Rogan. He's been flying.
We're doing some hack stuff.
What are you doing?
To be just really hack.
But we're admitting that it's hacky. See, that's the key. If you're going to do hacky stuff, you got to admit ahead of time it's really hacky. You can't play it off like it's cool.
Since this is new, no one's doing this. No one's doing both regular terrestrial type radio and satellite. So we do it from two different studios. Because management is petrified. They want to keep us under a watchful eye here on the CBS stations. And then XM wants us over there because, we're their guys. We're like a bitch with two boyfriends. We're just being ripped apart. But we have to take the walk when we're done here over to XM. And we've decided to mic it and walk down the street. Yesterday, people at XM might have heard Jimmy Norton buy a magazine at the magazine stand.
Buying a magazine called Honcho.
What was it called? Honcho?
Honcho, yeah.
And it had nothing to do with girls.
It was the rudest gay magazine ever. And he's asking the guy, do you have any magazines, men and men? Anything uncut? Anything just...
Do you have any unclipped gentlemen, do you?
Just being just horrifying people. But that's what we do now. We're on air, on mic, as we walk over.
And we had the bagpipe band as well.
So we figure we'll do like hack stuff during that time. And we had bagpipe guys following us yesterday.
Down the streets of Manhattan.
Which is the most annoying instrument in the world, by the way.
Yeah, everyone was fleeing out of our way. Then Jimmy hits the newsstand. He picks up his copy of Honcho as the band's waiting behind us. And then we went into Starbucks. There's a line all the way out the door. And we bring the band in there. And then Jimmy cut some lady online. She gets really pissed, and all Jimmy had to do was open up his magazine.
He shows her the centerfold of Honcho magazine.
And all of a sudden, she had no problem that Jimmy cut her in line.
It really is like having a Starbucks gift card.
Advance to front of line.
And then there's fans along the way, and they're waiting for us at the other studio. They're waiting for us downstairs. It's become a three-ring circus.
And dopey tourists are taking pictures and video like it's something. Like it's a real, like a parade or an event or something. It's, now it's like something we do every day.
Yeah, really fast. We got to say hi to John in New York. John, what's up?
Hey, boys. How you doing?
Real good.
Listen, I'll be real quick. I want to thank you for doing something yesterday, but I want to make a point to the XM people that have been complaining that everything's no good. So I want to say it in such a way that I make my point. I want to thank you guys for having that guy on yesterday who said all those things.
Pat Cooper?
Okay, you want to do it like that? Okay. Yeah, Pat Cooper. I didn't want to give it away to the free people because, maybe some people should cough up and start subscribing to XM, and then they'll be able to get that kind of premium comedy that they're not going to get on free FM.
Well, so you have to tease it a little better than that. You can't just say the guy who said the thing. No one's running out and buying satellite units with that type of a plug.
Wow, that sounds good.
In deference to Pat Cooper, I mean, that's the way Italians talk on the phone.
Yeah, after we left here yesterday, we went over and did the XM show, and Pat Cooper was in. He did an hour and 10 minutes. We just sat and watched a masterwork.
He just lambasted everything, everybody.
Everybody and everything.
Depressingly funny. I mean, dude, you're sitting there watching him going, I am in the wrong business. I'm a chimp. He was just
if there's a way for you to put together a montage for free FM, that's great. Otherwise, I mean, guys, you're going to have to subscribe in order to get that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how he walks never mind coming on regular radio. I don't know how he walks the streets, like with that attitude. He's a miserable, miserable old man.
Yeah, like he's just punching people in the mouth as he walks down the street.
Yeah.
77 years old.
And he doesn't care.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care, Elo.
Do you guys find yourself like getting to certain subjects and go, oh, let's save this. Let's save this for when we get over there. Because we can really...
Yeah, it's kind of like a balancing act. Right? It really is,
Yeah.
And because the lawyers around here are really paranoid, like, you can't do that wiffle ball bet thing anymore. We're like, we know. That's why we get the satellite show. We'll do that over there. No problem.
We really, we want to. We're trying, and we're thinking of things we can bring here. It's kind of, there are certain things that you just cannot do here, but we're working on it. Well, don't worry about it.
Like today, we got Big A and Twitchels coming in to do the news. Yeah. We could do that over here,
and Yo Mama,
and it's going to be hilarious. Yeah, they're going to do that Yo Mama thing too.
What's the Yo Mama thing?
That stupid MTV show.
Awful MTV show
that the kids are enjoying.
I've never seen it.
Hosted by the guy from that 70s show.
Yeah.
The Ricky Ricardo one.
Yeah.
The hell's his name?
Wilder Valderrama.
Thank you.
He just bought Chuck Norris's house. I was so bummed out.
Did he buy Chuck?
I didn't know Chuck Norris's house was for sale. I would have bought that in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me, man? I met Chuck Norris. It was like one of the happiest moments of my life. I was staring at his wig and giving him a big hug. It was hilarious.
But you martial arts guys look at him like he's God.
Oh, dude. When Chuck Norris came up to me and gave me this big giant hug, I was like, I was in the family. I was in. Chuck Norris hugged me.
Chuck Norris. He for some reason is really taken off these days.
Yeah, it's the internet. All those Chuck Norris stories.
There's a whole bunch of Chuck Norris jokes and stories.
Chuck Norris falls in the water. He doesn't get wet. The water gets Chuck Norris. There's like 1,000 of them. There's a whole bunch of websites.
So he probably paid premium price just because Chuck Norris is so huge right now.
Yeah, he doesn't even...
In the underground.
He doesn't even... I don't think he really realizes it's a joke. I think he thinks it's like everyone's being like really nice about how great he used to be as a fighter. I don't think he quite understands what's going on.
Chuck Norris, no kid anymore. How old is he?
He's in his 60s.
He's got to be in his 60s.
Yeah, deep in his 60s.
Did he tell him how bad the hairpiece is?
I didn't say anything.
I didn't think you would say a word.
Nice.
Is it really bad?
Well, it's not so good. He's a nice guy, and whatever, man. You want to take that route? Go right ahead.
I like seeing him do a spinning back kick, but his hair stays exactly in one spot. He just spins beneath it.
Oh, that's really good. So, Joe, how does it feel being here?
It's hilarious.
Joe walked in.
I started laughing as soon as I walked in. I go, this is like banging a guy's ex-wife on the internet in front of her mother. That's what this is like. You guys being in the studio. It's like this has never happened before. This is the worst nightmare ever.
Yeah.
Because you're on both. You're not only on regular radio, you're on the XM. You got more people on the XM, and you're on here.
Yeah.
And the whole idea about having David Lee Roth in afterwards had to feel good because it's like, all right, we'll have this guy in, doesn't know what he's doing, and it's going to make me look like a king.
Clear the field.
Ooh, it didn't really work.
Well, This was the deal all along. So when Howard was talking about revolutionizing radio, Ant and I were sitting back going, just wait till you hear what we do.
This is revolutionary, and we're doing it in your house.
It's so perfect because you're still doing the other show. I mean, it's both.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
It's exactly like when Tony Montana had Frank killed and just moved into his house, took his chick.
The pests must
started running business out of his house.
The O&A pests.
Elvira's womb being barren.
Yeah, the O&A pests are very happy at what has occurred.
Nobody has fans like you guys do.
No, they're rabid.
Oh, they're
animals.
rabid. I was in Denver. I was recording a CD, and as soon as I got up on stage, someone yells out, "O&A party rock!" So I left it on the CD. It was awesome.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Don't you want to choke the bastard?
No,
sometimes?
it was great. They didn't heckle after that. It was just a fun thing, It was all right.
Yeah, because some comics come on the show, and people like Brian Regan, who is very funny, does a very clean act, but it's not really much. He doesn't work the crowd or anything. He's just a funny guy. And he does his act, and some of our dopey fans will be, "Dude, the big yellow one's the sun," which is like a punchline to one of his jokes. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do the joke. We have animal fans.
It's all in knowing when to heckle,
Yeah.
As long as while the sip of water is taking place, that's a good time.
I don't like the hecklers at all. They annoy me.
It's all different
They're
kinds
attention
of
whores.
Most of them, yes. Most of them are useless.
And you didn't pay to come in and see them or hear them. And God forbid they do get one funny good line off. Oh. Then they think they own the place, and they're obligated to do it 10 more times.
I get a heckler's good, though. This one guy heckled me, and I got him so good I just went, "Could you keep it down to a dull roar?"
Oh, Jimmy.
Wow.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy. Good. Must have set the joint on fire.
Were you guys were talking about Charlie Murphy. It was the only guy you ever saw get bested by a heckler.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Opie.
I don't remember anymore. I was in the audience, and some chick was just giving him the business, and he couldn't take it. I mean, it was cringeworthy. Everyone started cringing like, oh. He went after it first, and then by the end of it, he was destroyed. I think he left the stage early, matter of fact.
I got ruined by a heckler in Wildwood years ago. I was doing Club Casbah, and this guy, turns out at the end, he was really funny, and he was smashing me. I'm on stage, and he's yelling, "Stand up!" I mean, the whole crowd is rolling.
Oh, God, that is funny.
He smashed me. And I talked to him after, and it turned out he was one of those guys. He was a dunk clown guy. He was one of those guys that just screams at people all day.
All day long. He picks out people's faults and just... harasses you.
Clown. What are the odds?
Dude, he was brutal.
How many professional dunk clowns are there?
A dunk clown.
If you think of it, all the human beings in the country, 290 million people. How many of them are dunk clowns? What are the odds of getting one of those in the front row?
Dunk clown. And what an easy guy to goof on just for the occupation.
Yeah.
Like, shut up, you're a dunk clown. But then he could come back at you with 10 things.
But I didn't know that at the time.
No, of course. They wouldn't let on to the dunk clown thing right away. You could hammer him.
We ran into one at Ozfest. Bill Burr did. We have some audio of the dunk clown comic or whatever. Speaking of which, know what we should do? You know what the bit is? Get a dunk tank comic in the dunk booth.
In Robin's old dunk tank?
Yeah. If there's anyone out there that wants to come in that does this as a profession down on one of the boardwalks in Jersey, whatever.
Just pot the mic up every so often and have them harass people?
Yeah, just have them harass people from the dunk booth over there where Robin used to do the news.
Honestly, that's all it is a dunk tank. That's the dunk tank guy.
And those guys need security now.
Yeah. People hate them.
People get so freaking pissed off.
They taunt you. Start wailing the balls at their face instead of the target. Trying to hit them.
You guys know Otto and George, right?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
It's only a story once that Otto was on stage and someone came up and stabbed the dummy.
Yeah.
While he was on stage. That's a true story?
He told this story.
Yeah.
He was actually in a park. He was doing like a show in a park. And he was bad-mouthing, the puppet's ruthless. Bad-mouthing some Puerto Rican guy. And the guy pulled out a knife and stabbed the puppet, and it hit Otto, George,
whatever,
whatever.
George, I guess.
Yeah, hit George, but it got Otto in his hand, stabbed him right through his hand.
So we should do that though. Get a guy in the dunk booth.
Yeah,
just have him abuse us all show.
To have Otto do it
all show long. Why not?
Well, it will be the first time anything negative came from that booth into this area. That's for sure.
Otto and George is one of the funniest lines of all time about Oprah Winfrey. He goes, "I don't give a." how much weight Oprah Winfrey loses. She belongs on a syrup jar with a handkerchief around her head. I'm like, All
right.
Looks like a wallet.
Yeah, let's go to Ian in Philly. Ian, listening to us on WYSP. What's up, Ian? All right. Look at that. I gave you a great intro and everything. Ian. Is it the phone thing again today?
The button thing.
Hello.
Press the thing.
Ian.
Am I here?
Yes,
you're
you're there. You're on.
Greetings, brilliant broadcasters.
What's going on?
Fabulous hour and 10 minutes, possibly the best you've done since October 2004, yesterday with Pat Cooper.
Yeah, on the satellite show. And for the satellite audience, we're going to replay some of that stuff in breaks.
Yeah, don't you worry.
So in case you missed it yesterday, you're going to hear it in just a few minutes, actually, all right?
Fabulous.
Thank you, Ian. Let's go to Will. Will, what's going on, man?
Oh, and hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just want to thank you guys for coming back to regular radio. And also, real quick, Jim Norton, I went to see you over at the Comedy Cellar a few weeks ago. I just want to apologize. I followed you into the bathroom with my camera, and you kind of looked at me and said, oh, please, no, sir, not in here. And I don't know if I embarrassed you, but I wanted to apologize.
No pictures in the bathroom, Jimmy?
Well, no, it was just that, like, he caught me peeking through the hole, and he was aiming a camera at me.
He kind of looked down at his unit and then looked at me and said, oh, please, sir, no, not in here. And I guess I kind of spooked him.
I know you didn't spook me, dude. I think I had to go on. If I have to go on, I can't take a photo in the men's room.
Usually all you ever see of Jimmy in the men's room, if you're in the stall, through the little crack in the door, you see his little lips going, psst, psst, buddy.
Well, that was
you need a little help?
That was kind of like that. Was like the whole joke.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. All right, hold on. Sorry.
The lips is creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thin lips.
See, that's what I added to it, was the lips. That's the creepy part. Although, if you've ever been in the bathroom, that gentleman got to share some time with you in the bathroom stalls. Not here. We have our own little bathroom in the studio, but over a satellite.
By the way, I just
stalls.
crunched in there.
Did you crunch? It's a no crunching bathroom.
Did you really?
It's a no crunching bathroom because it's too close to the broadcasting facility. But Jimmy will do horrid things. Like, I'm a stall guy when I go into the bathroom. I don't like standing at the urinal next to anybody else because there's always gags going on. Funny homoerotic gags going on. Like, Jimmy will walk in and like a 3-year-old just pull his pants completely down to his ankles and go like that.
And people walk behind you and look at your cheeks.
Yes, people like washing their hands, and in the mirror you're just looking at a grown man's ass. It's horrible.
The best part, it's other people on the floor that have nothing to do with our show get to see the same goodness.
Yeah.
Day in and day out.
But then as you're trying to use the stall, Jimmy will go into the stall next to you and start talking, which is, fine. I'm in a stall. There's a wall. But there's a gap that's about a foot tall between the stalls. And he will stop using the toilet. And just all of a sudden, it's on my shoe. It's on the floor.
The tide starts coming in.
Yeah. I'm like, what? Is the toilet overflowing? No, it's Jimmy just not aiming.
Just turn to the left and start talking.
Yeah.
The beauty is, like, talk for a second and he'll talk normal, and then all of a sudden I know he's realizing what's going on because I see the foot jerk out of the way.
Jimmy!
Nothing better.
It's great. Let's say hi to Rob in
He's
Philly.
An awful man.
Hey, Rob, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, listen, I just come back to Philly. I've been gone for a little while. I turn the radio on. You guys, I don't know who you guys are, but you sound pretty funny. What happened with David Lee?
Well, we've gone over that. He's done, and we're here, and we're going to make the best of it and do some great radio.
He quit, dude. It was a whole thing. There was drugs in the studio. He had to leave.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No, tell him the truth. Van Halen is reuniting, and he got a great offer to get back with the band, and so we don't blame him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
So Van Halen touring all this summer. I can't believe you didn't hear the news. Yeah.
With David Lee Roth?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So
I listened. I've been listening to Howard Stern a long time, and I moved to Philly from upstate New York, and I listened pretty much to YSP all day long. And I'm glad you guys are here. You guys sound like pretty interesting, and look forward to listening.
We're only temporary, though, man. We're actually, Michael Anthony is taking over full time.
All right, Rob.
All right, you guys take care.
Thank you. Speaking of Philly, really fast, the ratings came out.
Yeah.
And we sent flowers to Preston and Steve.
Uh-huh.
So I have a little mission for the O&A Pest today. We want to know if Preston and Steve got our flowers yesterday. We're obnoxious asses.
What was the note on the flowers?
Well, we haven't been in Philly in 4 years on regular radio, and Preston and Steve seem to be doing very well since we left. Wow, you look tired.
Oh, Jesus, Opie.
Well, you do look tired.
You don't tell a hot girl she looks tired
It's
the
Tanya.
second she walks in.
It's like a polite way of saying you look like crap.
You don't look like crap. There's a difference. Doesn't she just look tired, Joe? Help me out.
She looks wide awake to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
If somebody
Under the bus.
Whining about their prize that they got from Philadelphia, then I didn't have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning again to bring you another prize.
Oh, Jimmy was
it's not a prize, a present.
cranky and
It's a
whiny.
present.
Yeah. You want to
That
explain?
he got a T-shirt. Well, WYSP, of course, we were there a few years back before we got the boot, and they adored us, Opie. Adored us over there. So coming back to YSP, they decided to bring us some gifts. So we got, I got a bottle of vodka and a nice sweatshirt just in time for the hot summer weather, but thank you, I appreciate it.
It was the thought that counted.
It's the thought that counts.
And unfortunately, with Jimmy's gifts, there were no thoughts.
Jimmy got a T-shirt.
And a Starbucks card.
And felt a little left out and neglected.
And a pen. Don't forget the pen.
That was an afterthought. You pulled it out of your pocket.
Take the pen.
Just handed it. You're like, here.
Take the pen. The astronauts used it.
I didn't. The Starbucks card was very nice. I'll get a lot of use out of
Yeah.
it. With the Free FM T-shirt.
Well, yesterday I walked into the station and I see Gil on his hands and knees in the promotions office. I was like, all right, I'll just come back later.
Uh-oh.
Then I look, I'm like, what is he doing?
Was he with anyone?
Yeah.
And he was
he under Sabian's desk?
Do you want to see your
It's
gift?
not there anymore.
So they had to drive from Philly this morning
It's
for this.
an autographed, I think he called it a lithograph.
Wow.
Ozzy.
Wow.
Oh, Jimmy.
Are you done complaining?
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne, Prince of Darkness,
Look,
lithograph.
Jimmy's very happy.
Thank you very much.
What is this,
Smiling.
Ben?
Limited edition.
Go ahead.
Limited edition. There's only like 100 of them or something like that.
Yeah, there's a number actually on the bottom corner.
They didn't have to give me that. Put it over there.
No, they did. They did.
And they
You're
got
a whining, spoiled brat.
No, I didn't want a
Yes,
special
you
gift.
are.
I
Whining, spoiled
That's
brat.
not true. I only wanted a sweatshirt. A sweatshirt would have made me very happy.
I'm
Drop
not
that
coming
and you're
back.
dead.
I am not coming back next week, so borrow Opie sweatshirt or something.
Thank you very much.
You're
I
welcome.
can't tell you how much I like that.
Ozzy Osbourne on the top, Prince of Darkness on the bottom. Ozzy's in the middle going, what do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
Can I go back to bed now?
Yeah, she
What a reference.
She had what time you get up, Tanya?
3:45.
3:45, just to bring your
sex
gift.
life. It's like I have to get up
What?
middle of the night. I'm like I get up in like an hour.
How did that ruin
Why?
your
The guy,
sex life?
yeah, the guy's black. It's not like he has to
Wait
work.
till I get home.
Oh.
Inappropriate, Bell.
Because you have to wait until you get home. That can't ruin it.
Bye.
You say she looks tired. I think she has that look like that just woke up kind of,
That's all I'm
when
saying.
when you roll over
I'm
after
talking
a
like
nice night of sex and you kind of roll over, she's got that glowing look.
Because I'm looking at you guys.
Yeah, look at her. She's like, Jimmy, here's
she
your
said that
gift.
so
I'm going
quiet,
to bed.
Bedroom eyes
Yeah.
kind of
Hey,
thing.
one other thing, Tanya. So they delivered the flowers to Preston and Steve yesterday. Do you know anything about that one?
No.
All right, we sent flowers to Preston and Steve.
Nice.
Like
Roses, what'd you do? You do
an
something different?
obnoxious arrangement, like
Nice.
a huge obnoxious arrangement. Congratulating them on the ratings down there in Philly.
These radio wars really blow.
What did the card say?
Because I know Steve. I've hung out with Steve, and we actually had a lot of fun. And now I have to, it's like the Civil War. All of a sudden, I'm wearing the blue, he's wearing the gray.
It's like the mafia.
What happened? Did you guys have a problem with them?
Well,
No, we're just coming into town, and now we have to beat them.
and now we have to just take all their
That's
listeners.
pretty much it. We have to take your
There's
listeners.
some history there because our old producer went down to produce for those guys, and a lot of our stuff ended up on his show.
I met him through Rick Delgado.
And actually, a few people that now work for us know them personally, and they would tell them, look, there's a lot of the stuff you're doing coming directly from their show. I just want to warn you now. So we sent a nice flower arrangement, and we're going to now take all their listeners, and I just want the One Pest to give them a call and see if they got our flowers. That's all.
Rick is like the radio's bumblebee. He just goes from show to show, cross-pollinating with bits.
He's actually a male flight attendant carrier. It doesn't affect him. He just drops it off all over the backs of unsuspecting Europeans. And it's funny. I'm doing. I know Joe is doing. You're doing AC tonight?
Yeah, the Borgata tonight.
I'm doing the Borgata in a few weeks with Attell, and Preston and Steve were presenting it because Dave it was his show first, so that's kind of awkward too.
Now I'm going to that show.
Are you? I would love you to come.
Have you ever been down there? I heard it's badass.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, man, that place
Borgata's the only place
great.
to go down there.
You know what? Atlantic City is kind of turned into, the strip itself, like the boardwalk on the beach, no one's really paying attention to it. They're starting to kind of build away from it. Even the marina, they're kind of... And the
well, that's not true. They have a huge construction project right on the beach now that's going to turn that whole area around.
Yeah, but what, the whole boardwalk area?
No, but what is it called? It's like a huge mall with unbelievable restaurants and clubs that actually shoots out into the ocean.
Good luck. They're building a lot over by where the Borgata is, and that's the area that's like kind of away from the riffraff, and
I've heard it's like Vegas, like a real nice hotel in Vegas.
It is fantastic.
Yeah, you think you're in Vegas.
Wow.
So we really got to take a break. We're real late. Joe Rogan's sitting in with us today. How many hours of radio are you going to do with us today?
Oh, whatever you do, I do.
The whole thing, man. Stick it out, bro.
Don't, yo.
When we get back, we'll talk about the big story here in New York. Well, I'm sure the whole country knows the guy that tried to jump off the Empire State Building. Tanya, thanks for the Ozzy Osbourne lithograph.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Autograph by Ozzy.
Are you happy? Because the show's all about keeping Jim happy, isn't it?
You say that in sarcasm, but I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you. I feel like a total dick now.
Yeah.
You should.
You should.
You should.
Sorry.
Look, it got you that.
That is nice. And it's
job.
signed. Is that probably is that your best piece now of Ozzy memorabilia?
It's up
signed.
there. My best piece.
It isn't even the best. It's up there.
I'll tell you the best.
Do you want YSP to work harder?
Yeah.
No, the best.
I have to bring Ozzy back next.
Do you want Ozzy just to hang out in your house? Hello, Jim. It's great that you're over here.
That's right. I don't want an alarm clock. I want him to teabag me at exactly 5:15. No, what it is my best Ozzy memorabilia Jim Florentine gave me. It's a poster signed by Ozzy and Randy Rhoads.
Yeah.
Which is unforgettable.
All right.
You can't get the Randy Rhoads one.
Well, we got to take a break. So let's thank Tanya. And
thank you, Tanya.
Who are you? You look like... Thanks, Justin. You look like Don Jameson.
Thanks. It's the Opie and Anthony program. We'll continue in just a bit.
Like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. It's the O8 virus spreading across America. Wow, I don't know what's going on there, man. Problem? That level's way low. Bear with us. We're trying to figure out all the bugs. That's weird.
And thanks again to Gil and Karen at YSP for that. That's fantastic, that Ozzy thing you sent me.
All right.
Thank you. It's very nice.
Ozzy.
But it's nice. It had to be
It's very nice.
Beautiful thing they sent me.
I liked when they were moving the couch to make room for the rest of our guests, and they almost hit it and broke it.
That would have been really
that
funny.
would have just been the ultimate in comedy.
It would have been cool to see whoever did it flying through that nice window.
I hate that couch, by the way.
Yeah.
I say we drag it out of here and throw it on the street.
It is a memory.
Yeah. Well, one of these days, I think we have too much stuff to do today. We're going to play Howard baseball. We got a lot of his old stuff laying around the joint, and we're going to just start smashing it.
One person stands at one end of the studio here with a baseball bat, and the other person's the pitcher. And you just wham, smash.
Everybody puts goggles on.
Yeah, if the rest of the shows will allow us, I want to take a chainsaw to that couch live on the air.
Couch?
Yeah, it's one of the old couches.
Put that right in your bedroom. Bang your girlfriend on that couch. That's what I would do for sure. I would take that. I would get rid of my bed and I would sleep on that.
All right.
I would take all sorts. I would start a website of different chicks I banged on that couch. I would just
that would be kind of cool.
Photos.
That's a damn good idea.
On a website. Yeah.
Are
you crazy? I mean, that's a piece of his soul right there.
If you're Rogan and you're banging tens, it's a good idea. If you're me and you're picking up fat chicks and paying for like Asian massage girls who are like could be chicks if you look close enough, not a good idea.
Not a good idea. Well, I had something queued up, but Ben just walked off with it.
Ben. What was it, a mirror?
I hope this is fun to the new listeners as we try to figure out this whole thing. No, we got the audio of the dude from the Empire State Building. I had it all ready to go, and Ben just took the CD and walked away. I don't know why.
What the guy want to do? Jump off with a parachute?
Yeah, it's on the front page of all the papers. He's never been caught before. Ben, that CD?
What's he do? Red Sox dude. Patriots. Kurt Schelling.
Ben called me up yesterday to explain to me what happened with Pat Cooper on the air. I understood 5 words out of the 3-minute conversation.
That's all you get.
I was like, Pat Cooper? Hilarious. Okay, Pat Cooper was funny. I'm like piecing it all together.
He tries to call from like Fenway during a game. And you just hear, who is this? It's impossible. Can't understand a word he says on the phone.
But he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care.
He just likes talking. It doesn't matter if someone actually listens to him.
The whole time he was talking, I was going, man, I wish I could record this.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got to play this on the air. This is ridiculous.
It doesn't matter because 5 minutes later, the same phone call is coming, so you can pick up what you missed the first time. Second time.
What I like about doing the show from the studio, Ben's now in studio again with us. He has the best laugh in radio.
Best laugh. I'm here. I'm getting emails.
That's why it's the best laugh. Go ahead.
Here's one from Boston. Guys, every time something funny happens, I'm hearing a weird, awkward, annoying cackle in the background. Who is that? And please tell them to stop. Seems Ben's cackle is back on the air. Again, our walls are bare over here. They're rebuilding, so there's no real acoustics in here. So the echo, from Ben's cackle.
Strange being in this room.
Yeah.
It is still tripping me out. Because I was in this room on Howard at least 6 or 7 times.
Yeah.
You know, and to see you guys in here now, it is just hilarious.
After all the history with the 2 shows.
It's the worst possible show that could have taken this spot is us.
The worst possible scenario as well, because competing satellite radio shows, and you're on the one with the most listeners, because you have a bigger base, the XM base.
By far, 2 to 1.
And we've been telling him, trying to get the message out to him, that if he has anything that he wants to tell the 95% of listeners that didn't follow him over there, we'd be happy to pass the message on.
And he loves spinning everything. You can't spin this one.
No spin.
You can't spin this one.
No,
I'm sorry, but you just can't.
Just gotta go.
You're just gonna have to take this one. Hey, Chris in New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, good morning, you psychos. Welcome back.
Thanks, Chris.
My friend.
This is so cool. I just pissed off my wife because living in Jersey, I just quit my job in the city and took a job in Stamford, Connecticut, just so I could listen to you wax for an hour and a half in the morning.
And?
Death by O&A. But listen, if you guys really want to piss off Howard, what you should do is after you break up all the stuff, put all the stuff on eBay, all the broken bits, and sell it off as Howard memorabilia on the internet.
That's not a bad idea.
Not bad. Give it to
a
charity.
Get them mad.
There's a lot of shows using this studio, so we got to be fair. We're trying to get along with everybody.
Yeah.
But if they will allow us, we'll take that couch, we'll throw it on eBay, or we'll have a little garage sale right outside the building.
Well, that'd be good.
Put
little
that thing
garage
right in your
sale.
bedroom.
Actually, we should get rid of the couches and just have CBS buy new couches. They're awful.
It's a horrid.
They're absolutely awful.
Gaudy red couch.
We'll have a garage sale one day. We'll invite everyone down to the sidewalk, and we'll give this crap away. We'll make a few bucks, and we'll no, we're not going to give it to charity. We'll get some beer or something.
Who wants to dump on one?
All right. Thanks for that. We can
immediately you go to Jim. Who wants to dump on one?
I didn't think I'd get fired. I'd scrap on one.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But you can't. They'd probably dump you for that.
Well, we'll find out. How's that? Why don't we play the audio from the Empire State Building jumper? And on the way, more news with Big A and Twitchels. They're getting ready in the green room.
And here's something that stopped traffic yesterday for a little bit. If you looked up, a real wild scene happening high above the ground right outside the Empire State Building. Police are stopping a very strange stunt seconds before it could be pulled off.
Patrice O'Neill trying to climb it.
Reports this one involved a man, a parachute, and a fat suit.
This really was an unbelievable stunt, but it's nothing to laugh about. The would-be daredevil's actions not only risked his life, but the lives of the rescuers he taunted.
30-year-old J. Ray Corliss of California thought he was going to pull off what no one had ever done before, parachute off the 86th floor of the Empire State Building. His scheme was elaborate and expensive, a fat suit costing thousands of dollars to conceal his parachute,
and a latex mask to look much older. But the landmark building's security and staff, like retired NYPD Lieutenant Arthur Felder, soon caught up to him.
He went into the bathrooms, from what we understand, took off the fat suit, had this stuff on, and when he came out of the door, there's a railing there. He bounced onto the railing, and with the next step, he was trying to go over the top.
How great is that?
You know what alarms me? You've seen how bad fat suits are. There have been professional makeup people that have done this whole fat suit thing where they send a reporter out to see how fat people are treated on the street, and they're treated awfully, and people gawk at them, and not because they're fat, but because the makeup is so god-awful bad. It's just a bad fat suit. What kind of fat suit you think this guy was wearing? You think the makeup was good? And security, the guy got to the top. He got over the railing. He should have been stopped at the door, thinking maybe he had some kind of explosives on him or something.
Yeah, he was ready to go, and they grabbed him through the grate, or the whatever you would call that, and they just held him until the cops showed up. But they had to hold him for a while. And
he was on the other side.
Yeah, he was on the other side, on the ledge, ready to go. Have you seen the pictures?
Yeah. Didn't Tyra Banks wear a fat suit to a trip club?
Of course she did. Yeah,
how was that?
She did that. She was like the third or fourth incarnation of the fat suit
Big
news
Mama's
story.
House. Big Mama's suit.
We're obsessed with Tyra Banks and how ridiculous that TV show is, by the way.
She's so self-important.
But here's the picture. Yeah, he's ready to go. He's leaning all his weight, still trying to, perform this stunt.
He's got a camera strapped to his head, and I guess he wanted to do it. No one's ever done that before?
They've done it off the Trade Center. They've done it off a lot of the, I think off the CN Tower in Toronto, but just not off the Empire State Building.
He was there. He should have freaked out and just started spazzing.
Yeah. That's a tough jump, man. You gotta get some distance away. That thing gets a little wide toward the bottom. You gotta pop that chute.
You gotta make sure you really do. Otherwise,
you gotta pop the chute immediately. Oof. I was wondering, because I was in the park yesterday and I saw all the helicopters. I knew there was something huge going on.
Oh, yeah?
They were just hovering, checking it out, hoping, I guess, that he was going to, jump so they get the good footage for the news.
Another idiot screwing up traffic where people have to work.
Here's more audio. Maybe not.
And here's something that stopped traffic yesterday for a little bit.
I need the other track.
Clinging to the 6-foot-high railing, he peeled off the latex mask. Bragging that he'd never been caught before, he started yelling at his rescuers, who now included a cop on patrol, an armed security guard, and another staff member, also a retired cop.
I think he was resisting. He was.
Is that really rescuers if you're trying to jump with a parachute?
No.
They're rescuing you.
You're interrupters.
You're the cops. Basically, how are you rescuers?
No, you're the C blockers.
Exactly.
You're that fat friend who wants to go home.
Yeah, we'd be rescuers if we didn't have a chute.
Yeah, this guy's got a parachute and a plan. You're not rescuing anything. You're stopping the fun.
So true.
Guard and another staff member, also a retired cop.
He was resisting. He was trying to push off with his feet as we were holding him through the bars to hold him onto the top of the bars. He was fighting with us to get off. He wanted to jump in the worst way.
The struggle to get him down continued until emergency service unit cops arrived and had to take away part of the railing. He was screaming and fighting them the whole time, putting all their lives on the line.
There are a lot of pedestrians that are walking underneath, and if that parachute doesn't open, the worst case scenario is he kills a couple of people that are walking by.
Yeah. The would-be daredevil is under arrest. He's behind bars facing a long laundry list of charges.
They should have let him jump. We need some excitement in this city.
Who cares?
How cool would that footage been?
My friend Eddie used to bang his girlfriend.
Are you kidding?
Sitting on the couch? No.
There's a connection in the studio to the guy that tried to jump?
The guy that tried to jump is dating this girl. She's really hot. He calls her Holy F. That's like his nickname for her because he couldn't believe that he was actually doing it. And I was like, wow, how did I get this one? And he wouldn't commit because my friend Eddie is a pig. Shocker. He wouldn't commit. He's not willing to commit. And so he lost her to this base jumper dude.
Really?
Yeah, very recent. Right there. Eddie Bravo.
Damn.
He's the unofficial scorekeeper for the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
You could kick his ass. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah.
For sure.
He's
the
nice.
only American to ever tap out one of the Gracies.
Is that you?
Really?
Who did that?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Now I can...
He's a world-famous jiu-jitsu guy. I mean, he looks like a stoner, and he is. But
Rogan hangs out with animals.
He just hangs out with professional killers.
Everyone he hangs out with is
the
a
Death
problem.
Squad. Yeah.
My friends are Steve and his stapled stomach and Ben.
You're getting no help in a fight.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, we really need to start hanging out with tougher guys.
The best story I can ever tell you about my friends, Tate.
Yeah.
This is the guy right there. He's from on the new season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
We were in Vegas, and there was this big douche. This guy was like 6'6", big, typical like frat guy, like drunken asshole. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
Ooh.
Let him fly. We don't care.
Well, actually, in the context of calling somebody one, I think you're all right.
Who knows? I'm not talking about the actual.
Right.
Don't worry about it down the hall. Go.
Okay. So anyway, this guy, we're trying to get to the door, and this guy stops him from coming to his door and won't let him put the key in. He goes, "Hey, man, that's my door." And Tate's big. I mean, Tate's like 230. What are you, like 6'4"? Yeah, I mean, Tate's a big guy. This is not a small guy. But this guy's towering over Tate. And he's like, "That's my room." And he's like, "Nah, man, I think it's my room." And he's like being real calm, shows him the key. And he's like, "Yeah, no, that's my room, dude." And he goes, "Look, I'm going to show you. It works, see?" And he opens the door and he goes in. "Take it easy, bye-bye." And he goes in and shuts the door. Well, we're in the room next to him. We go in the room next to him, and we hear the guy bang on the door. "Come on out, you pussy." All this, like, what? And we're like, what is going on? So I tell Eddie to get off the phone. So it's me, Eddie, and Tate, and this giant drunk guy and his friend. So we're standing out there in the hallway, like, what are we going to do here? Like, what's going to happen here? The guy's like, "You want some of this? I'll wreck you. Look at you. You pussy, you this, you that." He starts going off. And Eddie goes, "You're the one walking away, man. You're the one walking." And like, now Tate's like, okay, now I got to do something.
Yeah.
In the lobby of the 8th floor of the Hard Rock, these guys get into a fight. And Tate goes, "Why don't you come over here and swing at me?" This guy has no idea. I mean, he doesn't know how to fight at all. He's about to fight a professional cage fighter. And he has no idea. He has no idea. And Tate is calculating the whole situation. Tate's trying to figure out, all right, how am I going to deal with this guy? So what he decides to do is, because, there's a giant window there. They're on the 8th floor. There's potted plants. And there's a lot of stuff that could go wrong. So he kicks the guy in the leg and pulls him on top of him. He pulls guard. That's what it is. He's lying on his back with this guy in between his legs. The guy has no idea what he's doing. He throws his leg over the guy's shoulder and puts his foot in his face. It's a shoulder lock. It's called an omoplata. So this guy is face planted on the carpet. The foot is in his face. He's like slammed down the carpet. And then the security arrives. And the security's like, "What are you doing? Break it up, break it up." I go, "Don't worry about it." I go, "He's going to be fine." I go, "He's just going to go to sleep." I go, "He's going to be fine." I go, "He deserves this." And the guy goes, "You're the guy from Fear Factor." I go, "Yeah." I go, "Yeah." I go, "Don't worry about it. Just let it happen." So the guy goes, "Well, what are you doing here?" I go, "I work for the UFC." He goes, "Oh, yeah." So he's like all excited to see me. Meanwhile, while this is happening, Tate has shoved his forearm underneath the guy's neck and is putting him to sleep. He's got him in a rear naked choke and squeezing his neck like a pit bull. And the guy's unconscious in the lobby of the hotel room. Tate climbs off him. Eddie goes, "Tate, let him go. Let him," because he wasn't sure if he was out because his eyes were still open. His eyes were open, but he was completely unconscious. So Tate climbs off of him. The guy's completely out. His friends are apologizing to us. His friends shake our hand. The guy gets up. He has no idea what happened because when you get choked out, you don't remember it.
No.
You're like, "What happened? What happened?" So the guy gets up. They push him in an elevator, and he leaves our life forever. That was it. I mean, it had to be on videotape. It had the Hard Rock has video cameras everywhere. Someone
was probably watching that, laughing their asses off.
Hilarious.
But how great is that you're being choked out and security shows up and gets celebrity photos with
Yeah.
Your face is in a rug.
Immediately they were like, "You're that guy from Fear Factor." I go, yeah. But don't worry about him, man. He's going to be fine. We're not going to hurt him.
That's got to be something, though, to just be able to, like you guys, walk around the city. But you're not punks, You're not looking for trouble. But just to know, just to have that knowledge that if anything happens,
it's always better
it's
to
taken
avoid.
care of.
So many
well, of course it is.
And knives.
Yeah, a gun always wins,
All of it
for the
wins.
most part.
All of it wins. Bats win.
But I mean, you get some, somebody giving you a little crap on the street. You can take care of yourself. I'm dead.
Well,
I'm just a dead person.
I was thinking about
that's
this
why you
guy,
carry.
Girls
That's why you
would
carry,
kill
though.
me. But that's why you need
this guy was
little
the
armor.
perfect guy to do it to, though, because he was a big, giant guy who had been doing this his whole life.
A bully.
Yeah, for sure. And
gave him every chance.
Every chance
to get out of it.
He was super nice to the guy. Sorry, look, it worked. See, it's my card. Take it easy, man. He even said goodbye to the guy. Get in, shut the door. The guy's banging. He just took it for weakness. Huge mistake. It was hilarious. It was perfect.
If I had that fighting skill, all I would do is walk up to people and go, "Sir, is this your girlfriend?" And when he said yes, I'd rub my hog on her knuckles. Now what? Now what, sir?
Hey, where's Steve, by the way? He just handed me audio of you, Joe. You fought one of the contestants on Fear Factor? What's this about?
Not really a fight. There was a guy who was on that show, The Amazing Race, and him and his wife were contestants on the show, and they were screaming and yelling at each other. The whole time they were on the show was disgusting. Like, yelling at each other, swearing at each other, like, hateful stuff. And they're in the middle of doing this stunt, and this guy, Johnny Fairplay from Survivor, who's also on the show.
I hate that guy.
Well, the kid was hilarious on the show because he was taunting them. While they were doing that, he was yelling at the guy, "She's dead weight! You can do better! You deserve better!" And he's constantly heckling. I mean, screaming. It's horrifying to listen to because he's saying, just the most ruthless stuff, trying to get them to angry at each other. And it's working. They're screaming and yelling. So anyway, they get eliminated. They come off from the stunt. And the girl, the wife, walks right up to Johnny and punches him as hard as she can right in the stomach. And he falls over. And I go, hey, he fell. Like he really got hurt. I go, what are you doing? I go, you can't go around hitting people. I go, just because you hit your husband doesn't mean you can hit other people. And then he goes, hey. And I go, hey, what? And he gets right in my face, like right here. He goes, hey. And I push him, and he goes, I dare you to touch me again. And I push him again. And then I'm like, what, bitch? What? Because I think now we're fighting. Yeah. I'm like
Fight
waiting
mode.
for him to swing. So I keep pushing him, waiting for him to swing, and then I grab a hold of him, and then everybody piles on. So it was never really a fight. Like, I never really hit him, and he never really hit me. But I was trying to get him to hit me.
Let's check out the audio.
Hey, what are you doing? You can't assault people. What are you doing? Oh, but he is funny. Strategy. He's yelling at you. You can't run up to him and hit him.
In previous shows, I've upset a few people. I've ruffled a few feathers, if you will. Victoria might have been the most agitated I've ever made anyone. I mean, she punched me as far as she could. I mean, she held nothing back and knocked me.
Look, if you and your husband hit each other, that's one thing. You don't run up and hit other contestants. No, hey.
That's the lamest exchange of insults ever. No, hey.
He got
Hey.
And then he got too close to Joe.
Please. Oh, my God.
And then all of a sudden they start going at it, and I was like, all right, I got to break this up because Joe's going to kill him. Hey. And we have to go still. My partner's crying. This is the greatest reality show ever. I would have to say that Joe Rogan is about 100 times tougher than Jeff Probst.
Hey.
No, hey. Because I'm thinking this is all still going to get on television, so I'm trying to, keep calm.
Right.
Here. And he's in my face. I'm like, how am I going to keep from killing this guy? He's inches from my face screaming at me. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, because you don't want lawsuits.
And he's got this he's just disgusting.
He was doing the protect his broad thing.
Yeah, after he got done screaming at her and calling her a
he's screaming
bitch.
at her.
Yeah.
She belts some guy. And then you jump in and mouth off to her, so the guy feels now he's got to step in.
They were just the most disgusting human beings I've ever been around ever.
Chicks look at guys in trouble like that, though, so many times.
For sure.
Where all of a sudden you're faced with a position where now you're fighting.
I abandoned them. I will abandon them like a bad baby. Yeah. Girl wants to get in a fight. What do you think you do? My boyfriend, what? Who? Bang. See ya. Goodbye. Just walk away like I don't know you.
I love when they reach over from the passenger seat and start beeping the horn at some ass on the highway. Oh, my God. Yeah, there were some bikers. It was in Philly.
Oh, great. Bikers.
It was in Philly on, I think it was South Street, and I guess the bikers in front of us weren't going fast enough for her. So she starts beeping the horn. She reaches over and starts beeping. Now these guys are looking at me, and I'm like, oh, my God.
Wasn't me. Now you got to go,
and I'm in no position. What am I going to do?
Yank her out of the
car.
What
am I going to do?
And yank her right out of the car. That's just another human being. At that point in time, that's a liability.
What am I going to do?
I had my chick once in a movie theater. We've told the story before, but I had a movie theater, and there was a family of Puerto Ricans behind us. I mean the whole family, from grandpa down, all the thugs, down to babies. And it was Mission Impossible 2. And they just would not shut up through the trailers and everything. And I'm just thinking, all right, it's through the trailers. Maybe they'll shut up during the movie, which I knew wasn't going to happen. And it starts, and Tom Cruise is hanging from the rock and everything. And one of them goes, oh, that's Tom Cruise. Oh, what I would do to him. Let me tell you something. Just really loud. And my girlfriend had it by that point. She turned around and looks and goes, would you just shut the F up? And ooh, all hell. But this woman, this Puerto Rican, just went, you didn't. Oh, you did. And her boyfriend, the Puerto Rican boyfriend, turned to me and went, uh-oh, man, she just put her in battle mode. And I'm like, he's seen it before. He's got a name for it. I sat there, and like the biggest faggot, I'm like, up, out of the theater, manager, I need to go to another theater that's showing this same movie.
I need to go to the white theater.
And let me tell you, he goes, there's a theater over here. It's starting in 5 minutes. I walked in there. It was full of just faggot white guys that apparently had the same issue.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They had a contingency plan.
It's funny that the guy looked at you, too, and said something. It was like, you know, he's like trying to feel out what's going to happen with you.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in battle mode. Like, at least, I guess so. You know, like, you can look over.
Well, that's what I did.
It was
we're
like, not fighting, right, buddy?
I just met her, dude. You know?
Isn't that great? Hey, we got to step aside and take a break. When we get back in the green room, we got Big A and Twitchels to do some more news for us.
Bravo.
Eventually, we're going to have listeners come up and do the news for us from the dunk booth.
Yeah, we'll show you that anyone could have done that.
Yeah, we're going to show that that's the easiest job in radio.
Right.
But when we get back, it's Big A and Twitchels. Twitchels has Tourette's, and he's
real
just
bad.
He's just a classic.
He's got Tourette's and like obsessive compulsive. And he does things like if you say jump too many times, he'll start jumping.
Yeah.
So he's really a freak.
He's one of our greatest finds because we're talking to our old audience for the first time in like 4 years, and they're asking about all the old characters.
Their old hats.
Some of the old characters are still around, but we got a whole crop of new ones that make the old ones look silly.
You know what Twitchels is? He's an ass.
He really is. I love when they do the news, and they're going to do that next. So you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. More in just a bit.
Let's listen in on a show prep meeting in the Opie and Anthony laboratory.
Hey guys, anyone want a bagel?
No!
Stop ruining the show, Eric.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love. Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
The bushes, stay out 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 the bushes.
Bend over, baby butt. Bend over, baby butt. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Dirty little stank. It's a freak show. Dirty little stank.
Oh, yeah. This tastes so good.
Come on down, I'll feed you sausage.
Give me it. Oh, no.
Oh, you're very naughty.
Yes.
You guys suck.
So does your mom.
Oh, you're very naughty.
Yes.
You guys suck.
So does your mom.
I'm quite the mother sucker. The mother sucker.
You was friggin' what?
Hey.
Talk about bang. Talk about bang.
True syndication.
Talk about bang.
Hug me, bitch. Remember to always drink your banana juice.
Back up. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The One virus spreading across America. Joe Rogan sitting in with us today. He's going to do like 4 or 5 hours with us. He's a true friend of the program. And you're playing the Brigada. Do we have to promote this or?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm here, ass.
I would be here no matter what.
We know that.
I would be here. But, I'm at the Borgata tonight.
And the whole
city.
And the whole death squad.
I'm sorry, the tickets at theborgata.com, because Ticketmaster and the Borgata don't work together anymore, so theborgata.com.
All right, and the Death Squad's going to be joining you down there in Atlantic City?
He'll be with us.
Be careful, don't heckle.
Yes, we're being heard on some fine radio stations across America, and of course we're being heard on the XM Nation supporting our move, and we appreciate that. We got to say hi to Pittsburgh. We weren't on in Pittsburgh before we blew up our careers.
No, this is brand new to us.
And it should be a really, really good market for us. We'll have to wait and see. But we got Megan Slater from K-Rock in Pittsburgh on the line. Megan, what's up?
Good morning, Opie, Anthony, Jimmy, Joe.
Hi.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing pretty good. We're slowly but surely figuring this whole thing out.
Yeah, you guys are sounding great. Everyone's very, very excited on this end. The
Everyone?
staff is energized.
Everyone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, seriously.
Because sometimes people from stations say everyone's excited, and then in the back of their head they go, oh, "That guy hates this idea." This guy thinks
No.
they suck."
I mean, even the listeners, DLR was pretty much a debacle here, so it's good to have a fresh.
Now we're the DLR. He's DLR now. They don't even say his name.
I know. DLR like HIV. Just Roth.
We really came in a great position.
Yeah.
Once removed is the place to be.
Perfect.
We're not going to lie to anyone. Once removed is what you want to do.
It's like you don't want to follow a guy killing on stage. You want to follow the guy who eats it after him.
Right.
There you go.
That's what we're doing.
There you go. And when we talk about stations not that happy, let's be honest, it's Dallas. There's some people in Dallas that don't like our move.
I don't know about that. You might be wrong because maybe they're happy to see that the station's going to be back. You know what I mean? So you want to see
in a
the station
professional way.
succeed.
You let the professional in you overcome the personal.
I think the people that work behind the scenes in Dallas, very happy, yes.
Yeah.
And most of the shows that are on the same station as us in Dallas, very happy.
Mm-hmm.
Who's not happy?
Russ Martin. Megan Slater, what's going on? So the buzz is good in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'd like a list of the employees at your station and what they've done to demonstrate their excitement.
Because this is just a lot of ass kissing. We want to get right down to it. Are you gonna send gifts?
Are we going to send gifts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
YSP has already sent a lot of great stuff, and they get a lot of mentions on this program because they know how to get to our hearts.
What YSP has sent is unfollowable. There's no way to follow an Ozzy lithograph, but that's signed by Ozzy.
Don't try this psychology challenge.
Wait, no,
crap,
you never know.
Jimmy.
You never know. They may have something that they want to get rid of.
Has anyone been to Pittsburgh in this room? Joe? Pittsburgh?
Never.
Many times. I've done a few times, actually. I've done gigs there. Yeah, I've done the Improv. I did the Funny Bones years ago, and I did the Improv a couple times since.
I can say I've never visited Pittsburgh.
Well, you got to come down.
I'm going to have to go now.
You're going to have to come and visit. It's an awesome city. I think you guys would do really well here.
What's like? What is there to do? What's like the big thing to do, like at night and stuff?
We're a huge football town. You know, we have the
everybody knows that, sure.
No, Pittsburgh's a lot. I hate to say this because they're going to get mad at Pittsburgh, but it's a lot like Buffalo. It's all about football.
Yeah,
yeah. That's I lived in Buffalo for 3 years. That's all they cared about.
Here's what there is to do in Pittsburgh. Watch The Deer Hunter and The Accused. Those are your options.
No, we're passionate about all of our sports. You know, Penguins and Pirates, and there's a lot to do in the city.
Well, you guys
got the All-Star game coming in July.
You got to love Crosby.
Yeah, Sidney Crosby. He's a phenom. So
he's unbelievable. All right, Megan, we're very excited to be on in Pittsburgh. You guys got to get the WOW stickers going. I think a city like Pittsburgh is going to love the whole WOW thing.
Yeah. Absolutely. I believe that they're on order, so we should be getting them soon and spreading the virus.
Cool. Tom Chiusano just walked in with the brand new WOW stickers. They're going to go to print, I think, next week.
Excellent.
Yeah. WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesdays, and it also is just a great way to support the program as well.
Excellent.
All right, Megan, thank you so much for calling.
You're welcome, man.
And we look forward to gifts from Pittsburgh by Monday.
Yes.
You got it.
Or we
FedEx them.
Or we stop talking about Pittsburgh. All right, Megan.
All right, have a good one.
Cool. That's Megan from K-Rock in Pittsburgh. She sounds very, very, very cool. Gene.
When like Pittsburgh makes a bet with another city, you know, those stupid sports bets.
We should ask
what do
her
they
that.
bet? Like, does anyone know? Because all I know is I-beams. I'm just thinking I-beams.
I think they just bet a fat chick.
That's Buffalo.
No, well, Buffalo has
Buffalo has
the wings. So it's wings versus fat chick.
You know, let's at least give it a try, Opie. Can we at least give it a whirl, take a whack at
Look
it?
at all the guys in Pittsburgh right now just nodding, going, you're right. There's a lot of fatties.
Yeah, but guys, not your chick.
That's right. Your chick is really
your chick's
hot.
Yeah.
Really hot.
It's that dish. You're lucky you got her.
It's that one right there. Look at her.
Yeah, look to your left. See?
She's the fat one.
She's listening to that stupid morning zoo station, putting on her makeup, and she's the fat
in
chick.
her cubicle.
All right, Gene. Someone's screening. Travis is screening the calls from the dunk booth, and it says a fan. I think she might be retarded. Gene. Yeah.
Yo.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Gene.
Yo, P.
What about me?
When you used to be on the radio for WNW or something?
Yeah, WNW.
WNW.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you do to get thrown off there?
What?
What did you do to get thrown off that station?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't remember anymore.
It was a contest where it was the most creative way to pick up a baby by the soft spot without using your hands.
Gene.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Basking Ridge.
Where?
Basking Ridge.
Oh, Jersey. Just say the state. I don't know any places in Jersey. I try to steer clear of Jersey.
And what seems to be your problem, Gene?
What?
You seem a little slow, so what is it?
I didn't say, and I have a problem.
No, is there something going on, whether maybe you're on medication or something?
No.
Missing a foot? What is it? There's obviously something wrong with you.
All of a sudden,
and
you guys
we
are
need to
Dr.
know.
Drew on Love Line.
Yeah, I know. What? I know we're trying to be all nice. What happened? Did you go all in on the chromosomes and lose? What'd you do? I'm hearing something here.
Yeah.
You don't sound normal.
Right.
I don't know.
Did mother drink heavily?
Yeah, maybe fetal alcohol syndrome.
Yeah, I'm sure she did.
Yeah.
All right, we're done with Gene.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden it's not so fun.
No, it's even more
now
fun,
you're dealing
actually.
with a real retard. Like,
Bummer. This part of the show has to be much faster paced.
Right.
So we don't have time for you, Gene. Sorry,
Goodbye.
Gene.
Thanks for nothing.
Bye, Gene. We need quick retards.
I feel
right.
for her.
And we got him, Big A and Twitchels. Let's get him in here. Big A and Twitchels entering the studio for the first time.
Boy. It used to be so quick. Now they got to come from down the hall.
Green rooms and stuff. Here's Twitchels. You've never met Twitchels, right, Joe?
No.
Oh, my God. You're in for a treat. I think we should start because we do this with all the people that have never met Twitchels. We got to do a bet right off the bat.
He is really shaking.
Is the Death Squad in for a bet?
Yeah.
A few bucks a man?
What's the bet?
We'll tell you in a second, but first, I think I got their mics on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on all the commercial radio stations, it's Big A and Twitchels.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, that's Twitchels.
That's Twitchels. You must be really nervous today. New surroundings and everything.
Just a little bit, yeah. A lot.
Famous studio. You know.
This is great. I mean, I walked in here, it's exhilarating. It's great.
Many cities. Look at him twitching.
Wow. Joe, can you imagine if you were high right now?
I wish I was high right now.
That is rough.
You want a lollipop?
Sure, if it's from you, absolutely.
All right, dude.
You gotta love his hat too. He's got his handicap hat on. Isn't that great?
He's like a ringtone.
Well, he does ringtones.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, they're actually done now. They're out and they're on my site. They're all done. I'm really excited.
Could someone take my phone and get me the Twitchels ringtones immediately?
Well, if you go to laughterbyLou.com, they're right on the site now.
I'm not even kidding. I want the bring as my ring.
Laughter by Lou is your site, right?
LaughterbyLou.com.
That name stinks. We got to get you a Twitchels name. What are you doing with Laughter by Lou? Get it something. No one knows your name is Lou.
Yeah, I know.
Lou. What's your name?
Give me another reason to feel bad about myself.
All right. Also, have you ever met Big A, Joe? You've never met Big A either?
No.
Oh, man. Big A, say hi to Joe Rogan.
Hi, Joe. How you doing?
Good. I'm doing well, thank you.
Big A is like an independent cab driver.
Yeah.
Not like the real New York City cabs.
Oh.
He's got like the independent kind of cab.
And guess where
still doing that, Big A?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he works
in the Bronx.
Wasn't there one year they killed like 46 cab drivers?
Oh, yeah.
What was the record? One year it was insane. Because I was
big
living
here.
here.
Well, ask Big A. He's the record holder.
The black town car, the town cars, a lot of those guys are found, slumped over the wheel with a bullet in their head. The cabs here in New York have bulletproof glass now between them, so a lot of times it's hard to rob a cab, but these independent guys are always getting whacked. And Big A is one.
Big A, how many have they killed this year?
I guess a few. I haven't heard of too many this year.
See, you see how he has to count as he talks?
And
it's great.
His fingers are constantly tapping his belly and his leg as he talks because he can't get the words out.
He has to find a rhythm.
And wait till he gets to a word that starts with ST, like star, start, things like that. It's really difficult.
Well, I think we should start with a bet. How nervous are you today, Twitchels? You're real nervous?
That's an understatement, Opie. It really is.
All right, get your wallets out.
All right, I'm in. What are we starting with?
Whatever, like 5 a man?
I got to lose 5, so we'll go 5.
I bet a buck.
All right, here's the bet, and we like when people play along at home.
You're a great way to. You're a mush. Get in the bathroom.
If you're already at work,
mush.
I know it's kind of early. Maybe you can bet with your coworkers. Here's the bet. Look at the Death Squad. The Death Squad is loving Twitchels. You guys should bring him to Atlantic City.
It is a chore. Doesn't it look like work to have to just live?
Do they give you medication?
I'm not allowed to smoke weed before I come here.
Why? What does that do for you?
It calms it down.
Then don't give me any lollipops.
More things from medical marijuana.
Wait.
Well, no weed for you, sir.
Joe, know what we do? We make him drink coffee and Red Bull before he shows
aren't
up.
they supportive? Aren't they
That's
so
beautiful.
supportive?
So if you get high, does it completely calm down?
It actually really mellows it out I would say about 90% to the point where it's gone.
Why wouldn't they legalize pot for this guy?
But you got to understand, when I come in here, they talk about it so much, and it's embroidered in my mind. I just, it just drives me nuts. But, I got to live with myself.
And you do stand-up, too?
Yeah, I do stand-up comedy, and I'm an actor as well. I actually applied for Fear Factor a couple of years ago.
What happened? Did they call you back?
Well, what happened was, you got to eat stuff on the show, and everything. He couldn't get it in his mouth. Here's my bet, and here's my $5.
What is the bet? What do we have?
All right, here's the deal for the people that have never heard this before. The faithful listeners are already betting. Basically, he has a tough time keeping quiet, Joe. It's almost impossible.
Okay.
So he concentrates as hard as he can.
But I'm allowed to do facial tics.
Yeah, he's allowed to do facial tics and stuff. And we have to bet how long he stays silent before he has to make one of his noises.
Any noise.
But trust me, it's a great noise when it finally happens because he's really trying to hold it back.
If you think about itching your face, Joe, for like 10 seconds, eventually you have to feel the urge to do it. It's almost like that, and it just builds up.
Like an itch. He's got to scratch it, but he can't.
Wow.
And then at one point he just loses it.
And weed calms that down 90%, huh?
Well, I mean, 100%, but it starts 90%, and then eventually, it depends on how much I do, but I got to be honest with you, I don't promote it, but that's the one thing, because the medicine
You don't promote it?
No, the medicine I used to be on, real medicine, I used to be 300 pounds because it made me gain so much weight. I peaked at 300 pounds, so I'd rather do weed than be fat.
Wow.
You want a Red Bull, Twitch?
Give him a Red Bull.
Yeah, give him a Red Bull. We need to calm him down a little bit.
Do I have a choice?
No, you don't. It's early. You got to wake up a little bit because we need you and Big A doing the news in a little while.
Red Bull, it gives you brains.
No, what's funny? Big A's even betting on the Twitchels thing.
So what are we going with times?
Do you want me to down it?
Yeah, all you have to do is hand Danny $5 and just write down how long you think he'll stay silent before he has to scream and yell.
He's chugging a Red Bull.
I don't know how long he can. I mean, this is going to be silly.
His head's going to spin off. He's actually got a bit of discipline when it comes to these bets. Yeah, but it's so much work for him. It's really tough.
Hey, I need that in my replay. What just happened. The burp and all that. I need that. Remember, E-Rock, okay? All right, so Twitchels is slamming a Red Bull.
All the bets are being written down.
Let's talk to Big A as the bets are coming in. So, are you nervous today, Big A?
Yes. I am very nervous and excited to be here on Free FM the first time. So
yeah, it's a little weird.
Nervous, yes.
Yeah, we've been nervous all week because we're trying to get used to our new surroundings.
Do you like the Free FM name? Isn't that a little weird? Isn't all FM free?
It's a little weird, to be honest with you.
Some of the stations we're on aren't Free FM.
Yeah, they're like K-Rocks and
other
stuff.
things. Yeah,
it's a little weird.
But Big A. You look great. How's the girl situation? We know that the last date you were on was with Stalker Patty. That didn't go very well. Any other prospects since then?
No, nothing really.
No? We got to get you some roofies because that's the only way you're ever getting a girl. Nothing? No little, like, you pick up a girl in a cab, maybe start a conversation with her, as long as she's not going to Staten Island. Nothing. God, you are a mess.
And you guys are ready for the Yo Mama thing, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. What exactly are you going to have us do?
Well, have you watched the show on MTV?
It sucks.
Exactly.
I got to be honest. It's horrible.
Well, this is our version of it. We're going to have you and Big A do the Yo Mama thing.
What is the show? I've never heard of Yo Mama. What is it?
You know the old Yo Mama jokes?
Oh, like
they have
Yo
a whole
Mama's
show wrapped
so
around
fat.
that.
What's
now.
that guy? Wilmer from the 70s Show is the host or something?
Joe Rogan is the only one that knows the name of that guy.
Wilder Valderrama. I only know that because he bought Chuck Norris's house.
And that name really makes you sad.
It does, man.
And what they do is they have this bad set that looks like a back alley kind of thing, and they have two guys representing their hoods, and they come out and battle each other in Yo Mama jokes. And no matter how bad or old or hack they are, their peeps go, "Oh no, you did!" Oh, and they're all laughing like an old,
So it's a battle? Like
one
of those drop-offs?
Your mama so fat, she was wearing an X jacket, and they mistook her for a helicopter landing pad, like that old.
And they just start screaming.
And they're like, falling down.
I love the set. The set is great.
It's probably.
What was the comment about the set the other day? It looks like the set from the Beat It.
The old Beat It video.
The Beat It video or something.
Is that Bill Burr?
I don't remember now.
Oh, that's funny.
Bill Burr.
It's supposed to look badass, like inner city.
Here we go. This is the beauty of being back on regular radio. Mike, what's going on?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Good, Mike. Thanks.
Hey, pardon the way I talk so slow, but I just find it a little highly insulting about making fun of stuff, because I'm heavily medicated right now. I have Tourette's.
Yeah.
And I just think it's bullshit.
I think he's lying.
That's terrific.
First of all, don't use foul language on the radio, my friend, my Tourette friend. And
Hello, Tourette.
And I think you're lying.
Here we go.
Now he's listening to himself.
We don't have time for all that crap.
Remember this, Opie.
Yeah.
Remember this.
If you call the program, which, by the way, the number is 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE. Don't listen to yourself on the radio. We're on delay and stuff, and we don't have time to, talk you through all this
Sit there
crap.
and tell you to turn down your radio and not listen to yourself.
Right. All right. Are we ready for the bet? Danny, all right, how much money's in the pot? The bet, once again, if you want to play along at home with your friends, how long will Big A, how long, he's got me going, how long will Twitchels stay quiet? Exactly. How long will Twitchels stay quiet before he has to do one of his outbursts, okay? Danny, how much money in the pot?
We have $70 in the pot.
Ooh, big money.
Big money, okay.
Very wide range of guesses as well.
Okay, who's got the stopwatch for this?
What's the lowest number?
Lowest number for guessing is 25.
And what's the highest?
I have 24. Highest, do you? Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy, you're right. You're right, sweetheart.
Danny.
And the highest is actually 3 minutes.
Wow.
That's got to be one of the guys from the Death Squad.
That's got to be a new... What is that? That's you?
Is it really? Oh, Joe.
I think you can hang in there.
Oh, Joe.
You can do it, dude. 3 minutes.
Just for the record, I as the guys know, O and A know, and Jimmy knows. Like when I act and do stand-up, it never bothers me because I'm so focused.
No one
can always
cares.
Control it. So, I'm just saying that's
do they
the
get
technique I do.
Does the audience get disappointed? Like they expect to see it?
No, well, not when I'm acting or doing comedy. But the fact of the matter is, they talk about it so much, it's like embroidered in my mind. So right now, I got to really, it's harder for me to control it now.
Peaceful water.
Exactly.
Jump.
Still water.
Jump. 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 Jump.
How great is that? That's OCD.
He has to jump.
If you say jump.
When you say jump.
Yeah, try it. It's great. Jump.
Whoa.
It's an OCD thing. God. People are weird, man.
Yeah, God loves me.
All right, why don't we do this? Are you ready, Twitchels?
3 minutes, bro. I got $80 on this. Let's do it, baby.
All right, so who's got the stopwatch?
Big A is saying no. He's saying he can't do it.
Big A, what do you think?
Do it, man.
I don't think he can last 3 minutes.
No, he's not lasting 3 minutes.
You can do it, dude.
There's not even a chance, Joe. I'll do a little side bet with you if you want.
You can do it, man.
All right, E-Rock.
I'll talk you out of it.
I'll try.
Bill Burr, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie.
I didn't even know. Oh, there you are.
There you are,
Bill Burr has joined the mess that is the Opie and Anthony program today.
Studio.
Huh?
Hello, Bill.
I said the 58 people in studio.
I know. There's at
This
least
is a party.
There's at least 20 or 30.
I've never been in a radio studio with this many people in.
It's crazy. When we first started, there was like 100, so it's getting less and less every day. Hopefully by next week it'll just be the crew.
Yeah.
There's a lot of strange faces around here still.
I kind of like this on Fridays, though.
All right, Anthony, are we ready?
Yep.
All right, so here's the bet. It's Twitchels. We see how long he could stay quiet before he has to do one of his outbursts. $70 in the pot. 3, 2, 1, go. He's jumping up and down. He's concentrating.
Oh, is that fair? Is he allowed to taunt him like that? Jimmy's taunting him.
Yeah, he's jumping.
His face.
3 minutes is very possible.
His face
I
is
smell
nuts.
money. I smell money. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
What if this cures him?
It's
No.
Something pops in the back of his head.
Yeah, all he
Believe
needed
me.
was 3 minutes.
All right, wait, he's struggling.
No, he's fine.
He's
He's fine.
shaking.
He's not
shaking.
gonna.
He's
He's not gonna
shaking.
tap out.
Dude, in a few seconds, you're going to hear a sound that sounds like one of those German chicken videos.
In 2 minutes.
How long?
2 minutes and 10 seconds. He's gonna do it.
Here we go.
No, he's fine, man. He's hanging in there. I'm winning this.
No, he's getting
I
close.
smell it.
He's getting
I
close.
smell
Wow.
victory.
Oh, he's trying.
Calm down.
Oh, he needs
Everybody
focus.
calm down.
Wow.
Oh my God! He just
His headphones just flew off his head.
He's not. This guy's an animal. This guy is hanging in there. He's a
What a
monster.
Nodding his head like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that's right, baby. You got it. You can do this, man. All of a sudden, I'm back on Fear Factor again. Hang in there, dude. Don't quit.
These are Rogan's lines from Fear
It is.
He's like a bull rider.
Time. Oh, God.
German chicken video.
He lasted, it looks like, 1 minute 17 seconds.
Damn it!
That's incredible. Danny, who won the contest?
Well, I think that's a new record for Twitchels.
Yeah.
So we're doing this closest to,
Yeah, closest to.
even if it's over?
Yep.
Yeah, not Price is Right rules.
All right. Closest to is going to be... It's going to be Ant with 52 seconds.
Nice.
All right. Anthony won $70.
That rules.
Yes, Jimmy? Oh, okay. I thought you had some. Why don't we take a break? We got Bill Burr in studio, Joe Rogan in studio. Joe's playing the Brigada tonight in Atlantic City. If you're in the area, his stand up is unbelievable. I love Joe Rogan's stand up. And all right, we're gonna take a break. When we get back, Twitchels and Big A, they do the news for us. Stay there.
There is nothing quite like a Cuban cigar. Right, Ramon? The rich texture, the full flavor, so relaxing. Oh, fiddlesticks. No ashtray. Ramon, open your mouth.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
Presenting Opie and Anthony in-studio visitor guidelines. Number 37.
Don't fuck the underage drunk guest.
Oh, mister, you're so tall.
Shh, not on the air. Stay tuned for more pearls of wisdom from your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's one of the greatest songs of all time.
Yeah. Opie with a nice big mouthful of food.
I'm chewing.
Apparently you let a little out. Now you're putting a little back in.
No. What happened was, we tried to eat during the breaks, but Scott Herman's in the hall, so he's one of our old bosses. Haven't seen him in 4 years, so, catching up a little bit.
He was our first boss.
Yeah. When we first came to New York.
Yeah, when CBS was Infinity Broadcasting, he was our first boss here.
So Tom Chiusano brought him down because he wanted to say hi to us. And it's like we're trying to do a radio show, but then we're catching up out there. And then in the studio is so big, and there's at least 20 to 25 people in here today, and there's like 5 or 6 conversations going on. There's a little conversation over there. Twitchels is having his own conversation with himself. Joe Rogan and the Death Squad are talking over there.
Yeah.
Our security guys are talking amongst themselves. Bill Burr and Anthony are talking. And
a little chat.
It's crazy today.
No one's talking to Big A.
No.
I talked to Big A. Big A and I had a wonderful conversation.
You did?
He's dressed like Phil Nicholson.
I don't know if is that mic on?
Damn it. That's a good line, too.
Hello.
All right, you want to try it again?
Of course not.
It's always funny the second time.
I know, exactly. And, of course, Bill Burr, everyone. All right, you want to do the news? Because we're running out of time here.
Yeah.
This show is flying by today. We have Twitchels and Big A in studio, and we love when they do the news for us. And the beauty of this for the new listeners, we learned early on that Big A has a problem with ST words.
When did you learn that, Big A? Was it like in elementary school or something? Did you speech therapist?
Yeah, when did it start?
Yeah, when did this...
Actually, I don't really know when it began.
No? Yeah. You don't know? Like, was it before you can remember? You all through school you had this?
The Red Bull's kicking in. I know it's a visual, sorry.
Yeah, Twitchels going nuts over there.
You're losing it today.
Yeah.
By the way, someone has a question for Twitchels before the news. It's Jamie in Dallas. Hey, Jamie, what's up?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, I was calling to see, does your condition affect your sleeping? And, I mean, does it cause you any sleep deprivation or?
Very good question.
That is a good question. I never really knew. So actually, when I was younger, my parents helped me set up a camera. That sounds really bad in my room to tape my sleeping patterns. And I don't twitch in my sleep, not to my knowledge. But I did wake up once. Actually, Big Kev can actually testify to this. On the way from Boston, my agent Pat was driving Big Kev and me back to Jersey from Boston. And I fell asleep in the car, and I actually woke up and did an arm tick, and I hit Pat while he was driving the car, and Big A was there, and I didn't realize Big Kev, and I didn't realize I did it. So if I do it in my sleep, I don't realize I'm doing it, but very rarely.
Well, I'd like confirmation from Big Kev.
It wasn't an arm sweep. He practically pushed a guy out of the car. He almost killed us.
Why would you have him in the front seat? Why would you ever be in the passenger seat?
Well, because I don't know. I felt more comfortable in the front. I don't drive. No, I have.
You might be more comfortable in the front, but no one else in the car is comfortable.
I offered him the front seat several times.
Wait, have you ever driven?
You know what? This is funny. I actually have my license, but it's still at the DMV. I never picked it up because in the state of New Jersey, there's no law that says people with Tourette syndrome can't have a license. I passed my driver's test and written test, but I want to wait till I feel more.
Just drive when you're high. Why don't you just get high and drive?
Yeah,
I've never tried that before, and I don't think I don't know. Is it really?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I have to give it
so
a try.
calm.
If it's Joe Rogan approved, then I'll have to try it.
For sure, I give it my stamp.
But it's actually still at the DMV. I never picked up my license, and I passed. I never picked it up.
The only way I'd let him drive in my car is like Billy Bats on his ride upstage.
Or if it was the choice between him and an Asian woman.
All right, Jamie, thanks for listening in Dallas there. Let's say hi to John in West Palm Beach. John, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
First time listening to the show, and I just wanted to know, like, what's the deal with you guys in Howard that you don't seem to like him very much, but it seems like you guys do the same kind of show.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Well, sir.
Well, I'm not saying it's exactly the same. It's not exactly, but...
John, we don't have time for that question today.
Yeah, of course. You guys suck.
Now that see how Opie got him to get right to the point.
Opie even got all the
Opie, you got him to get right to the point.
How much does this piss you off that we're sitting in his seat broadcasting?
John.
Take that, fella.
They always assume you guys are going to hang up. That's funny.
There he goes.
No,
they hang up. We don't hang up.
See, the faithful listeners know that we talk about Howard. We'll explain it all, but we got something that is happening in studio today that's much more important than talking about Howard. So don't worry, we'll tell all the stories.
Oh, these two.
All right, so Big A and Twitchels, they're going to do the news. This is just horrific on so many levels. Are you guys ready?
He just downed another Red Bull.
Yeah.
He's got 2 empty Red Bull cans right there.
No, that was my third. That was my third.
Oh.
Dude, he's a trooper.
3.
He's a trooper. He knows he's not in here for his comedy.
Opie, go to hell.
I'm going to take that.
I have Tourette's. I don't take it laying down.
I like the sprinkler one.
The folks at home are really missing the visuals, though.
Yeah, well, we got the video. We'll throw some video up on the website. I guess we're not allowed to mention any of our websites when we're over here.
No.
There's a whole thing going on. Can you Google our names at least?
You Google our names, you'll have fun.
All right.
I'm putting your videos up on my site. All the videos that I'm putting them up on my site of you guys.
All right, let's get into the news with Big A and Twitchels.
All right.
It starts with Big A.
Come on, Big A.
By the way, this takes about an hour. And there's only a page and a half of news stories. Let's go, Big A.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Big A.
And I'm Louis Twitchels Santani.
Our tops. Our tops. Story.
All right.
Consumers are stuck with steeply rising gas prices at the pump, with no sign of. With no sign of.
His head's gonna explode.
He's really nervous, man. He's turning red.
He's gonna die.
Stabilization.
Wow.
Chief of.
You might want to do that word again. I don't think that really came out right.
Here, start with Chief of State. Yeah, we're talking about the gas prices.
Yeah, Chief of State, President Bush has been stumping for his four-step plan to stem the rising prices, including increasing fuel efficiency standards and to stimulate U.S. gas supply. Launch critics of the president's
jump.
Of the president's state that his plan should decrease.
Look at his fingers twitching.
The stake the government receives at the pump in the form of taxes in the
Oh my God.
Why ST words?
Isn't that weird?
Somebody beat you with a stereo when you were a kid?
And call you stupid?
Decrease this.
What is this? That's so strange.
You can't.
Take the government.
All I can think of is German chicken movie.
Yeah. Come on, Big A.
Hang in there.
Steps he has proposed.
Yes.
Wow. That is one little paragraph.
Wiping the sweat off his brow.
Yeah, that was 3 sentences.
That was 3 sentences. It took at least 3 minutes. Okay.
I must give credit to the writers.
No kidding.
The people that write this.
Nathaniel and Danny. Twitchels.
They really have to put Chief of State President Bush
in the steed of the steps.
The stead in the stead of steps. Guys.
All right, go ahead,
bastards.
Twitchels.
The controversial movie United 93, which opens today, recounts the September 11th, 2001 terrorist attacks on the World Trade Center and the Pentagon, mostly from the well-documented perspectives of air traffic control centers. As there were no survivors, much of this portion of the movie is by nature speculative, but British. Where is it at? Where am I at? Okay. But British filmmaker Greengrass was nonetheless determined to make every aspect of his movie. Where the hell am I at now? Was nonetheless determined to make every aspect of his movie as you are there realistic as possible as he possibly could. Greengrass has been involved with realistic recreations of political violence in Northern Ireland. He directed the acclaimed Bloody Sunday and wrote the made-for-TV movie OMAGH. And those experiences certainly informed his approach to United 93. That I feel so wrong.
He's red. Look how red he is.
Might as well.
Oh,
Big A. This is supposed to flow like a newscast, by the way. We shouldn't have to.
Hey, you ever see the news?
Yeah,
they
that's
go
a
back and forth.
Nice back and forth thing.
On the left. On the left.
Jump.
I like how he tries to get momentum to get by the SP word.
Right. He goes back to the line. On the left.
Yeah, he's got to start over. Big A, you got to start over. No one heard you out there. Start with on the left.
On the left talk side of the news, a new reality television shows starring porn stars attempting to be legitimate actors is starting in England later this year. Thus, running, simulating harlots plucked from U.S. porn studios will stage.
Does this translate?
The theatrical standards of celebrated playwrights for a live West End audience.
Yes.
All right, Big A.
I have no idea what he talked about.
Don't be nervous. You're only talking to about 1 million people. It's nothing to be nervous about, all right?
Rosie O'Donnell will be named as the newest co-host of The View. That really caught me by surprise. I'm sorry. Is this real?
Is that real?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real.
That's hilarious.
It's going to be great. Rosie O'Donnell and Star going at it every morning.
Yeah, they don't really like each other.
That's going to rock.
They don't like each other?
Yeah, like
I don't know.
Rosie O'Donnell's done some pretty nasty humor about her. Hasn't she?
Yeah, there was the quote in the New York paper a couple weeks ago. I forgot about
something
that.
about her stomach stapling and how much weight she's lost. And
the way she has to relieve herself is not pretty.
Yeah.
If we could find that quote, it would be great today because, it was a big deal when it came out a couple weeks ago. All right, continue there, Twitchels.
Sure. Hold on. Co-host of The View, replacing the exiting Meredith Vieira. ABC will reportedly make the official announcement. ABC will reportedly make the official announcement. Wait, that's written wrong. That's not me.
Wrong.
That is written wrong. Will be made today, Friday, April 20.
Now, how come some people, when they have Tourette's, they swear? What's that all about?
An estimated 100,000 Americans have Tourette's. Only 15% have the copralia, which is the cursing. So I can't even pronounce it right. Only basically 15% of people with Tourette's have it. I'm very fortunate. I only had it when I was little. I used to say a-hole. That's all. But I'm fortunate that I don't do that. I shook it. Yeah, jumped right out of me.
Wow. Oh, you're only halfway done with that story, by the way.
Oh, I thought he was... Oh.
This newscast only has 5 stories.
Yeah.
O'Donnell will replace Vieira, who is leaving to replace the department. Katie Couric on NBC's Today. This is definitely written wrong. NBC chose Vieira over several internal candidates, including Weekend Today anchor Campbell Brown, newswoman Natalie Morales, and Today And today, newsreader Ann Curry. Brown and Morales have subbed for Couric on Today while she was on vacation. At the end of last month.
He's exhausted.
You fish!
How do you live like that?
Will you start, Big A?
Yeah. Just waiting for you to finish your story.
I'm done.
Screw Katie Couric. If they threw this on the news every night, their ratings would be just gigantic.
Twitchels, you should do like cartoon voices. That's like a character.
I'm actually trying to get the voiceovers. Yeah.
You can do the lines and the sound effects.
Yeah. All right, Big A.
Of course.
He has started this story, by the way.
Yeah, by the way,
for the new listeners,
he's trying.
This isn't dead air. He has started the next story.
The first word is very difficult.
It's very difficult for Big A. Yes.
Eyes are closed. He's focusing. His finger is twitching. His
head looks like it's going to explode. You're really nervous, huh? Because you know we're talking to a lot more people, right? And it's really freaking you out, huh?
Yes, I am really, really nervous.
Yeah, all right. Well, people need their sports out there, so let's go.
According into sports news, the
oh my God.
The struggle for the Stanley Cup continues. In first round action, the Detroit Red Wings the Edmonton Oilers last night, even without our starting center. Steve Yasmin. The series is stuck at 2 games apiece, and the winner will stagger on to face the Dallas Stars.
Oh, he's gonna have an aneurysm.
Wow.
And finally this morning, this past weekend marked a momentous day in the history of the Opie and Anthony show as the pair made their return to terrestrial airwaves via CBS Radio. Opie and Anthony were previously fired by the very same company that rehired them to replace the failed David Lee.
Might as well. Might as well.
Jump.
Where was I? Opie and Anthony can be heard from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. on Free FM as well as XM, and from 9 noon on XM satellite noon on XM satellite radio exclusively. I'm Louis Twitchels Santani.
And I'm Big A.
Wow, the thumb tapping the belly.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Very odd.
Can't stop doing it.
Trying to get a rhythm so we can get it out. Stop.
How many guys are roid raging in the car right now, punching the steering wheel?
Yeah, come on, spit it out.
Say it!
Stop. Staring at me and
to keep
start your day.
Yeah! And that's the news.
Yes.
Wow.
Isn't that much more entertaining than hearing the news from a dunk booth?
That was painful.
Wow. Very good, guys. Twitchels and Big A, everyone.
Oh, crap. You guys really love me, don't you?
So when he hears jump, he has to jump.
Oh, yeah. And this song makes him go nuts. We're getting videoed. It will be up on the website again. I know this is a visual, but watch this.
Get up, stand up, come on, throw your hands up if you got the feeling. Jump up, touch the ceiling, monsters of funk, someone's fucking jump, yeah, I'll bust them in the eye, and then I'll take the punks out, feeling funky, amps in a junk, and I got more rhymes than this cops at a junkie. Donut shop, sure enough, I got blocked from the kids on the hill with my mom and my pops. I came to get down, so get out your seat and jump around, jump around.
He's convulsing. Oh my God.
He's trying not to jump. Jump.
It's like he's jumping and trying to hold in a turd at the same time.
Jump! I came to drop bombs. I got more rhymes than the Bible set songs. And just like the prodigal son, I've returned. Anyone stepping on me, you'll get burned. Cause I got lyrics, but you ain't got none. If you come to battle, bring a shotgun. But if you do, you're a fool, cause I do to the death. Trying to step to me, you take your last breath. I got the skill. Come
He
get
can't
your
keep his
fill.
headphones on.
I shoot the gift, I shoot the kill. I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around.
He's just jumping like crazy.
Tourette's and OCD. God.
Yeah, thank you, God. Thank you.
Jump.
All right, calm down.
Wow.
That pterodactyl again.
All right. Get him back into the green room. Oh, holy crap. It's tiring for everybody. All right, Joe Rogan in studio. Bill Burr, we got to take a break. Joe Rogan's going to be playing Atlantic City tonight. His comedy's unbelievable. If you're in the area, go check him out at the Borgata. We'll continue with Bill Burr and everyone else in just a bit. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
Opie and Anthony have returned to CBS Radio.
And the listeners couldn't be happier.
You guys are doing the Howard Stern show, man. Who are you kidding? There's about 1,000 stations doing the same exact show.
That's right, John.
You can do whatever you want. You're just going to fail because you suck, because you're just repeating what everybody else does. And by the way, I was listening to your show in the beginning when you were making fun of Amish with him hanging out in the village with this big cowboy hat and the whole deal.
I like this guy. By the way, Sirius just offered him a show. They're paying him $10 million.
El programa de Opie and Anthony. También Jim Norton. No se le olvide de Jim. That means don't forget about Jim.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
I just ate 4 burritos and drank a pot of coffee. Anyone for trouser chili?
Oh, God damn.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my God. All right, Wheelchair Fred, you want to try your prank call?
Sure.
All right, dial the phone. It's right over there.
Give me the phone.
All right, he grabbed the phone and he's going to try the famous butt plug prank call.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Pull it off.
I should hold your horses.
All right, Wheelchair Fred is down the phone.
And your butt plug.
Oh, my God. He's down the phone with his tongue. All right, it's ringing. Let's see if you can pull this one off.
Thank you for calling our Kmart. This is Deb. I can help you.
Butt plug.
Beg your pardon?
Butt plug.
I'm sorry, still didn't hear you.
Butt plug.
What was it?
Butt plug.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what department you want.
Butt plugs.
Automotive?
Hello, Sporting Goods?
Butt plug.
Hello?
Butt plug.
Yeah, what's that?
Butt plug.
Hold on, I'm going to transfer to electronics.
Electronics?
Butt plug.
Hello?
Butt plug.
Excuse me?
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Starting to get a little more comfortable in our new surroundings. We got to say hi to Rob in Boston. Rob, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
That was definitely the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank God you guys are back on the airwaves in Boston. You guys are making everyone else around here quiver.
Oh, cool. We're gonna do the Twitchels Big A news thing every Friday for a while, definitely. So tell your friends if they, that's a great way to spread the virus and let them know we're back. Make sure they listen next Friday and get informed.
Do you live in Boston, sir?
Yeah, I'm in Boston.
Oh, it's a cool city.
It's a fun city. Thank God you guys are back on it.
No. Are you coming to the big thing that we're doing up there, May 12th at the Orpheum?
Oh. Yeah. You're going to be up there. We already got tickets.
Oh, all right. You can hang up now.
All right, let's go to Amanda in New Jersey. Amanda.
Hey, O&A, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Amanda?
Oh, man, that was hysterical. If you guys gave him one more Red Bull and kept saying jump one more time, I was saying jump with you guys. And I got to tell you, when you guys were here, WNEW,
yeah,
you guys used to make my drive home the most hysterical 2 hours of my life, and I was literally stuck in the car for 2 hours every day.
Very, very good.
Traffic again this morning, and the fact that you guys are back and we're all just lounging out, hysterical laughing. I looked to the car next to me. I got laughter over there. You guys are spreading like crazy, and we can't wait for those Whip 'em Out Wednesday stickers to be coming back out.
Yeah, Tom Chiasano is going to get those done by next week, it looks like. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. And we got to tell the people that haven't listened to us in 4 years, we got a lot of new twisted things for you guys to enjoy.
Plenty of new fun stuff.
All right, we're just getting started. Thank you, Amanda. Let's say hi to Joe in Philly. Joe, what's up?
What's happening?
Hey.
Back to Philly area.
Thanks, Joe.
Hey, Jimmy, it's Joe.
Oh, Joe.
How you doing?
Hey, Joe.
I'm better now that you're calling, man. What have you been up to?
Suffering for the past 4 months listening to Mr. Dave there.
Who are you, dude? I don't know. Do I know
Leave him alone.
He has no clue.
Joe. The Sabra.
Oh, from Sabracadabra.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, bro? He's yeah, I know Joe.
Oh, of course.
We'll have to hang out again, touch mules, you know how it is.
Joe's got a legendarily large. He's the Ozzy in
Oh, really? He's the Ozzy character in the tribute band?
Yeah, he's an animal.
Yeah, I just wanted to welcome you guys back. It's good to hear you again after 4 years down here in the Philly area.
Thanks, buddy.
Again.
No, sir.
Damn it, Joe.
Speaking of Philly,
tried to get me.
We got Gil on the line from WYSP. Gil, what's going on?
Yeah, the pressure's on from my previous lackluster performance.
Yeah, your performance earlier this week sucked.
I thought it was fantastic.
It was awful. YSP getting a lot of attention so far.
No, going to make the other markets jealous.
The other cities have to come to the table. You got to start with gifts.
Good?
Huh?
I said, Norton, are we good?
Dude, YSP, look, even without that, YSP is obviously my favorite station in the country. You guys supported me. We were off the air, all my gigs, so I love you guys. Thank you very much for that. That was very nice.
You're very welcome.
Now, how about BCN ponying up and spending some cash?
You are a whore.
Chiselers in Boston. And how about Cleveland?
Chiselers?
Yeah.
I'm sure our gifts are in the mail.
40s terminology.
Bunch of chiselers there, see? Yeah. Meh. Don't be such a pinch penny.
Did Tanya bring up our WoW stickers?
No.
I think we got some done already.
Are you kidding?
No.
That's cool. No, she didn't even know where she was this morning.
Yeah, she's a little haggard, I think.
She's lovely.
Haggard.
So, Gil, did you guys send the flowers over or what?
Yes, we did.
Yeah?
Yeah. Compliments of our fearless leader, Peter Kleiner, and the Opie and Anthony show. They got a nice little bouquet and some flowers and balloons.
That's adorable.
That was for Preston and Steve, right? Congratulating them on their last good book.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the end, so we might as well send something over to wish them well.
And it was an obnoxious arrangement, right?
Enormous.
Awesome.
Yeah, the bigger the worse. You know, the bigger it is, the worse it is.
Yeah.
They probably just looked at it too. Well, what is this? They got that new gig on YSP.
Send it away.
Well, Gil, thanks for taking the energy out of the show. That's always terrific when you're talking to over 1 million people.
Nice, I know. Hey, Norton?
It didn't even.
Oh my
see
God!
The trick.
Right now, his sweaty. There's a sweat print on the phone where he was holding it.
See, the trick isn't to just go, "Hey Norton, click."
Yeah,
you have to wait for the
response.
yeah or the what
or a "Hey Opie" or "Hey Anthony."
Right.
Then you have to hear one of us go, "Yeah," and then click. Oh, he got it all wrong.
Sal on Long Island.
Hey, guys.
This is the last phone call, because... Huh?
This is the last phone call. Hey, man, you guys, it's about time you're doing something. Hey, Anthony, you got to start doing, get a little more Mad Dog, Give me some crazy stuff. You guys are... I tell you something, I miss you guys. I listen to Howard every day, but now you're back on at 9 o'clock. You go to 9. I listen to him at 9, but I thought I got you guys.
There's no way that guy's wearing pants right now.
I was just thinking that. He's in a white beater.
A Tourette's guy was funny as crap, though, but let me tell you, I know people with Tourette's, and they go, this guy's a little bit over.
Oh, my God.
All right.
I love it, man. You guys are terrific. Thank God you're back here. You keep me going.
Rich in Jersey, what's up?
Giving Long Island its name it deserves.
Rich, go ahead.
Yeah, that was a great bit. I haven't heard you in 4 years. 3 quick things that kept me going. I was in Short Hills Mall the other day doing a delivery, and I remember when you single-handedly shut it down.
Yes.
The other thing was...
The homeless shopping spree.
That's our spirit of giving during the holidays. We send the homeless to a mall, to a really classy mall.
We still want to send the homeless bowling.
Yeah, that was great.
Do we?
We haven't been able to develop that one yet.
The other one was... anytime I see a New Jersey Transit bus, the only thing I can think of is the Voya bus.
Well, that was another fun time that got us in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was arrested in that incident, and I never think of it when I see a New Jersey Transit bus.
Yeah. All right. Jimmy did time for this show.
Really?
It took your pinch like a man. All right. You didn't rat.
And, there's nothing like the first time you get wowed.
Yeah, the wow stickers are on the way. All right, the phone calls were great today. Thank you. We'll take more phone calls on Monday. Joe Rogan in studio playing the Brigada tonight in Atlantic City.
At least that second guy had energy.
Yeah, he had a lot of energy.
He had Long Island energy.
By the way, we're gonna bring
say something funny when you don't get a laugh. They go, but I love it. I gotta tell you, I love you guys.
That's like you're bombing as a comedian, and if bombs, you just blow on to the next subject. Hey, because George Bush, he's an idiot. So this global warming,
Bill Burr also in studio helping us out. First time in the new joint. What do you think, Bill?
Yeah, it looks like there was a fire in here.
No kidding.
There was.
Yeah.
They insisted that we started broadcasting from here immediately. It didn't matter to them that it wasn't ready for for broadcast, but
it's a little echoey because they don't have any acoustic stuff up. But that's coming.
That's coming this weekend.
The weekend we're getting the ceiling, and then the walls will be in at some point next week.
All right, why don't we bring Big A and Twitchels back in for the Yo Mama finale?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Bill Burr, you're playing Philly in the near future, a couple of weeks at least, right?
Yeah, Electric Factory on the 19th of May.
It's Greg Giraldo.
Greg Giraldo,
Great
that's
show.
right.
Okay.
Comedy Central Live, and Mike Birbiglia.
So many comics.
There's Big A and Twitchels again.
Comics.
Hey,
there really
really fast, Joe Rogan. What's going on with the fight with Wesley Snipes?
He backed out of it.
A lot of feedback on that.
I don't know. It was his idea, and then apparently somewhere along the line he changed his mind.
That got a lot of hype.
Yeah, well, it was
a lot of people were.
I was looking forward to it. It was crazy. You know what? It wasn't my idea. It was his idea. He wanted to fight Jean-Claude Van Damme and do some sort of a celebrity fight, and do something to rejuvenate his action career. And they said no. They said, you're going to have to fight someone who's more currently popular. Would you be willing to fight Joe Rogan? He said yes, and they called me, and I said, all right, I'll do it.
You probably figured out.
So I started training
you're all
immediately,
about.
like seriously. Like,
yeah.
I was every day. And then 2 months in, I was like, what's going on? And then finally he backed out of it. So I don't know.
What was his excuse? Did he give an excuse?
No, I never talked to him, never spoke to him. I have no problem. People are like, what's your problem with Wesley? I don't have any problem with him. I don't even know the guy.
Just a professional thing.
To me, it looked like it would be fun. Looks like I think I could choke.
And what do you think? You think it would have been?
I would been 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
About 30.
They got Wesley.
As soon as I get a hold of him. Yeah.
He's like movie tough, but I don't know.
I'll rape him. I'll rape him. I'll grab a hold of him like a little girl and just hold him down. There's nothing he can do about it.
Have you guys run into each other in any sort of awards thing and maybe stared at each other in tuxedos?
No, I'll fight him in an award show.
What award is Wesley Snipes being nominated for?
Come on, man. Those blades are
best bitch slap.
Yeah.
The third one's because they didn't give him enough stuff to
best abs in a B movie.
No, I was a fan of that, guys. I mean, I still am. I have no problem with him.
It's
not a. But it was just like I was just I mean, if like Hulk Hogan wanted to fight, I'd be like, oh no, that guy's big.
Yeah.
But Wesley Snipes like, I think I can get out of that with very little damage.
Like there were people that are tough in the movies. He's one of them. Especially if he brought his sword with him for Blade or something.
The whole experience of fighting
like
another person.
Tough.
If you've never had, he's never had a fight before. If you've never actually been in a ring, there's no way you can handle that pressure the first time.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way he's going to be go ahead. And on top of that, he
Joe
doesn't
coming
have
at him out of a
skills.
corner. That would just be like.
Plus, he has a lot to lose because he's actually done like those
action movies.
Yeah, where he beats up
hero.
50 guys.
Well, and also, he doesn't know how to fight on the ground. That's everything. If you don't know how to fight on the ground, you're a dead man.
I always heard that about Wesley. He's not good on his back, man.
I got to break in because we got 10 minutes left in this part of the show, and then we move over to our other studio on XM Satellite Radio. We got Big A and Twitchels in the studio, and we're going to do the Yo Mama thing.
Yeah, this is, Jesus Christ. You've seen the awfulness of it on MTV.
This show honestly sucks. It's horrible.
Our show?
No, your mama.
Wow, you're a part of it, pal. Maybe a little better attitude would be in order.
Really? And you notice they put it in like the 1, 2 a.m. time slot. It's a horrible show, your mama.
Will Valderrama bought Chuck Norris's house, though.
I don't think Twitchels is happy about that.
Or he's pleased as punch.
All right, how are we going to do this? Just let him go at it?
How do they do it on the show?
They just kind of like...
there's like a referee guy, that's all I know.
You're representing where?
Bill, you want a referee? Because you got the wireless. Just get over there and, I don't know, make it look good.
Twitchels is representing what neighborhood? What hood?
I'll say Philly.
Philly, and Big A, you're representing...
It's got to be like Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Because the Phillies are my team.
We got Big A over here.
All right, here's Bill.
Yeah. Where you holding it down?
In the Bronx.
The BX?
The BX.
The boogie down.
The boogie down Bronx?
I wish it was an ST.
Yeah. I know.
Say Staten Island.
I don't live there, so...
He's holding it down. Unfortunately, it's a woman's head in the toilet.
All right, what's the first
He's representing pedophiles.
We're going to talk about how stupid your mom's is.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. It's Big A and Twitchels facing off, doing the Yo Mama.
Oh, well, he told you.
Are these actual lines from the show?
They might as well be.
Yo mama is so...
Oh, wow.
So
I bet it ain't fat.
stupid.
Oh,
It took her 2 hours to watch 60 Minutes.
Twitchels? Yeah. Your mama's so stupid. When she saw the NC-17 under 17 not admitted sign, she went home and got 16 friends. Oh, yeah. Okay.
That was so awful. I didn't know the joke was.
I saw that coming.
So far, Big A's in the lead.
Your mama so
Rapid fire delivery.
The thumbs, the tapping the thumb. Like,
stupid.
You don't need a DJ.
When your dad said it was chilly outside, she ran outside with a spoon.
That sucked.
Good Lord. He stinks, and I don't like him.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
you gotta
Big A.
attitude.
Yeah, you need a little gangster.
You gotta get the flow going.
There you go.
What
Let's
the hell
go.
am I giving you advice? Yo, Big A, your mama's so stupid she told everyone that she was illegitimate because she couldn't read.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, it's on.
Your mama's...
It's a point at him.
Your mama's so...
the momentum.
Yo, mama.
That she puts lipstick on her head just to make up her mind.
Yo, Big A, you know that your mama's so stupid she hears it's chilly outside and she gets a bowl. I'm doing it so much better and you're not giving me any love.
Because you got 2 chili jokes in a row.
Exactly.
Can I point out that we have the same highlighted stuff?
So skip one.
Your mama so stupid. I had to dig for her IQ.
Oh, damn. Did your parents have any children that live?
Sir, yes, sir.
I bet they regret that.
Your mama's so stupid she got locked in a grocery store and starved.
Oh, no.
Makes sense.
You didn't.
You crazy.
What's your name, fat body? What's your name, fat body?
Well, answer him.
Yo, mama. Stupid.
Are you shook up? Are you nervous?
That she tried. That she tried to put M&Ms in alphabetical order.
Pathetic. Your mama's so stupid it took her 2 hours to watch 60 Minutes, Big A.
Oh, you already did that.
You already did that. Hey, jump.
Hold on. Who made up this list?
I think
sucks.
they're taken off the web.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think somebody sat and made up?
No.
Mama
But
jokes?
I mean, who printed these up? And
didn't realize that they were the same ones?
Yeah. Which one of our...
Somebody needs to be punished. Oh, and the finger pointing starts. Who is it?
What happened?
Dan.
Yeah, what happened, Nathaniel?
Dan, what happened? Find one of the 80 mics. One of them that worked. He's got to jog
over
the
there.
console. Look, he's actually running. His studio is gigantic. What happens, Dan, that never makes a mistake?
I just highlighted all the ones that were fitting of the style,
right.
and I assumed they would,
pay attention.
yes, to the ones that have been read.
You really thought that if all of the good ones
Yeah.
were highlighted, that they could keep track of which ones were said and which ones weren't?
Well, no, because I didn't highlight the same one twice ever. So if you only read the highlighted jokes, you're fine.
He obviously expects us to understand that.
Yeah, don't you realize that they read with their eyes closed?
So I just highlighted everything.
All right. Well, here's the grand finale. Let's go. Let's get into it. Big A. Let's go.
Yo,
the big closer.
Yo, mama, so
ignorant.
Sexy.
so stupid. She can trip over a cordless phone.
Well, you could if it was really on the floor and to really get technical, but
Jump! Yo, Big A, your mama's so stupid she thinks a quarterback is a refund.
Hey, Twitchels, yo, mama, so
Can we have like a freestyle where they actually just make up something about what each other's wearing?
Yeah. She bought a solar-powered flashlight.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we end with some freestyle? Bill Burr, you're right.
Yeah, freestyle. Now they got to go off the top of their head.
That's right. Let's go.
Yo, just look at each other, figure something out, and let them have it, yo.
All right?
You Big A, your mama's so stupid, you stutter.
Oh.
Make fun of something he's wearing.
Right. Personal. No more mama. Just make fun of each other.
No, Twitchels.
Take your time.
We're waiting.
You know, Twitchels, twitching, freak you are.
What? Take your time. Take your time.
Don't hit so hard.
Damn. Hit me right below the belt.
Was that?
Keep it friendly, Big A. Let's not get too personal.
Yeah, that was hurtful.
Hit me right below the belt. At least I can see my belt.
He's calling you a fat, stuttering embarrassment.
Big A, you can't take that.
What do you have to say about that?
Obviously nothing.
Bill's feeding him lines.
Oh, Bill's giving him a line.
Hey, Twitchels, at least I don't have a retard hat on.
A retard hat?
A retard hat, yo.
He messed up the wording a little bit, but the meanness was there.
Bill Burr's pumped. He had a good line, and Big A messed it up.
He screwed it up. It was 3 words.
All right, let's go. Let's wrap this up. We got a minute left in this part of the show.
Come on, you gotta go hard here.
Look at him. Hit him hard.
Let me study him for a second here. Oh, God, I'm coming up with nothing here.
Any day now?
Any day now.
Any day now?
Oh,
God.
good one.
I love it.
You doubled up on that one.
Yeah. Always say it twice.
Come on, Big A. Keep hitting him.
Keep hitting him. If he's not going to say anything, just keep hitting him, Big A.
Exactly. Just because you dress like Phil Mickelson.
I'm glad you bombed with that.
God, you got nothing.
Anything? Let's go. This is it. This is how we end
battle, the freestyle battle. Look at the two of you.
This is how we end the first week of radio, I guess.
Material.
Yo, Big A, Fred Flintstone called. He wants his head back, Jack.
Come on, Big A, you can't take that.
Come on, Big A, one more. We're out of here.
You're the only guy. You are the only guy I can.
To his big head.
You're the only guy I can stand next to and I can feel normal.
Jump.
Is that all you can come up with? Is that all you can come up with? I'm serious. Come on, get into this.
Wow.
Do it.
And got to give it to Twitchels for energy.
Yeah, and this is how we end our first week of radio on the commercial radio stations out there.
Well, what do you expect? What do you expect when you have nothing to work with?
We got to get out of here. The second half of the show is on XM Satellite Radio. Joe Rogan will be joining us in the Death Squad, right?
Yeah.
Bill Burr will be heading over there, and Big A and Twitchels. We learned something new about Twitchels, and we're gonna exploit that in a little while. And we'll explain what we did to everyone over here on Monday, okay?
See you Monday, man.
Thanks for checking us out. It's the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America. We'll see you Monday.
easily bothered by persistence. One step from lashing out at you. Hear what else to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I've got more friends like you. What do I do? Is there no second anymore? What it takes, who I am, where I've been, belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life, known from the dawn of time. Respect, walk, what did you say? Respect, walk, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Run your mouth when I'm not around. It's easy to achieve. You cry to weak friends and sympathize. Can you hear the violin playing your song? Those same
Wait.
friends tell me your every word.
No. Wait, now I can hear me.
What it takes, who I
Steve, fix Opie's microphone before you're fired on the spot.
can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned.
Is anybody else's microphone operating? Opes isn't. Ants isn't either. The Orpheum, May 12th. Me and Dave Attell. Go to Ticketmaster.com if you happen to live in the Boston area. That's the Orpheum, May 12th. And we're preparing to walk over to the XM studios. And Big Kev is carrying my Ozzy lithograph. And if he drops it, I'm going to set him on fire. I'm very worried that he's going to drop my Ozzy thing. And I'm really hoping he doesn't. And we're talking to a few miscreant, creepy fans who are kind of lurking out. And Bill's trying to have a man-to-man conversation with the only guy that pinned to Gracie. It's not going well. All right.
Well, you just talk, Jimmy.
All right, I guess I'm the only one on. So I'm not too sure what to say. I'm all alone. Orpheum, May 12th, if you happen to be in Boston. That really is all that matters. Or if you happen to live maybe down in Philadelphia or Jersey, you can go see Joe Rogan tonight at the Borgata. Then again, Bill Burr will be appearing somewhere, the Electric Factory. I don't know when. It's in May with Greg Giraldo. Am I the only one talking?
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
They just turned it off. Now it's on.
Yeah.
This is going well. These walkovers are really going to be a hit with the fucking listeners.
You know what? I was impressed that it was working for 2 days. Of course it wouldn't work on the third.
No, why would it?
Why would it work 3 days in a row?
Bill, do you have...
Is that not a classic O&A fan?
Yeah, a guy with... Bill's pointing out an O&A fan who's backing up. He's wearing awful knee-length jean shorts.
From 1988.
1988 fat girl shorts with a pair of white socks, awful black shoes, and a Batman t-shirt. And his head, his fucking head and face belong on The Hills Have Eyes. And I have a feeling that I'm not even on the air right now, but I'm just going to talk anyway.
Got meatier legs than you, Jimmy.
What a bunch of creeps that are walking ahead of us.
Interview Bill Burr. Interview Bill Burr. He's right next to you.
Bill?
Okay, first off.
Wait. That's all right. Just mind your business. Couple of whores looking at us. All right, we're going to cross the street now. Bill, do you have anything you want to say?
Yes.
You don't realize how hard it is just to talk into a mic while you're walking and be interesting.
Yeah, I want to apologize for that Yo Mama idea with Twitchels and Big A. We should have probably rehearsed it beforehand. I think what we needed to do was actually write them some jokes. I drove up here from Philly for that, thinking it was going to be hilarious.
Was it your idea?
Oh, yes, I said. It was terrible.
Bill Burr's idea, everyone!
I just apologized for it.
Right, but I want to make sure everyone knows it was Bill Burr's idea.
We should have rehearsed it.
It wasn't a bad idea. In theory, it was okay.
Rehearsal on Tuesday.
And if that bit killed, you wouldn't have got the credit. We would have been like, somebody came up with this for us. What are we waiting for, a light or something?
I'm like fucking Pablo Guzman now, just holding this while people with something to say talk.
John Montone. Okay.
All right, time to cross the street. Big Kev has my Ozzy picture in front of him, and all I think is him tripping and fucking skinning his dumb knees and falling face first onto my Ozzy lithograph. Sir, don't touch the Ozzy picture. All right, careful, curb.
I got it. I'm okay.
Thanks.
Talk to that guy. Talk to that guy.
Sir, how are you? What seems to be the trouble?
I need some money.
You need some money? All right. Anybody have any money for this gentleman?
Well, have him perform for his money.
Yeah, what can you do, sir?
Right here.
Nothing right now.
Can you sing us a song?
I can't sing.
Can't sing? I like your King of the Hill hat.
Give him money.
Come on, what can you do?
Little soft shoe. Real soft.
Come on, look. I got Benjamins. Bad knee. You're a bum. What do you expect? Goodbye.
Let's just give him the money and get the hell out of here. That didn't look too healthy.
Yeah. Yeah, too bad this is radio, folks.
What's wrong with the leg?
Bad salsa.
What?
Salsa.
Bad salsa. Joe Rogan, what do you think?
I think that's a Fear Factor stunt, that leg. Licked that thing for $50,000.
Oh.
Look at it. Can we see that again? No. Look at that. Watch when it gets up to the flesh. Look at that. Whoa. Wow. That is rough.
He's got a cadaver leg. He's got a cadaver leg. Well, enjoy the $2, sir. All right, let's move on.
King has better legs. I'm not going to say it twice.
We all heard it. Ask this fine young lady where she's going with the suitcase. She's running away from us. Okay.
That guy's leg was the physical version of the bit I just pitched.
I don't think the bit was that bad, actually, Bill, to be honest with you. It was hard because the news was first and then they just talked.
Know what bit stinks is the walking from one studio to the other bit, because we only have 1 out of 3 mics working today. Why bother checking on the mics before we do the walkover? That would be smart.
Sorry, you dropped something.
All right, we're walking into the building to continue the show on XM Satellite Radio. We got Joe Rogan. He'll be in studio in a couple seconds here. Also the Death Squad, Big A and Twitchels. We learned something about actually Twitchels. He has a new thing that we got to exploit. We'll get into that in a few minutes here. But the mic's crapping out, so we'll see you upstairs in a second.
This mic crapping out.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock.
I bring nothing to the table. They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up.
But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny. Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up! But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I don't hear me. Oh, there I am. Hi, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Fuck yeah! That's what I did the other day. You just got to get it out like Twitchels, man. This is the real shit. Wow.
I'll tell you one thing. If that walkover doesn't make the whole CBS deal worth it, nothing will. The laughs people have on that.
It's so bizarre. You go from one studio to another.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
It's so unnecessary.
But the walkover is a great... Why weren't the mics working today?
I don't know.
We got to explain that homeless guy's leg.
How come they make you guys walk from one studio to the other? What is this about?
It's about my dick is bigger than your dick.
Okay. The two companies?
Yeah.
It's between the two companies because it's really, really silly in the end.
And there isn't much trust that we can be here and not be dirty. Like they want to make sure they're there, and XM wants us here.
Yeah.
So we don't spend all our time over there.
We got to go right to the bathroom because on the way over, Twitchels was trying to hold a crap in, and we're making him jump on the elevator. He almost lost his bowels on the walk over. Than? Yes. Than?
Yes.
Oh, there you are. I'm sorry. Okay. Is Twitchels in the bathroom?
He's currently groaning, and I don't think it's just his Tourette's.
Make him jump. Just start yelling jump while he's on the bowl.
Jump!
Can I just shit, please?
You know how many cops have probably kicked the door in public restrooms thinking he's blowing somebody? All right, you six.
And, 9 out of 10 times.
You can't even put him in a lad bag because he jumps out of it.
Jump! What's going on, Than?
He's just slamming his feet down.
He's just slamming his feet down while his butt is still on the bowl.
Oh. Yeah. This is a quality radio program. We have a shitting man with Tourette's syndrome.
Shit.
Very clever.
Must come out looking like arthritic fingers. All bent and gnarly logs.
Well, when the log is coming out, he keeps jumping. It's just like teabagging into the water. He's letting it steep.
If I time this right, he could really hurt himself while wiping. Jump!
Just you got to say jump a lot of times in a row there.
He may have hurt himself.
Don, what's going on?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hello.
That's a great conversation. All right. What happened with the mics?
It's Don Wickland. We don't know. They weren't working.
Okay.
Yeah, all this must be pre-tested before we...
Absolutely. Who gave you the microphone? Morning, Carly?
Steve.
Damn him. All right. Well, we'll have to test those out ahead of time for you. Sorry.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Steve?
Yeah, where is that?
Steve?
No.
Steve, because I think the finger of blame is now pointed squarely at Steve.
Don is blaming you.
You just got the blame.
Eric, take the headphone.
Steve doesn't agree with that.
Hi, Don.
Don't get him angry.
Yeah, Don, we did exactly what we did yesterday, which was test them out here and then bring them over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mad he is.
And for some reason they didn't work.
They didn't work?
No. Anthony's kicked in right as we got closer to the building, apparently, which I don't really understand.
But they weren't plugged in.
What's that?
Really?
The batteries were no good.
All right.
Oh,
well, let's have Mars check them out.
He's checking them out right now.
Make it all good for Monday, then. I apologize. I'm not there to test out the mics for you ahead of time.
You turn it off and on?
Why did you have to go back to Washington on our big week?
Huh? Lots of things to finish up here.
Like?
What's
paperwork.
Concerning?
The show.
It's being very evasive.
I know. What's one bit of paperwork that had to be done?
Opie's expense report from Boston from 2 weeks ago.
That's not important compared to what's going on up here this week.
Oh, everything was under control yesterday. Everything was great yesterday.
But how come they can't just give you a laptop and let you do it on the laptop? Why do they actually have to put you in a different state to do Ope's expense report?
Yeah.
Oh, I had other stuff to do as well.
Like?
Well, apparently there are 3 more microphones for you now.
But if you were up here... But I think if you were up here, I think we would have had a nice walkover between the two studios.
Yeah.
I apologize for coming home.
Whoops.
Is Twitchels done crapping? Well, that was frustrating because you know what? People are really enjoying the Walkover, and we had a lot of people. We had the Death Squad and Joe Rogan and Bill Burr. We could have a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, we needed microphones.
Wish we had a camera for that guy's leg.
That guy's leg was heinous.
Did no one get a photo of that?
That was rotting meat. Yeah. He had some kind of gangrene thing going on.
But it smells when he peels it back.
Of course it does.
His leg is pretty much dead already.
Yeah.
That leg is dead on that guy's body.
He had a bandage wrapped around it that God knows when it was put on. You know, I'm sure he's not changing the dressing and cleaning the wound every day.
No. I bet there's bugs in it.
Yeah, probably maggots.
Roach
falling
eggs.
around. Roach eggs.
All right, let's say hi to Angela in New York. Angela, what's up?
Hi, guys. How are you doing?
Angela.
This morning, I was sitting on my computer, like every morning, and I listened to you guys, and I got up, and I went to leave my house, and I went to grab my, I have my MiFi, and I just bring my MiFi with me. And when I took my MiFi out of the charge, it was still on, and I realized I was listening to Free FM, and I thought I was listening to XM.
Ah,
you guys are hysterical. I have both. I live in New York. And you were as great as I usually hear you on XM as you were on Free FM. It was I was hysterical. I was laughing. I didn't even realize the difference.
Yeah, we're getting there. It's getting more comfortable over there. I think within a week or two, we'll be up to speed.
I was telling a lot of people, or trying to online, until I abandoned Whackbag for a month or so because I can't go to the website because it's just too much. I told them, hey, Missy.
Anthony's.
I was speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Angela.
God. Now I don't care.
Now you just ruined what the star of the show wants to say. So go ahead, you talk.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
What?
No, because you guys have been so upset with your long-time listeners who didn't switch over to XM.
So you're going back to Whackbag anytime soon, or you're actually going to wait the entire month?
I'm going to wait.
Cool. Go ahead.
I pay for 3.
I don't know. I haven't been there in a long time. I've checked out like a few of them. Couldn't show them the other ones, but I haven't gone back to it.
I'm not even going to bother trying to read. So what were you saying? I'm sorry, Angela. Go ahead.
Never mind.
Go ahead.
I'm going to keep my
would you?
Subscriptions.
No one cares.
I think you
do
guys
what you
are
have
great.
to.
Thank you, Angela.
All right, thanks, Angela.
Bye, guys.
Angela. Hope you're listening on a MiFi as your car slams into a divider.
I'm just really annoyed those mics didn't work. It just threw off our whole freaking rhythm. All right, we got a voicemail though. Some angry person from an XM listener.
Oh yeah, well I'm sure there'll be a few.
Listen to this.
Richard is very fucking pissed. You told me you'd mail it out as soon as you got the other one. It is 3 fucking Saturdays. This weekend will be 3 fucking Saturdays. Get me my goddamn camera. Do you understand me, motherfucker? I will drive down there and whoop your fucking ass.
I was assuming it was someone that was pissed off at what we did, but it's it's some guy that's what's this, Steve?
Customer service
call.
Oh, customer service call.
Service call that someone mailed in overnight.
Jeez.
Oh my God, I'm ready to hit somebody.
What's the matter, Opie?
And I got back up with Joe Rogan and the Death Squad.
Oh,
E-Rock, why?
E-Rock, stop looking around.
E-Rock.
Oh,
How about this? Every time you hand someone a wireless mic, put your headphones on so you can see if it works or not. Radio 101.
Well, I can't do it if they don't turn it on in there.
The room.
Oh, shit.
The room. Hold on. You can't blame the room. If you had the headphones on, you would know right away that as Steve's talking, no one could hear him.
I handed him the microphone. I was waiting for them to turn it on. No one was looking, so it's
my Just keep your headphones on. Steve?
Yeah? Nothing? Something?
You're on.
I can't hear you.
It's an angry customer service.
Company.
Well, what? I love when he doesn't have headphones.
Yeah, he just talks through
He's talking as we're playing his stupid song.
It's not my stupid song. I think it was some kind of electronics company.
Steve, the mic's not working.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I didn't realize he had his headphones on. I thought it was working.
I did. I still went with the awful joke. Stupid I am. At least you didn't see him. I looked right at him.
I turned around and laughed at Anthony, and I assumed that as I turned back that he still had no headphones on, and that gag would work. I turned back around. I'm trying to, bust on him, and he has his headphones on. So,
Eric, you got yelled at for nothing.
Are you kidding?
Are you upset?
No. Oh, yeah. Well, I know what Jimmy's getting
There
at.
was a little tension there.
Because Eric got like a little result, but Eric's like, well, it would be if they would turn it on, and I don't know if that was necessary.
Well, that is correct, but he would also realize that the wireless wasn't working anymore if he had his headphones on. That's think... E-Rock, I'm sorry.
E-Rock is very sensitive, as we've seen in past shows. I think he might have to go into his box of tender sentiments.
Jimmy, you want to explain this? Because I think you wrote these up for him, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, when I'm sad, I reach into my box of tender sentiments because
Why don't you give us an example of one?
But I'm not sad.
I know you're not.
I know, but it's an example for the new listeners.
This will put you in an even better mood than you're in, if that's at all possible.
I'm sure the Death Squad's going to enjoy this.
Shaking it up.
I would like, as a matter of fact, the only fighter to ever pin a Gracie to pick out my tender sentiment for me.
Well, you didn't pin him. He tapped him.
He tapped him. Whatever he did, he still won. Would you pick this out for me and hand it to me?
Eddie Bravo to the mic.
How about you have him do it?
Maybe Eddie Bravo could read. This is a tender sentiment.
Yeah, this is a professional killer, basically.
Let your heart guide you.
Let your heart guide you. That is indeed a tender sentiment.
Beautiful.
All right, so...
And Jimmy's got a whole box of those. When he feels a little bad, he shakes them up, pulls one out, and all of a sudden he's in a great mood.
It just picks you up.
Yeah. And E-Rock just had a little moment, I think, that might have been a little tense or something. E-Rock's got his own box. Why don't you shake it up and pull one out and feel a little better about yourself? Sounds like there's a tender sentiment in there.
Oh, we got to write some new ones.
Here he goes. He's taking it out. And E-Rock...
Just like Jimmy's. Listen.
What does it say?
My name is Eric, and I hate blacks and Jews.
Okay.
Well, whatever makes you feel better.
That's what picks you up out of your doldrums.
I got a new sound clip for my board.
So this is an angry customer service call to, I guess, a camera store.
Richard is very fucking pissed. You told me you'd mail it out as soon as you got the other one. It is 3 fucking Saturdays. This weekend will be 3 fucking Saturdays. Get me my goddamn camera! You understand me, motherfucker? I will drive down there and whoop your fucking ass! You have ripped me off! You stole money from me! I do not let people steal money from me, motherfucker! You get me my goddamn camera here, or I'm coming to get you!
Well, I bet that worked well. Bet they just went right to shipping and said, hey, get that fella's camera out.
This guy's a good customer.
He's a good customer.
Plus, the second you start cursing, then they can just hang up. Sir, you can't use that language.
Yeah, then they're allowed to hang up.
All right, Bill Burr in studio. James in Kentucky wants to comment about the Yo Mama bit at the end of the first half of the show. James, what's up?
What's up, Opie? What's up, Anthony? Sorry, a little nervous. First time on O&A. Had the XM for about 4 months. So, anyway.
What inspired you to buy it, now that you're giving out information that nobody gives a shit about?
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I was smoking pot and decided I needed a little bit more activities. That's why.
What?
Did I miss something?
Probably. Anyway. Hello?
Yes,
we're riveted.
Oh, my God.
Do the mics work today?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
the phone works, too.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I'm counting the clicks as people are clicking off their units.
The screeching I'm hearing.
Well.
James.
Yes?
You're representing the state of Kentucky.
No, not actually. I don't represent that state.
Do you realize the more you talk, as you speak, Sirius stock is going up?
That says a lot for Howard, huh? Anyway, Twitchels.
You pulled
By the way, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
You stupid, ignorant son of a bitch, dumb bastard! Jesus Christ, I've met some dumb bastards in my time, but you outdo them all.
He bailed.
He did.
He bailed on his own. He bailed. He was going to say that he liked the Yo Mama bit, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I was sitting there, like, cringing, like, at least his call's going to be worse than that bit.
Let's go to South Carolina. South Carolina, what's going on today?
Hey, sirs, how y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, I just want to let you know I'm finally getting this whole move to Free FM because I was pretty pissed when y'all first put out the comments y'all was going to go over there.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. You asked us to trust you, and I have, and then it ends up it's a pretty good thing, you know. At least I know now how good it is to have XM, you know, from how censored it is when y'all are on there for the first 3 hours of the morning.
All right, thank you.
That's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, we're done with the phone calls. We got Pat, Twitchels' agent, on the phone. Can we get Twitchels in here?
Where is he? Still shitting?
He's over here. We'll get back into a groove again in a second here. Hi, Twitchels. How was the crap?
It was great, thanks. The stomach just feels really queasy still.
Yeah. All that Red Bull, probably.
4.
4 Red Bulls you're up to?
It's what I'm done with. Total 4. I think that's my record. The first time I did it on here, I think I only did 2, and that psyched me. This is just, I feel really sick.
You feel sick, huh? Came out like a Slim Fast shake.
Hey, you know your agent Pat, right?
Marketing agent, yeah.
Marketing agent.
Pat.
Yeah, he doesn't have solid logs. You're right. There's no way you could have solid logs with all that moving around and jumping and stuff.
And the Red Bull.
And all that.
I keep forgetting that I can curse now. You talking about my shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving around and jumping makes your shit loose?
You got to think it's like breaking it up in there.
Breaking it up in there.
That's what I'm thinking.
I figured Opie has a mic in front of him, so that means everything he says is the truth.
Yeah.
He's an expert.
Oh, of course.
Are your logs soupy?
Very soupy.
They're not really logs when they're soupy, right?
No, it's just a nervous evacuation.
That's actually a good point.
All right, Twitchels. Pat's on the line. Pat?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. Were you listening to Twitchels earlier?
Yeah, absolutely.
He did a fantastic job for us today.
He's amazing.
Yo, what's up, man?
Well, I figured I just wanted to give Lou a little present since the ride up from Boston back and forth to your remote was like a death trap for me. I figured I'd give you a little tidbit on one of your So whenever Lewis has a bunch of Almond Joys in front of him, he has to eat every single one of them until he pukes.
Are you kidding?
Nope. This came from when he was a kid. He broke into the closet, ate a bunch of them, got sick, and he's absolutely obsessed with them.
Do you like Almond Joys?
You motherfucker.
Nice.
Are you kidding?
Is that true?
You promised you wouldn't say anything.
Well, you also promised you wouldn't kill us from the ride home from Boston.
I didn't kill us, did I? I didn't, did I?
Came pretty close.
Why would you have him in the passenger seat?
I really wanted to put him in the trunk, but he wasn't going for that.
Do you like Almond Joys, Lou?
Yes, I like them. Who doesn't like Almond Joys?
No one likes almond. No one's eaten one since 1978.
They're good. They're good food.
That's why they make mouths.
They're good food.
Bring in the bucket.
Oh, no.
No one has eaten Almond Joys in 20 years.
Hey, who wants an Almond Joy?
Oh, look at the Almond Joys.
How many do you think it'll take to get them to throw up?
Well, we got
bags of them.
We got
2
bags
bags
and bags
wow,
and bags. Jimmy, I know you would enjoy a nice Almond Joy.
I'll
Bill, here you go.
Let me have 2, Ope. I enjoy
it. Anthony, and
I'll have one of those, Ope.
Joe.
Thank you.
Pass them out to the Death Squad. There you go.
Almond Joys for the boys.
Almond Joys for everybody. Almond Joys for the camera dude.
Delicious. Twitch, would you like one?
No, I don't want one.
They're quite good.
I haven't had Almond Joy in years.
Just have one.
Is he still on the line?
Delicious
yes.
coconut.
Pat is on the line.
As soon as he has one, it's all over.
Just have one.
I don't want one.
300 without even blinking.
I don't want
have
one.
Yeah, just try
you want like 50 of them.
You gotta eat this, bro. It's good.
Oh my God.
I don't want one. I don't want one.
Dude, it's good.
It's really good.
Dude, eat it.
Come on.
Oh my
Twitch,
God.
eat it. Eat it.
Oh God.
Coconut. Open it for it. Open it for it.
I trusted you, you fat fucking bastard.
Put it in his mouth.
Oh, wow.
Put it in his mouth.
Oh my God.
Come on, dude. Eat it. Open your mouth. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Open your mouth.
Delicious.
Shove it in there, dude. Oh, it's on now.
How good is that?
It's on now.
Grab that like a bird grabs a worm.
Come on, man. That's like heroin,
There's
isn't
some
it?
more over here. Come on over here, bro. Hey, Louis, you enjoying it?
Look, he's getting the sweats.
Are you enjoying it?
How good does that taste? How good does that taste?
It tastes really good.
There's plenty.
Oh, wow. Joe Rogan wants you to have one.
Hey, Joe, can I have another Almond Joy, please?
Sure.
Those are delicious.
They are good, aren't they?
There
These
you
things
go.
You know
melt
what
in
it
your
is,
mouth.
Jim? It's something about
There
that
you go.
coconut.
Oh,
The
my
coconut,
God.
the nuts.
Yeah, just
I don't want it.
Don't throw it out.
Dude, look at this.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is delicious.
Oh my God, they're so good.
Oh,
how many
Threw
has
one
he
of them in the
already?
trash. He's tried to fight it off. He threw one in the trash.
Threw one
He's like,
away
"Fuck this."
and then ate another one.
E-Rock, why don't you start counting how many of these little Almond Joys he eats?
You can have one more. Jesus, I'm enjoying. I gotta tell you.
Just one more.
They're quite delicious.
Oh my God. That's so
I mean, they got joy right in the name. I mean,
Danny, you want to count?
Right.
Sure. Danny's going to count. How many you up to there? 3, 4?
Broke into that closet when you were young, huh?
By the way, Pat's still on the line if you want to.
that really is an awful name,
It would
isn't
be
it?
a great bet to see how many Twitchels can eat before he actually vomits.
What do you think? How many do you think he can eat?
Almond
I
happiness.
think he could do
we
at
can't
least
fit it on
200
the rabbit.
without blinking.
200?
200?
No.
How many?
These are the bite-sized ones.
How many is he up to?
You can't eat 200 of anything.
These are fun sized.
How
many are you up to, Twitchels?
Exactly.
200 M&Ms.
4 or 5.
All right, let's get the money up.
How
I
many?
say he can eat 40.
40?
That's nothing.
No way.
Nothing. He's going to eat more than 40.
Danny, you throw me another one of these delicious treats.
I don't think so.
What's better than an Almond Joy? I don't think anything.
Is he in the groove yet? Did he start pounding them down?
No, he doesn't really care. He'll eat a few and he'll be done.
It's very interesting. He's like slowly, getting up to speed. I guess I'm trying to explain.
Slowly
it.
giving into his addiction.
Yeah, thank you, Bill. That's exactly it. They're lined up on
more than 50.
I've had 4 Red Bulls. I've had a cup of coffee. I've had a lot of water. Just took a big shit. I don't want any more. I really.
All right. Well,
I don't want any more.
Are you going to stop eating them then?
They're on the table.
They're right there. They're going to waste away.
If you want them,
That looks delicious, man.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
hilarious.
You
He
should
had
get
a nice
them before
calm voice,
the
just giving us a recap.
And there's another.
Just push the mic away.
See how quickly he grabbed them? Like a frantic grab. It's like the way I feed my dog roast beef. The way he snatches it out of my hand. That's what it was like.
The hat is off, people. The hat has come off.
Just no, have moderation. Just say no to yourself. You don't have to eat all those delicious Almond Joys.
Are you a fan of the Mounds?
Yummy.
I prefer the Almond
really
Joy. Mounds are okay, but
Yeah.
Almond Joy's got
Yeah, that's delicious, that Almond Joy.
That's like Milky Way. Who the hell,
Twitchels, what do you
gotta go with
think?
the Snickers.
You can control this, right?
Yep.
I think this is really embarrassing.
Why?
Because this is like the one thing nobody knew, and now
Dude, you just took a shit on the air.
I used to
You're embarrassed for eating candy.
What?
So what? You got a sweet tooth. Just enjoy the almond flavors.
What's embarrassing about this?
Delicious.
I used to be 300 pounds, Opie. I told you this.
Yeah. Oh, no. This is an obsession.
Oh, no.
Was it because of Almond Joys that got you that big?
Just tell yourself no.
All right, just say no. You've only eaten, 6 or 7?
Can I leave?
No.
I want you in the air.
Stand right there.
You can leave if you can get past the death squad.
Okay.
Guys, he usually throws up after he eats them, so he's certainly not going to gain any weight. It's not going to be a
Still
big
on the
deal.
line?
Yeah, he's still here.
How many does he eat before he Ralphs?
Hey, Dan, how about tossing me one of those delicious Almond Joys?
He'll definitely do several
Wait,
bags.
Jimmy's eating more than...
They're very tasty. I've had 4 myself.
Did you? It's amazing.
Jim,
I'm
what
like
is it
feeling
you
good
like
because
about the Almond Joy so much?
they just make me feel like everything's okay. It's just, I don't know why, but I have to eat them all. I can't leave any of these delicious treats.
They're nice.
They're delicious. I cannot leave them uneaten.
Yeah.
2 at a time. Come on, Twitch.
You chew the coconut.
Danny, how many has he eaten?
Oh, he's licking it. He's licking it. He's
Lick it
trying
and smell
not
it.
to eat it.
You lick it and smell it.
Like Gary Coleman nipples.
How many has he eaten?
He's had that was 7 right there.
7. But they're starting to... He's starting to grab at him a little faster.
That's 8.
That's 8.
I just popped 2 at
How
a
can you not?
time.
Yum. All right.
They're going to get
Let
wasted
him
and
eat.
thrown away.
Oh, yeah. Feel it, man. Feel it take you over.
Feel it take you over. Bill's a hypnotist.
I think he can control this one. You can control this one, right?
Eyes are rolling into the back of his head.
You can control this, right?
Heroin high.
Sugar
I
rush.
thought you liked me.
There's 20.
I thought you liked me.
We're giving you candy.
There's 20 unwrapped in front of him.
At least.
Yeah. You do with people you like.
Oh, he's got 3 at a time. Oh, he's gone now.
He's gone.
He's gone now. He's throwing 3 in his mouth at a time.
That's when you do that.
He looks like a chipmunk.
Yeah.
This is nothing for Rogan, though. He's seen people eat and puke and...
I hope I don't have to see that anymore. I hope that show's done.
Yeah, right?
Enough
of the
already.
puking.
The problem is I'll keep doing it. If they keep offering me money, I'll show up.
Yeah.
I'll keep doing it.
Hey, what is the table read like for that show?
There's no table read. There's no rehearsal whatsoever. This is the table read is me and my trailer getting high as giraffe pussy. That's the table read.
And then they just bring in the helicopters and
And then
people, and you just
stand out there. Sometimes I'm so high that I don't even I can't even read the script. Like they give me like a script of like what the stunt is, and sometimes I'm so high I start tripping out on words. Like I just go, how weird is it? We all agree these little symbols mean a certain thing. I go, man, think about it, man. Isn't like communication kind of like a form of telepathy? And I'm making noises with my mouth, and you're reading my fucking mind.
That's fucked up.
That's the kind of shit I start thinking. And then sometimes I'm in the middle of this whole thing, and the helicopters are flying overhead, and I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, I can't even fucking believe this is a job. This is so bizarre. So much more fun when I'm high.
Oh man!
Are you feeling the paper? I wonder what kind of tree this was.
This used to be
from the rainforest.
Who was the first guy that figured out how to make paper out of a fucking tree? Who was the first guy to eat a lobster?
I did the lobster thing once. Yeah. So that
was the first. That was a brave soul.
Oh man.
Twitchels, how many Almond Joys are you up to?
Fucking know. They're good.
Well, Danny knows. Danny?
They're really good.
He's chewing 12 right now.
God, it freaked me out with that whole symbols and telepathy through just making sounds.
It is. I mean,
wow, if I was high, that
making
would freak
noises
me out
with your
for
mouth.
Hours.
You're making little mouth noises.
You might as well just be going.
Yeah,
and that means something.
You reach into your culturally sanctioned dictionary and you go, okay, I know what he's saying. Okay, I know what you're thinking.
Let's go to Reno.
Your mind.
He's in Mississippi, actually. What's up, Reno?
Hey boys. Just welcome back.
That's the one.
I kind of dig the free FM thing.
Yeah?
And, just wanted to say hi to Caddy Daddy and, Joe and Bill.
Hey.
And I was actually gonna give props to Joe, and I mean, this is not a shot by no means whatsoever, but news radio, still love it. I was still, running on syndication. I wish I could find it somewhere.
Thanks, man. It was a fun show to do.
You guys did a great job, and, some great comics, man. Yeah, you guys rock.
Thank you, man.
And I'm kissing a little ass this morning.
That's all right.
All
right, thank you. Twitchels, how you doing over there?
I'm doing great.
How do they taste?
They taste delicious.
Why are you compelled to just keep eating them?
He's fondling it.
I don't even want to get in the story now. I'm really distraught.
Why are you distraught?
When I was about 10, my mom bought a bunch of these around Halloween time, and she wouldn't let me have any of them. And I told her that all I wanted was a few, and she fucking said no, and I got mad. So,
they have to eat all of them. Show mother, shame her.
Shame her?
You know, it's like, it's like, God fucked me with Tourette's, he fucked me with OCD. I'm not bitter, but come on.
God fucked me, I'm not bitter.
We need that on a t-shirt.
God fucked me, but I'm not bitter.
That's another thing that I have to throw my way.
God, we could sell a lot of those t-shirts.
How do you go into a store where those things are like?
Because he hasn't had one when he's in the store.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I've had plenty before, but I don't have a whole enforcement of them in front of me at each time.
Yeah, there's bags and bags.
You don't have to eat all of them. Just leave some. Leave some uneaten and untouched.
So it was the day before Halloween, and I found out where she hid them. And I got them out of the cabinet, and I started eating them all. Now it's like part of my OCD thing. I try to avoid them, but they're just good. And it's like... It's like sometimes it calms me down. My tics kind of slow down a little bit, and it's almost like a sick way of healing. And
you're making me want to eat one.
Wow, boy, you got a whole handful now.
It's
bringing back memories, I guess.
Bury the shame.
Bringing back memories, how good it felt back then.
Opening that bag and
finding
finding
that bag and going, oh, wow.
You'll show her.
Yep, she can't hide it from you.
Not one. I wanted just one.
That's all you wanted.
That's all I wanted.
Just
she said no to me.
That fucking bitch.
No, I love my mom.
Fucking bitch.
I love my mom, but
Whatever,
what a whore.
dude.
Seriously.
Why wouldn't she let you have one? It was Halloween time. What'd she think was going to
She
happen?
wanted to save them for the trick-or-treaters.
Other people.
Like she cares about them more than you?
Yeah,
right. She loved the trick-or-treaters a little more than you.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Hey, Joe, could I have one of Mother's hidden treasures?
Have one of these.
Oh, my God.
Mother's They're delicious.
Oh, God. Opening
I'm going to have one, too. I'm in choice.
I don't even want any more, but I want more.
It's kind of nutritious, too. I mean, it's got a nut. Nuts are high in protein. There's coconut in there. That's like a plant or something.
Oh, a little chocolate. Just hold it to your nose and smell it.
As far as candy goes, it's probably the best for you.
All right.
Oh, the coconut?
coconut.
You ever actually touch it to your nose? You touch the skin like the nose and upper lip skin?
Hey, Danny, how many has he eaten?
16. And he's got 17. Well, there's 17, and 18 is actually in his hand as well.
God damn, these are good.
Yeah, they're really good. Jimmy, how many have you eaten?
36.
Yeah, Jimmy's keeping right up with him. Jimmy's getting
this
pulled
isn't
right
part
into
of
the
this.
Fat Smash diet, you know.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, when are you starting the Fat Smash diet?
I started today.
Hey,
And this is like this is like a little fucking a little asterisk. Like I had a few Almond Joys.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I looked at Rogan eating one. I'm like, well, Joe's having one. Like, you know, two men with the same workout regimen are going to eat some Almond Joys.
2 men treating themselves because they've been working out so hard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Preparing for fights, you know. Joe and I just treat ourselves to some candy.
Just a little bit.
So is your sponsor going to call? Is your sponsor going to call? You got like an AA?
I don't have a sponsor. Fuck him.
Whoa. Hey, Pat.
Yummy.
We want to thank you for letting us know about
Oh,
this.
don't do that.
Oh, absolutely my pleasure.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pat.
Anything else you know about him, let us know on a future show.
Oh, yeah, I'll be checking in with other little OCD tidbits on my man there.
It's annoying. You got any references? New Asians?
And if they're unwrapped, he'll probably eat more.
Yeah,
Why?
they're unwrapped.
Because they're right in front of him and he knows they'll be wasted.
Yeah, they're all unwrapped.
He can't stand to think of them wasted and thrown out and unloved and uneaten. And I don't blame you.
He's
All
an
right.
Raised
environmentalist.
Catholic.
Let's say hi to
You
Eric
don't
in
waste
New
food.
Jersey.
You can't waste food. That's for real. You can't waste
Eric.
food. So good.
Hey, Eric. What's up?
Listen, I just wanted to ask Twitchels, what does his mother feel like when he's getting all this abuse by you? Does she want to just come over to the studio with a shotgun and shoot you guys?
My mother's very supportive. I love her, and she
called her a whore.
Supports what I do. Oh,
You did call her a whore, though.
I was very disappointed.
Do you ever mush those Almond Joys when you smack them against your face?
I just get angry
What about
when I
your
think
dad?
about it. That's all I wanted was one. And it's just I dwell on it when I keep thinking about it.
Just one.
Just one. That's all I wanted.
What about your father? What does your father feel about this abuse?
My dad's a Vietnam vet. He was sprayed with Agent Orange and Nam. He's like fucking. What I'm trying to think of a comparison here. He's like Gomer Pyle mixed with Steve Urkel. He's so nice, but he's kind of dull. I love my dad. Not making fun of him, but if you met my family, I swear to God, you would understand a lot.
You just wanted one.
This is becoming a real thing, man. All right, Eric.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch him, Eric.
He
He just wants one.
Why are you touching him?
Why are you touching him?
Who do you think was more supportive, your dad or your mother?
They're both supportive. I love my parents. I really do. I love
But you
them.
ever have feelings like you don't love them?
No,
If your
never.
mom would have let you just
Never.
have
I
that
mean, when I
one,
was
though,
a kid, I was angry. You know, when they wouldn't let me have what I wanted.
could have just had one and...
Why are you splitting them in half now?
Why are you asking so many questions?
Ooh, he gets a little attitude. He gets some sugar in.
Yeah, why are you?
No offense.
Leave him alone. No offense. Let him eat his Almond
Wow.
Joys.
He's kind of changed.
He is changing. He's changing.
It's the sugar.
He is. He's not twitching. He's getting a glare.
A glare with a twitch.
I know.
Could you throw me one of those delicious treats?
They're very good.
Jimmy,
Oh, not
enough.
really.
We might as well just
At
give...
least Twitchels is generous with his Almond Joys, though. He's not selfish. Thank you. He shares.
We
You
might
know,
as well...
you know there's
5
value in
bags
sharing.
in front of him.
He's
might
got
as well
his
just
dad's 3-mile stare right now.
Yeah.
We might as well give Jimmy his own bag
No,
at this
no, no.
point.
I just want Nathaniel to once in a while.
Wasn't there a guy in San Francisco that killed somebody and blamed it on eating Twinkies?
Yeah. Yeah, the Twinkie defense. Yeah.
Did that fly?
I don't think so.
I feel like it did.
You know what's funny?
Holy
Initially,
shit.
that makes sense.
You ever see a bag
When you're
Almond
just
Joy
thinking,
come
if
apart
I
like
ate a whole
that?
box of those, I'd do something fucked up.
Hold on.
That spongy shit.
Yeah.
Just swallow
That's gotta
slow.
be the worst thing for you ever.
Those things were never good either.
No.
My mother used to always buy them. My brother used to fight over them. Like, these things sucked.
Yeah,
Twinkies?
Yeah.
Danny, how many?
23.
That's not that many, though. There's so many more to eat.
Look at his face.
23. How many come in a bag?
Well, there's only about another 20 in front of him.
He's gonna puke.
No, he's
sure.
not.
For
he
sure
eats
he's gonna
them.
puke.
No, he won't puke.
He did when he was a little boy, I bet you.
Did you puke when you were a little boy?
When it happened initially, yeah.
You're gonna
I bet
puke
you did.
today, buddy.
Did you puke into your mother's purse just to get her
27.
back?
Just wanted one.
Dude, 27 come in a bag.
In one bag? No, you almost ate a whole bag.
He only wanted one. That's all he ate when he was a boy. Just wanted one. All Mother had to do was give him one.
Is that really a harsh request?
Absolutely not.
I don't think it is.
Completely.
And I think you're justified to lash out at her right now.
Yeah, all that.
I can't stress enough. I love my parents. But you know what? If your kid wants a little piece of candy and all he's asking for one, then I think you should oblige.
Yeah.
Exactly. Especially when he does that.
Chris has a very good idea. Chris in North Carolina. Chris?
Hey, O&A, you guys are awesome. Hey, I want to see if little Twitchels would bob for Almond Joys on Jimmy Norton's crotch.
Oh, that's a great idea. Stupid. He's already eating Almond Joys. Why does my cock have to be involved?
I already have nuts in my mouth.
Yeah, give this bit somewhere to go. We got to build.
That was Twitchell's best line, and it just slipped right by everybody.
Yeah. The mic wasn't on the mic.
What else is new?
Because Eric was fucking around.
Yeah, what was it?
He said, I already have nuts in my mouth.
Yeah.
Just shook his eyes at me.
Let's go to James in Florida. James?
Hey, I got an idea, man. Make Twitchels eat Almond Joys, then make him jump till he pukes.
No,
Ramon, bring Twitchels an abortion.
What? Why, sir? You're making me HT from Yellowstone.
That's the funny guy from the tire store.
Ooh.
Funniest guy at Sears.
He's not going to jump. He's already jumped. Now he's just eating. He's not going to jump.
He looks sick.
It has calmed down.
He's mellow him out. He doesn't jump.
No, he's going to hurl.
That's gag one.
That's
gag one.
He just eats.
He just had his first gag.
He looks like Fred Gwynn right now.
He's going to fucking chuck like a broken fire hydrant.
Chew slow.
Is that Fred Gwynn?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Chew slow.
He looks like a baseball player right now. A lot of chew in his mouth.
A lot more to go. Don't jump.
Hey,
He's got his Game 7 face on.
No kidding.
Oh, don't jump.
I'm back. I'm predicting projectile vomit, and I'm getting out of the fucking way.
This is like that scene from that movie. What was that Stephen King movie, The Pie Eating Contest? What was that? Thinner? Was that what it was?
Thinner?
No. Oh, Stand By Me. Yeah, it was Stand By Me. Yeah.
He's not twitching.
Danny,
Oh my god.
How many are we up to?
Well, he's got to finish one more because that'll be a full bag.
A full bag, just like when he was young. You don't want to waste any of these.
See?
But I had a few, so it's not technically a full bag.
Yeah.
Jump.
You had a few out of my bag, though.
Jump. You don't want to jump. Never jump while you're eating so many.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Don't jump. Just don't even think about jumping.
He's not even jumping.
No, he won't jump.
He's not even talking anymore.
I got a bad feeling about this.
He's not twitching.
Twitch, you want to jump?
No, he doesn't want to jump. He's just enjoying some Almond Joys.
Pat, if I was you, maybe you feel better if you jump, Get back to like a normal schedule.
There you are. Yum, yum, yum.
Yum.
That's it. French kiss it. There you go.
Yum.
Swallow it.
Oh, wow, look at that.
It does mellow out his tics, though. I got to be honest.
I used to get really grossed out when people throw up, and now it doesn't faze me at all.
Doesn't even
People
bother
can throw
you,
up right in front of me, and I go,
It's just
look,
funny
puke.
now.
Remember when you were a kid and the fat kid in high school and the fat kid used to puke in the hallway, and everybody would throw up?
Yeah.
You'd smell it, you're like,
Yeah.
not me. I could stand
Now
right,
you're
I could
so
hover right over it.
desensitized.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Vomit.
You ever watch those Brazilian films where they have fucking Roman showers?
Yeah, what is that?
Kind of silly.
Vomit on each
What's
other.
up with the fart video, the fart porn? Have you seen that?
Yeah, they're not real, I don't think.
You don't think so?
No, they're awful.
It looks pretty real to me.
Somebody wants to know how many calories he's eating.
That's a very good question.
That's got to be 50 or 60.
His pancreas is sweating.
He's getting a murderous look on his face.
All right, here we go. Someone who's good at math here. Amount per serving, 200 calories.
How many in a serving? Just
three
one?
serving size, 3 pieces.
Oh, that's not bad.
So how many have you done? I could do this math. About 30? He's up to 30? So 10 servings, let's say. So he's got about 2,000 calories in him.
2,000 calories of Almond Joys.
That's all right.
I'm telling you, it's coming right across the
Not on the console. Oh, my God.
I've been puked on twice in my life.
Hold on, Eric. Eric,
Yes.
hold on one.
Every once by a chick.
Once by my brother and once on a public bus.
He looks. He has that.
Bad things come in threes. I'm getting the fuck out of the way.
No, he's okay. He's just chewing slow.
He's gonna fucking hurl.
Hold on, Eric has a good idea.
Slow, mellow.
Eric in San Diego, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
I was thinking he sounds a little distraught there. Maybe you should read one of E-Rock's tender sentiments. Sure.
No time for tender sentiments, sir. We're business is at hand.
Could Twitchels read one of your tender sentiments? He's feeling a little bad about himself right now.
Okay, you know what? I'll give it to you because you've been putting your fingers in your mouth.
Well, let him read it, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. I won't even look at it. Dan, hand Lewis his tender sentiment.
No one will ever be quite like you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well,
you're welcome.
The world can.
And how about rewarding this good boy with an Almond Joy?
Yes.
Give this boy his just desserts.
I believe Mom would have gave you an Almond
Mother
Joy.
would have given you at least one for that.
Yes.
Joy.
Cared.
Yeah.
She really cared.
Saying no. How do you not want an Almond Joy when you see a bag of them? Why do they do
Every
that to
little
kids?
boy
I
deserves
think
an
you should
Almond
just
Joy.
try 3 or 4 at a time. I don't think one at a time is getting in there.
Because the mouth is not full, you're saying, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you got
You
to
don't
really
think so?
to really
No.
get the full taste
Danny?
of the experience.
What are we up to?
He's got 29 in his hand.
He's got 29.
29. It was 35 minutes ago.
No,
Yep, it was.
We were rounding it out.
Oprah's rounding it off for calories.
Yeah, for calories. So you're almost up to 2,000 calories.
Fill that mouth up with chocolate and just swallow.
Do you have a
Fill it.
saliva build up yet? That build up do you get when you're
what
on
was
a
that
boat?
line from?
When you're on a boat.
If you
Fill
try
that
not to
mouth up
puke,
with
you're
chocolate.
looking at the horizon, trying to
I've
concentrate.
used it before in some way or another.
Feel that weird, that queasiness washes over you, and you go like,
You're fighting it.
"Oh, it's gonna happen."
Hey, Than, are there any uneaten Almond Joys?
I got $5 if E-Rock pukes first.
There's like a pile of this floating Almond Joy shit in a sea of Red Bull, and it's just... It's sick, but I want more, and...
Go ahead. It'll just mellow it out.
All because of her.
I know.
Your ass is
You
going to be
just
like a
gotta-
broken main
You
pipe.
have to do this.
Just gonna...
If she would have let you have one, go ahead, just pop it in your mouth. You don't want it to melt in your hand.
Never would have happened.
Pop it in your
It's
mouth.
going to look like one of those exploding cigars.
Yeah.
He's
Bang!
Oh, shit.
Dude, he's not even
fine.
trying to be over that fucking barrel.
No, he's okay. You're okay, Lewis. You're not going to puke.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
No, put it down. You got to put it down because the camera.
Put it down.
Louis, put it
so
down.
we can get a good view
Oh
of
my
it.
God.
geez.
Whole
Handful.
fistful.
Yeah, whole fistful.
Those are good, Lewis. God,
That's delicious.
they're good, right?
That's wonderful.
Nothing better than an Almond Joy.
They
Chocolate.
are delicious.
It just
He doesn't
soothes your
twitch.
soul, doesn't it? Come on, Twitch. Stick them all in there.
Stick them all in. A mouthful.
Come
I
on.
double dare you. A mouthful.
Jimmy, what would...
We'll let you lick the wrappers
Oh,
afterwards.
there you go.
look
Fill
how
that mouth.
good
Oh, there it is. 3 at a time.
Fill that emptiness.
That's right.
Fill that emptiness.
The naughtiness of opening that bag when you weren't supposed
Yes,
to.
fill
you
that
found
emptiness.
it and you ate them all.
I feel the puke coming on. I feel the hurl coming, people.
Just swallow a little at a time.
I am an expert on people throwing up, and
Fill
I
that
smell
stomach
it
with
coming.
love.
That's right.
Fill that stomach with love.
Oh God!
I am
coming,
in a world of shit.
That's the look. That was the look.
Hi, Joker.
Are we getting pictures of this?
Why aren't you stomping Private Pile's tasty treats out?
This is my rifle. This is my gun.
Don't let that go. Eat it. There you go.
Yeah, it almost fell out of your mouth.
Good boy.
Right?
Hold it in.
Danny,
Hold
how
it
many
in.
are we up to?
We're looking at 34.
Wait.
Oh my
32 Almond Joy full
Hold it
metal
in.
jackets.
They're paying for it. You eat it. Okay. Twitchels has eaten 38 Almond Joys.
Is Private Twitchell allowed to have Almond Joys in his footlocker?
Don't let it fall out of your mouth. You got to swallow it first.
Yeah, no.
Hurl!
Oh, that is... Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Push it deep.
Go ahead
to
and
the
eat
back
it,
of your
Twitchell.
throat.
They're paying for it.
Oh, the glassy eyes.
You know what would keep that in? A brand new Almond Joy.
I'm gonna throw up.
No,
man.
a brand new Almond Joy.
Oh, here it comes, baby. Come on.
Private Twitchell, infantry. You made it.
You're wasting precious Almond Joys that you would have really enjoyed when you were a little kid and your mother wouldn't give them to you. Then you're spitting them out.
Oh, he went back.
Spit it out into the trash can, reached into the trash can filled with trash, picked up the Almond Joy mound pile and shoved it right back in his mouth.
Yeah, that can't stay in the
It can't. It's wasted. What are you going to do with that? It's wasted.
It's wasted. That goes
There's
against
one in
the
this
whole
car like the waste.
That goes against the whole OCD thing, I'm thinking.
Absolutely, you're right.
I like the waste.
He doesn't like to waste. He's a good boy. When he was little, he wanted every bit of that Almond Joy, and he got sick.
Mommy wouldn't let him.
Take another one.
And on the bright side of things, this has cured you of that whole jump thing.
You
Jump.
you better not have any more Almond Joy. You've had enough.
He's
No
not
more.
jumping. You say jump, he just stands there.
No more Almond Joys for you.
Yeah,
no more. You've had enough.
Twitchels, I think you should stop.
I don't think you should have any more Almond Joys.
I'm serious.
I think you should stop. I'm serious.
I haven't said shit today.
Yeah.
He gets an attitude.
Maybe that's
He does get an attitude with you. I mean, the sugar rush. Sugar high.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, something about 4,000 calories.
Yeah. Gets you a little attitude.
No, man, just
It's all right.
Just one more. Just one more, and stop. Don't waste it. You already chewed it. You can't waste it.
No.
If there's a God in heaven, he's going to fucking yak these up right now.
Get me a bucket. I'm going to throw up. A wafer thin mint.
That look is pretty damn scary.
Yeah.
Let a boy enjoy his Almond Joy.
So is your mama.
We're gonna have to get him on.
No, he didn't.
We're gonna have to get him on Tyra.
Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds. Don't.
Yeah, I bet Tyra could cure this.
He's got one leg up now.
Yeah, he's enjoying these, man. Get filled up with Almond Joy.
What is he up to, Danny?
37.
37. No
A lot of people would say that is
Opie.
enough. Too much Almond Joy for one little boy, but I don't think it is.
So that's just
Slow, Lewis, slow.
You're kidding, right?
This is going to be like therapy. He's going to get over this today. Is there a Guinness Book of World Records on Almond Joys?
Did I do it again?
Yes, you did.
I'm the fucking worst.
What'd you say? I don't
Nothing.
say it. Okay, tell me later. Slow, Lewis. Slow.
Don't
Don't drool it. You're wasting it. You're wasting it. Keep it in. Good boy.
Ew.
Wow.
He's scary.
Dude, look at that look.
Why?
He knows.
Hello.
He knows.
Private Joker.
It's good.
Jimmy knows.
I know it is. I know. I know you do. Sorry.
And you know what? You deserve it, too.
You're weirding me out.
All you wanted was one, man.
Just one.
It's fucking hard to ask.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa.
Right, there you go. There you go.
Now he's
Yummy.
Now he's punching him on the table and
Oh boy.
and still eating them.
That must. I would have been so angry. Like when I was little, if I wanted Halloween candy and there was a whole bag of it, I would have been so angry.
Yeah.
Furious.
The anger I would have
Furious,
felt at
Jimmy,
not being.
furious.
It would have made me
Twitchels,
feel.
she loves
angry.
every other kid in the neighborhood but you?
Right. Exactly.
Meanwhile, he hasn't had any Tourette's since he's been doing it.
I know.
No.
I think we've cured a lot. We cured the jumping thing, and we cured the whole Tourette's thing.
It's all just a little sugar.
Evidently, the cure to Tourette's is to eat a whole
Almond
bag
Joys.
of fucking Almond Joys.
Don't touch him, Eric. Let a boy enjoy his Almond Joy.
Oh, you're wasting it.
Don't waste it.
You're wasting it in the trash can, man.
Some of
Dude, those were really good Almond Joys, and you know
the Almond Joys
There's so
falling
many.
back into the trash.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's pushing.
All right,
looks
this
like a
is so
scat
disgusting.
He's pushing him back
It's
in his
coming
mouth.
out of his mouth. It looks like shit, and then he pushes it back into his mouth.
So what? He doesn't want to waste it. What's wrong with a boy who enjoys his treats without wasting them? The anger I would have felt at not being able to have any
She was
candy.
going to give candy to 30 other boys she didn't even know.
And girls.
And girls, exactly.
Dirty,
Poor
filthy
little
girls.
sluts.
Yeah.
Taking my Almond Joys.
Yeah.
They're mine.
What'd you want to do with them, huh?
With the girls or the Almond Joys?
With the girls. Do you want to punish them?
Getting another one.
I bet you wanted to eat all their Almond Joys, didn't you? Send them home without them.
How come the jump thing isn't working on you now? How come jump isn't working on you now?
There's nothing that fills you like an Almond Joy.
There's nothing more important than this.
This is weird. His Tourette's has been cured.
You really are. It's so bad. I think it's you're doing a bit, but I know you're not now. There's a million dumb things going on here. So where did he eat these Almond Joys when he was a kid?
He locked himself somewhere.
In a closet?
Where'd you hide? Where'd you hide?
He just sat down. That's never good.
Put them in a cabinet.
You found him though, right? You looked and you found him.
And putting him in the cabinet with that door closed was like her love that was closed off from you.
You had best square your ass away and start shitting me Tiffany cufflinks, or I will definitely fuck you up.
Is he feeling satisfied? Jimmy?
Not yet. No, there's more. He's getting there though. He feels better, but there's more.
Oh, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit.
There's more.
Isn't there, Twitchels?
There's always more, Lewis. Slow.
You want to promote your website?
AlmondJoy.com.
Laughter by Lewis.
So much for having Hershey's as a sponsor.
LaughterByLou.com.
Laughter by Lou.
AlmondJoy.com.
Wish we had that song. Almond Joy's got nuts.
Mounds don't.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't.
Wow, he's
kind of twitching.
The twitching's starting to come back a little too.
No, it's all right.
Oh my God!
Real milk chocolate.
Don't puke. You're gonna waste all of it, man. You have to read it. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't.
Jesus, what's in there? Heroin?
Nah, he knows. He knows. He knows.
He's satisfying an emptiness right now.
Of course he is. All he wanted was one. That's very reasonable. Every boy wants one.
There. No, he's reaching for more.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't.
That's all you get.
Why'd you stop it? Why'd you stop it?
Yeah, why'd you stop
Let's start that again. Do you have that again? Let's have that again for him.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't.
That's it? That's
Why'd
all
you
give
stop
you?
it?
That's all you get?
Such a fun song.
Almond Joy's got nuts.
How hot is that Pamela Rogers chick? The chick that fucked that little kid?
Oh, she's fantastic.
Fantastic. So hot.
He was no slouch either.
That's not
Can't blame either one of them.
We got Twitchell started dry heaving toward Eric.
That's the thing about him. There's a vengeance with his puking.
Yep.
No, he's trying to hold it back.
Oh, God.
And he pukes and he goes back in and grabs two more.
Have some more. Replace it.
I taste the Red Bull.
He missed.
Dr. Bill.
Stinks. He tastes the Red Bull.
I taste the Red Bull.
Dude, it's
I taste the Red Bull. I taste the fucking Red Bull. I taste
Oh, my God.
It's the Almond Joy.
It smells
It's
like
like
puke
red
and Red Bull at the
Almond
same
Joy.
time.
Look at Rogan's just hanging out. Like, I've seen this shit with
like
horse
red
assholes.
This doesn't smell nearly as bad as horse assholes.
This is nothing to you, right?
Yeah, I've seen.
Now we need contestants to eat that, and then we got a
Blended
contest.
roaches, animal cocks. I've seen it all.
All that matters now, though, is just keep replacing the Almond Joy. That's cool. You threw up about 6 of them, so you got to have a couple more just to get back to where you were.
Danny, what's the number up to? I know he's puked a little out.
Yeah, the count's kind of off. I don't know.
But how many has he attempted to eat?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 41.
41.
Oh, no way.
41?
He's still chewing. Oh.
That's, let's see. That's
He's a good boy.
34.
He's a good boy.
Ah, there's drool coming out of his mouth. There's chocolate drool.
3,400 calories about.
He's a good boy, and he deserves this little treat.
Oh, no, not 30.
When's the last time you did this? Probably a long time, right? You treat yourself.
Watch it.
No, he's okay. Just swallow it.
2,700 calories about.
That thick, heavy swallow. It's thick and it's heavy.
He's trying to fucking puke on people.
No, he's not.
Hey, if you're going to puke, can you puke in front of the camera?
He's keeping it down. He's not trying to puke. He's trying to hold it in.
Oh, no.
He doesn't want to waste it.
Oh, no.
You're all right, Twitchell?
Sure he is.
Here, listen to this. This'll soothe.
The garbage pail. Get the garbage pail.
God damn it!
That's okay. That's okay. Give him an Almond Joy already. He doesn't feel good.
This is unsanitary work condition.
It certainly is.
I don't think CBS Radio would be going for
There
this.
you go.
No.
These motherfuckers over at XM just don't care about your health.
What? Oh, God, it does just reek.
It smells good, like Almond Joy candy.
Please hit the garbage pail.
No, let him. He's just enjoying it.
He loses control and the garbage
this is
pail
performance art,
falls
Anthony.
over.
No, he's trying to hold it in. His body retches. He's trying to hold it in. He doesn't want to waste it.
It looks like a German Shepherd had diarrhea over here.
You don't eat a whole bag of that yumminess and try to waste it. You want to eat and save all of it.
You guys see the log?
What's the point?
Twitchell.
You guys see the logs on the floor?
Did you want to puke on your mother?
No, he wanted to eat it all up. No. Eat it all.
Why waste it on her?
How good were they when you were eating them when you were a kid? They were delicious, right? Naughty treat.
Right? You get me?
Sneaky treat.
You get me? Do you get me? You fucking get me?
I get you, man. I get you. Please stop looking at me like that.
What's the sugar do to him?
He's already thrown up, and yet he's eating more.
Yeah.
Because there's many more to be eaten, Joe. What is he going to do? Waste them? Leave them for other boys and girls? They're his.
He's got to eat what's on the table in front of him.
Jimmy with the rationalization.
That's the truth.
They're his.
They were bought for him.
There you go.
It's like every little boy's fantasy to have a whole bag of Almond Joys all for you.
Me.
Danny's covering up his
all you.
It stinks in here.
His nose and mouth with the shirt.
Me.
Kind of good that I have a cold.
Yeah, get a picture of the floor.
Give him a napkin, Kev. Stop being so selfish.
Kevin.
Give the boy a napkin.
I'm sorry for my manners.
That's okay. You're just enjoying.
Got to give it up to Child Star. He's right in there with that camera.
Child Star.
Yeah. Oh. No. That is petrifying.
I'm not looking at it. I can't even look at him anymore.
Hey, somebody move Iraq's box of tender
I
sentiments.
like Rogan. He's just sitting there reading the paper like he's in a
Rogan
little
is.
breakfast nook.
Rogan seems so much worse.
Waiting to have a soft-cooked egg.
Yeah, Joe's like,
That's the money shot right there, people.
That's it, buddy.
That was it. That was it.
Full on. And he goes back in.
All right, even Joe is
I
whispering.
almost puked. He just picked up an Almond Joy that was covered in puke, and he shoved it in his mouth. And that one made me dry heave.
There you go.
I am not invincible when it comes to throwing up.
And I just cut a
You can break me. He just broke me.
Danny's gonna puke.
Oh, Danny should stop.
I gotta admit, all I smell is Almond Joy.
Who needs Halloween?
Oh my
Halloween?
He just broke me. He
No
just
one
broke
needs
me.
it.
Oh, God.
No one needs it.
listen.
There's some, look at that Almond Joy on the console being wasted.
Let me tell you. Dude, he threw up on one of those Almond Joys and then shoved it back in his mouth.
Whose camera is that?
Joe, look at this shot.
Oh, get it to Steve immediately. That's got to go on opieandanthony.com.
Show Rogan that shot.
You got to
It's
see
perfect.
the shot one of your boys got, man. One of the Death Squad got. He's got a perfect picture.
Look out. This looks photoshopped. It looks like there's a gopher jumping into his mouth.
That's great.
It looks like it looks like a fucking animal is running into his mouth.
Holy shit.
At light speed.
All right, that's the greatest puke picture ever.
It's all over
Perfect.
It's all over the studio.
All over the console, right where Hawk sits.
Oh my God.
Hawk is not happy. Oh, look at Eric. He looks like a rape victim.
Grab those CDs.
He almost
I
got
have
me.
some more napkins.
How about some Almond Joys for this boy?
How about some puke-covered Almond Joys? There's
Oh,
a few
man.
of those over there that are still pukey.
That's all he doesn't.
All right.
No more. Just throw those out.
We're done. Just get rid of those.
Fuck you. I tell you when you're done.
Get rid of
Shit. That's right. Lewis tells you.
Spider.
Yeah. Hey, Pat, thanks a lot for this little tidbit, by the way.
Oh, my pleasure.
I've been on the line
The whole time.
He's been enjoying it.
He's Pat. I gotta thank you.
He's been on the line for 40
I gotta
straight
thank you,
minutes.
Pat, because I like these Almond Joys.
It took a while, but at least there was a big payoff.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't
The
going
fucking
anywhere till the money
gopher.
shot came.
The gopher.
Hey, can we get that picture up online, Steve? Could someone give that to Steve? That picture has got to go online immediately.
It's actually.
Do you have a cable?
Yeah, he'll have a cable.
Can you stop fucking feeding him those things, man? I'm getting sick.
Here, Danny.
Brian, get
that
up.
camera. Hey, Jason in Virginia Beach, what's up?
Hey, man, that is the funniest damn bit ever, man. We're sitting here smoking the fattest joint.
You're smoking a joint?
We're sitting here smoking a joint.
You got KB? Is it KB?
Almond Joy shit.
Shut the fuck up and listen. Is it KB?
What's that?
Is it KB? Are you smoking KB?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's definitely Time Blood.
Joint or blunt? Did you say blunt or joint?
It's a joint.
Oh, I get the blunt, please.
Yeah, I like blunts, but yeah, we're
Candy's
smoking
like
a big
his
joint.
nutty professor medicine.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look out.
Watch out,
look out.
Joe.
Joe whips around.
Yeah, but dude, that is funny as shit.
Flying!
Oh, God, no.
That's just spit up, though. That's not throw up.
Yeah, it's just a little bit.
That photo was throw up. That was
Yeah.
real. All the liquid.
In case you don't think this is real, go to opieandanthony.com in a little while.
The picture is now up, by the way, on myspace.com/Jim Norton.
No, it is
and
not.
myspace.com/talkingmonkey.
Give me it. Are you going to be at the Brigada?
No, Joseph is.
I'm at the Brigada
You're
tonight.
going to be at the Brigada.
I'm doing it in May.
Tonight.
Joe's
Okay,
doing
you
it
can
tonight.
have it now.
And you know what? That's like 40 miles east of the electric factory.
In Philadelphia?
Yeah, on May 19th.
You're going to be down there, right?
Bill Burr will be there.
Greg Giraldo.
Who are you working with, Bill?
Greg Giraldo.
Very funny guy as well.
And a guy named Mike Birbiglia.
How's he? Not so
Good
good,
guy.
huh? Good guy.
Oh, my God. Eric in New York, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Listen, what would happen? Would his OCD just kick in if you just full of Almond Joy and just take it away from him before the big climax? What would happen?
We got the big climax, but he refuses to stop eating.
Yeah, we think he's had enough Almond Joys.
Just take it away from him. See if he'll fight Joe Rogan.
No,
he's so sick right now. He can't even stand up. He's sitting down.
Yeah, but he's still.
Hey, Opie, you want to do
eating.
the math on how many calories he just puked up?
How many did he eat? 40 something?
Uh-oh.
I'd say close to 50.
His head's
Close to 50?
His head's tilting back. See, he throws up with his head back, so it fills up his mouth, and then it pours out of his mouth.
Because he's trying not to throw up.
Yeah, it's really sick.
Well, it smells like chocolate in here. I love the smell of chocolate.
Yeah.
Delicious.
No reason.
I know exactly what that smells like. How odd. Like,
of course you do.
I've seen people, they serve it. On Fear Factor, bile, actual animal bile. Cows. That's one of the ingredients that we make people drink.
No. Hit the pail. Get the pail.
Anywhere but the pail.
What the fuck? That's disrespectful.
Disrespectful. You're puking right on my feet.
He's got to be nuts that he's puking so close to the death squad.
Insane.
Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, you know what that's like? That's like suicide by cop.
Yeah,
exactly. Just puke on a couple of UFC guys.
I'm sorry.
You're nuts. You get me.
These guys will snap your neck.
Don't hurt me.
Yeah.
I don't think either one of them would grab him.
Look at how there's all that Red Bull in the puke.
Yo,
you can see it in the puke. You can see the Red Bull.
Big Kev! Big Kev, give him a napkin. Stop thinking about yourself.
Should we take a break?
I'm tapping
Yeah, let's
out.
take a break, because I got to take a piss.
Need a
and
fresh
get out
start.
of this
Yeah, we're
fucking
going to take
room.
a break and continue. You can continue eating if you have to, Twitchels, but we have to.
I know, I have that dry, pasty feeling in my mouth. Like,
want some mule juice?
Okay. Meet you in the bathroom.
All right, we're going to step aside for a little while. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
El Radio con Queso Grande presenta Señor Opie y Anthony.
Dude, what happened?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll knock you on your goddamn ass.
Jesus Christ, what an anticlimactic piece of crap that was.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio. The O&A virus is alive and well.
Yeah, well.
I know. I'm a little.
Yeah, there's other viruses that are alive and well.
I know.
On the floor.
I'm a little delirious.
Quick update: Twitchels is dead.
We forced him out of the studio because the cleaning crew had to come in. There's puke all over the place. We're getting video and pictures up on the website in the very near future. They're working on it right now. OpieandAnthony.com. Jimmy and I were discussing this outside the studio. I'll be honest. I go, Jimmy, you think some of that was acting? You think some of that was faking? Because the look he was given seemed a little calculated, and you're convinced no way.
Absolutely not. Because I'll tell you why. What was happening is he was going. That's like a drug. And what he was getting, that was behaving like somebody who's getting high or who's drunk. You wouldn't overeat and calculate behaving that way. And then even in the bathroom, he's like, they're not mad at me, are they? It was like a guy who's high.
He's all fucked up.
You understand? That's not a bad place.
That's really
But
weird.
on bright side, he wouldn't jump when you said jump, and he wasn't doing the spastic stuff.
Yeah, we found the cure to Tourette's.
That's
Yep,
it.
we found
Almond
it.
Joys.
Whole bag of Almond Joy.
But will they
miniatures.
give us recognition for that?
Nope.
No,
they won't.
Rogan had line of the fucking day where that picture. Wait till you see it online. It looks like a gopher jumping into his mouth.
It really does. Because it's all blurry and
It's
looks
blurry. Yeah, it looks
brown
like
and
it looks
huge.
fuzzy and blurry, like it's motion blur.
And it looks like a solid. It doesn't look like a liquid.
No, that was the perfect shot of him vomiting chocolate. Of anybody. I defy you to find a better chocolate vomit
Brian
photo.
Reichel, cameraman extraordinaire.
Unbelievable.
Member of the Death Squad.
That's gonna be on one of those shit sites.
Of course.
Of course it is, yeah.
Somebody's going to whack off to that picture. Oh, fuck
And they get mad later. It's
Yeah.
only chocolate? This fucking site is bogus.
Fake. I don't think there's one picture on the web that hasn't been jerked off to. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, a potted plant.
That's the rule.
Oh, motherfucker.
The other internet rule is if there's a photo of you on the internet somewhere, someone has photoshopped a dick in your mouth. For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. You're in denial.
Let's say hi to Chad in New York. Chad.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Chad?
Chad.
Not much. I just want to say your show's fucking awesome, dude. You guys are hilarious. Twitchels is a sick son of a bitch for eating those Almond Joys out of the garbage can.
You should have seen
Yeah,
when he ate them when the
puke-covered.
puke was on him.
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah,
that almost made me throw up.
Almond Joy's coming out of his
You know when you take like a tater tot and you get the last bit of ketchup? That's what he was doing with the Almond Joys and the puke.
Yeah,
Opie.
It was like it was like scraping a tater tot in baked beans.
I think the people at Peter Paul ought to be informed that maybe that should be something they should look into.
Yeah,
the vomit-covered Almond Joy. Ugh.
Hey, what did Bill say before that almost?
What?
Why did they call you a bit wrecker?
I just he's ruined a few bits.
No, but what did you say today? I didn't hear anything that would have.
I'm afraid to open my mouth.
Does it matter now or no?
A lot of people are wondering where the fart noises are coming from.
For the past 2 days,
And we didn't want to explain where the fart noises were coming from, but Bill Burr was so fascinated with what I was doing, he had to ask on the air.
No, because I thought, was that like some sort of Norton fucking sex toy? Was that supposed to feel like a vagina? Like you stick your dick in the thing? I didn't know what it was.
Bill, I don't use sex toys. I'm very organic.
Yeah.
I rarely even use lube.
Gyros,
dry.
Yeah, I do too, but it desensitizes my dick.
I dry skin.
Like a man, like John Wayne. That's how John Wayne.
You don't do the
my
slide.
No,
if you don't have any lube, you don't do the slide.
Do the grip.
It's all about
3 fingers too. Not even a full hand.
3.
It's abusive too when you jerk off like that. You got to use Eros. There's a black bottle called Eros.
No, there's some. You know something? You could come a lot quicker with the grip than you can with the slide.
I don't know, man. When I have the grip, I'll
and
jerk
lube.
off soft. My
grip
dick will be
and lube?
soft.
Yeah, if I have the grip and like lotion, I will blast. I will blast.
You know what's funny? You guys are really destroying the image that people have of people in the entertainment industry. They get pussy all the time. We're sitting there. When I jerk off,
Oh, you want to hear something?
my technique that I like to use.
I jerked off the other day when my girlfriend was lying in bed asleep. I jerked off right next to her, and I tried to do it really calm and quiet because I was afraid. We were on vacation together, and I was going to wake her up and fuck her, but I was like, you know what? For what? What's the point? I'm like, I just want to, and I don't even want to think about, I want to think about another chick. So I was just slowly trying to jerk off while she was lying in bed right next to me.
Did
and
you wake
she came
up?
and I went to sleep. I was worried at one point in time. Her breathing changed a little bit. I'm like, is she awake?
What did you do with it?
Did that add to the excitement?
I have a rule. I have a safe zone in my body for some reason where it's okay for my loads to land, and that is between my solar plexus and my belly button, from here to here. For whatever reason, when anywhere else, I don't give a fuck. If I came in my face, I would not be able to go back to sleep. But if I came right here, I'm like, fuck it, that's a good place.
Wake up with potato flakes on you.
I don't care.
She wakes up, she's like, she just covers up, and she's like, why are you reading Boy's Life? You know, these lads are so athletic.
Where's Honcho, by the way?
That's hysterical.
We threw it out. I didn't want it.
Don't you? I mean, don't you have a safe zone? Dude, everybody has a safe zone where your loads land there. You're like, what the fuck? It's no big deal.
No, I would always need like some kind of
tissue
covering.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
the sheets work. Fuck it.
Or a towel that was going to go into laundry or something.
When I was a teenager and I discovered masturbation, I don't know why I would do this, but what I would do is I would come home from school, I would jerk off, just let it pull in my belly button, and I would like fall asleep. And then wake up, like I would wipe it off with the sheet. I would wipe it off with the sheet and then just move the sheet over to the left. So I had a whole piece of my sheet that was like all dried loads. And my grandmother was helping me change it one time. And she went, what happened? I'm like, I spilled Pepsi.
What the fuck is in your Pepsi?
I know. These could go like ginger ale.
Hey, there's a couple of really good phone calls coming in here. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
How you doing, sweet tits?
Hey.
Yeah, I have to comment on what I saw during the break on Paltalk. You know, intern Bill is fearless because you got one guy cleaning up the puke with these latex gloves on, and Bill is just like diving right in there like a team player, just cleaning it up with his hands. You know, he really is like afraid of nothing.
Bill would be the perfect Marine if he wasn't a fidget.
Paltalk is fucking crazy.
Isn't it great?
There's some
Yeah, the show just continues during the breaks. They just keep watching during the break.
Bill's actually scrubbing the console with his beard. He's an animal.
Bill, are you having a problem cleaning up the puke?
Nah, just it's in the carpet, and before it hardened, we could put a lot of Resolve in it, so I'm letting that sit. And
Twitchels puked everywhere, man.
Yeah, it got everywhere.
It got everywhere. It got on the computer keyboard. We had to throw away the pen holder.
Yeah, it got a cup.
Pen holder, cup, and then it might have worked its way, which was going to be really bad.
It did.
Underneath the gap in the console.
Oh.
That has to be flushed out or something.
I was able to go like this. and
Where's the Purell? He's got it right next to him.
Oh, yeah. I was Purelling. because I touched the doorknob and I don't know what the hell.
You got to throw out that keyboard, man. That's you know.
No, it's not. Eric uses it.
Yeah.
Eric's fine. He got some on his hand.
Are the pictures up on opieandanthony.com yet?
The fear factor for me is just walking to my car after the show. I'm disgusted by everything.
You just have a problem with germs.
It's not germs. People are a misconception that it's disgusting things.
Okay.
Like germs, I don't care. It's not. I don't care about germs, but disgusting things. Like
So
that's
it's
my
not
fear factor. Was so putrid to me, but I was compelled to watch. Like when they're chowing down on those intestines and stuff. I can't see how they do it. Mouth full of bugs, transfer into someone else's mouth. I lose it. I just be like, I can't watch it.
And smelled it. The smell is the worst.
Really?
Oh, some of the things were so fucking bad.
What kind of bugs? Did you do anything with roaches?
Bugs don't smell. Yeah, I ate a roach once. I ate a Madagascar hissing cockroach.
Oh, those are big, nasty. They make noise. It
was huge. It was disgusting. But they really don't taste that bad.
No, what is
it's kind of gross, but it's not that bad.
Kind of slimy inside, though, right?
Yeah, but so is an Almond Joy.
What would it taste like?
You know, think about it. Not that bad.
Yeah.
You know?
Like a gooey almond.
Let's go to Sherri before we lose her. She's from Atlanta. She's got an interesting jerk-off story. Sherri, what's up?
Hi, guys. How are you?
Good.
I just called to tell you that I got a DUI a couple of years ago, and they were doing like an expose in the news about this Slack County that I got. You know, they weren't making us work that much, but I'm on the side of the road wearing an orange vest. I looked like crap, and I'm picking up garbage, and they put a picture of me in the paper where I was like holding a bag of garbage. Looked like crap, and I got a message from a letter from the prison saying, we loved your picture in the newspaper, and we've been jerking off to you for weeks and passing your picture around. I was holding a bag of trash in front of a graveyard.
Are you hot?
So,
yeah, are you hot?
She's prison hot.
Some might say, but I was wearing a coat with a vest on top of it.
With a big orange vest.
Hey, could you send us a copy of the picture? I'm sure you still have the article.
To prisoners, that's totally nude. By
you were bending over?
I was actually holding the trash up in the air, looking at it like, ew.
Could you send it to us, please?
I don't know. Absolutely, I will.
Thank you.
Yeah, you jerk off to anything if you can.
Yeah, fuck it.
But the warden apparently pretty much reamed this guy, because I called the prison and I was like, please get my freaking picture out of the jail. And they told me we took care of him. So I don't know what they did to this guy, but I don't know.
Well, you can't you can't be surprised they're jerking off to your picture if you look sloppy. They resort to fucking each other.
Right. That's true. You're a supermodel to them.
That's true. God, that made my day.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, anyway, take care, guys.
Yeah, anything was good material, especially back when you were a kid. I mean, catalogs, things. You know, no internet when I was growing up, so it was my mother's Cosmo. My mother used to subscribe to Cosmo, and there was a section, one page in the back every month that was called Cosmo Tells All, and for some reason they needed a nude picture of a girl on that thing. So every month I knew there was a new nudie.
What about the breast?
And just like a fucking monkey.
What about the breast cream ads?
I don't remember many of
in
those
the back
in
of
Cosmo.
some of those magazines.
The thing with me though was I really needed nudity. I couldn't like bra and panty ads were okay, they work, but nudity to me, it was over, Johnny. As a kid, you'd go through the woods sometimes and find someone's stash. Like if you're walking through the woods on fall day and kick a pile of leaves, and you'd see like the hardcore porn, or even that shit where like they were showing blowjobs and stuff, where the pages were thick, thick glossy paper.
Yeah,
you'd find that and it was like, I'm going to be jerking off for years.
What are the odds?
Gold.
You're just walking through the woods.
That happens all the time. People were always hiding them.
Or you'd find another neighborhood's tree fort.
What the fuck was that?
And you'd crawl up into their tree fort and find a stash. This is growing up on Long Island.
I like how I'm still over here like I'm going to get puked on.
Yeah.
Why don't you not move your chair into the black belt?
I didn't jerk off. I didn't jerk off until I was 16 years old.
Wow, really?
That was the first time I ever jerked off. I was getting laid before I was jerking off.
Really?
Yeah. And I figured out while I was getting, I had this girlfriend and she moved from where I was to like 90 minutes away when I was like 16, almost 17. And, you know, I would only see her like every couple of weeks or something. And I was going crazy. And then I said, well, let me just try jerking off. That was like the first time I ever jerked off.
Take a whack at it?
And as soon as I jerked off, I was like, I don't even want to call her. She's like, that chick is
she doesn't know
annoying.
what
She won't
she's doing.
She always tells me to shut the fuck up.
That's great.
Tells me what kind of music to
put up with all that shit.
Bitch. Time to take a nap.
That's another thing. It wasn't like back then. It was, you know, you'd get a girlfriend or something, and it would be it would be like weeks or something in between.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
So it was like a special occasion. So you had a jack in between. And then, like, things the fucking stars had to align properly. My parents think I'm going here, and this one thinks that, and you'd set it all up so you could get, like, a half hour to fuck before her father comes to pick her up at the movie theater.
On a pile of leaves in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
And then you have to worry about getting her pregnant.
Oh, yeah, every month you're worrying. I used to be, like, the chemist of the school. I was, like, at John Glenn High School. My mother didn't give a shit what was going on. You know, she's trying to raise 3 kids. She's working like 24 hours a day. So I'm running a fucking pregnancy test lab in my house because it was like the late 70s, early 80s, and that EPT tests had just come out. But it was really like you had to put it in a still place for 8 hours straight, and a ring would form on the bottom if she was pregnant. It wasn't just piss on a stick and instantly, and you couldn't move this fucking thing, and it had to stay in the dark. Like, you couldn't leave it out. So I would go to school, and if anybody thought their girlfriend was pregnant, they'd pay me, and I would go out and buy this shit. I'd get a cup full of the girl's urine and do the test and come back with the fucking results the next
hilarious.
day. That's how I made it. Some people stole pot. Dude, I had to do about 20 a year.
How many were pregnant?
Yeah, how many?
Not many, maybe 1 or 2 that I had.
How long were you?
Did they flush the baby?
No, I had 100%.
They're going for abortions.
What was the reaction? I mean, it must have been
to the pregnant one.
Yeah, it must have been
I never told the girls. It was always the guy. So they were like, the guy had to go tell the girl.
Dude,
I wasn't fucking telling the
Tripper.
girl. Yeah, dude, that was my thing, dude. One little kick down the steps, social studies.
You got gym class with her?
Yeah. Dodgeball right into her gut.
You throw a fucking baseball at her stomach.
Fastball.
What's wrong?
What Big A's reading?
What is he reading?
Fat Smash Diet.
I would not
bring him in
eat
here.
green eggs and
it's up. It's up. The picture is up on OpieandAnthony.com. OpieandAnthony.com and FoundYourMusic.com. Twitchels puking. That is one of the best puke pictures you'll ever see.
Like an octopus tentacle coming
like
out
a
of
monster.
That is some type of monster.
It's an alien face hugger.
I swear to you, it's not photoshopped. It looks so photoshopped.
Yeah, totally.
That is pure chocolate vomit.
Pure
chocolate
unadulterated chocolate.
Yeah, it's a scene out of like an Exorcist type movie.
Let's go to Texas.
Wonderful.
Who is this?
It's Daniel.
Oh.
Hey,
I was hoping it was Danielle.
Oh.
Because of the story.
Daniel.
I was hoping it was Danielle because of the story you're about to tell. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I'm a truck driver, man. When I'm going down the road, I like to jack off.
Oh, great.
I used to jerk off when I drove limos.
Really?
Yep. I used to jerk off in the front seat. If I dropped somebody off and I had to drive home like an hour and a half, I'd jerk off to pass the time.
Didn't you worry about getting into an accident?
No.
Driving by a truck.
That, man.
I figured I could. I used to deliver newspapers, so I was very good at steering the steering wheel with my legs.
Yeah.
I would steer with my knee.
I would drink and drive all the time.
The way I would do, I'd have a pile of papers next to me, and I would fold the papers, and I had like a bag hanging from the rearview mirror, and I'd stuff the paper in the bag and throw it out the window. So it was almost all with my hands when I was steering with my knee. So I could steer and beat off the chain. I could even grab my balls with my left hand, do the steering wheel with my right hand, and beat off.
So how's that work for you?
It's good, man.
Yeah.
I just always worry if I get into a wreck, man, one of these days I'm going to get, be laying there dead with my pants down my ankles.
Yeah.
Well, you're dead anyway.
That'd be pretty fucking embarrassing. But,
That story would have been much better if it was a girl. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Dugout Doug. Doug.
What's up? Hey, you guys ever actually wake up your girlfriend while jerking off next to her?
Yes.
The fucking look on their faces.
It's awful, right?
Have you ever been caught? You ever been caught beating off?
Yeah, like you lean forward, your head hits the mobile.
Clink, clink, clink. Makes noises. My girlfriend got pissed at me once.
Never been
jerking
caught.
off.
Really?
Caught me jerking off. She walked into my office and I was beating up. Back when I lived with her, walked into my office and I was beating off in front of the computer and she got mad at me.
Didn't anyone fucking knock?
Enough for you. Not enough for you.
Oh boy.
Really?
Yeah.
I had a girl caught me. She laughed and jumped on.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's a good girl. That's a keeper.
Yeah.
Never got caught.
Complete opposite of what happened to me. I hadn't banged my ex-wife probably in about 7 months.
Whoa.
And I was so used to jerking off next to it. Well, that's why I cheated on her, one of those many reasons. So I was jerking off next to her one night.
And I digress.
Right. Yeah. I thought it would be a good idea to, kneel in her face and kind of wake her up while doing it. And she rolled over, opened her eyes, looked at me, and goes, "That's not even attractive."
Oh, that's hilarious.
She rolled over and went back to sleep, and I have never had the fucking balls to do that again.
You should have shot right in her face.
How
right when
perfect
she
would
said
that have been?
You could have done it, timed it.
I got a good girl right now, man, and I love watching her, diddle herself and stuff like that. I can't even bring myself to jerk off while she's doing that, like right in front of me. Like,
Is you still traumatized? You still traumatized?
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if that would work on a rapist. Just comes at you. You know what? That's not even attractive.
Yeah.
Sorry. He just loses.
It depends on how much resolve he has.
Yeah.
Different guys, different amounts
we
of
could
drive.
cure Tourette's and rape all in this whole fucking show, man.
What are you doing, world? That knife makes you look fat.
Hey, Nick in Jersey, what's up?
What they used to do with their jizz.
Nick.
Go on your phone. No, it's right there. Hello?
Yeah,
Hey, Nick.
you're on, man.
You were just talking about jizz.
Hey, I remember when I was 13, I told my girlfriend, how to give a blowjob, and she didn't want to swallow it. So we put it in T-shirts and we shove it underneath the bed. And one day her mom comes over, we're sitting on her bed, watching TV, and she goes, "I found these when I was cleaning," and I was like, "It's orange juice."
Orange juice.
She's like, "Orange juice? Orange juice doesn't stick."
Oh,
man. I was like, "Well, you know what it is, I know what it is," and that was it. And that was the end of that relationship.
You said that? You know what it is, and I know what it is.
Yeah, let's
just stop this.
Let's just move on this charade here.
Cut the shit, Mom.
Yeah, time to cook dinner, please. Tell your daughter to swallow and your laundry problems
Don't be so bad.
Hey, Big A, what were you reading? We got a mic for him? Can you come by next Friday, by the way?
That's a good one.
The news was a hit.
Yeah, I can.
Right.
Actually, I was reading the Fat Smash Diet.
Oh.
I couldn't really hear the show out there.
You should read the Head Smash Diet. No? I thought maybe,
That just made me look at his head.
I don't think that Big A needs to be poked fun at.
All right, Jimmy, you're right.
Go ahead, Andrew. Finish up.
Thank you very much, Jim. And
his fucking head's like an anvil.
You can take that? You really shouldn't take that
He's
from Bill Burr.
exercising his fingers, though.
You can take that from Bill Burr?
What did I say?
He heard you.
No reason to be abusive.
My head's like an anvil. I heard you.
Oh.
I'm trying to pay attention.
He's got great hearing.
Got good ears.
I'm trying to pay attention to Big A, but that picture of Christina Aguilera's ass right next to him.
Yeah, that's something.
How great is her fucking ass?
This makes it very easy not to look at Big A.
Oh, look at that. Joe's jerking off.
I'm ready.
He just decided.
If you guys
He
can
can
close
do
your
radio.
eyes for 30 seconds, that's all I need.
That's all you need.
Nobody
Joe can
needs
do
to know
radio,
nothing.
cup his balls, and jerk
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Move the mic with his knee.
Hey, so, Big A, you want to lose some weight? Thinking about it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I definitely have to lose weight.
Yeah.
You should start lifting. You look like you can fucking put on some brawn. That's probably a bad idea, though.
Yeah, you don't need him any stronger.
He has a little confidence.
We saw pictures
Get
of
over
him
his S problem.
from high school and stuff, and when he was a young man. Quite strapping.
Oh, yeah?
Very athletic. You played
Was
what?
that back when he was starring in Mel's Diner?
Oh, wow. Mel's Diner.
Nothing?
Well, who's in Mel's Diner?
Let's throw the room. I don't get the car crash on that? There.
Who was in it?
Mel's Diner.
Who was the guy who played Mel?
Oh, you mean Alice?
It was called Alice.
Vic Tayback.
Oh, yeah, there you
got
go.
the
Jesus
show right.
Christ.
He does look like a young Vic Tayback. I didn't. I think it was a movie.
Tayback. Wow, you got to know the guy's name. Holy
Yeah, who doesn't?
That's pretty good.
It's terrific.
All right, well, good luck with the Fat Smash Diet.
You do any of that jacking? Yeah, guy's got to do what a guy's got to do, right?
What do you look at when you jerk off?
What do you think about or look at?
And do you move your fingers like that?
What do you look at? Probably ogrish.com. Pops up the latest Al Zarqawi beheading and fucking
The Star Report.
What do you fantasize about? What's your cup of tea when you're jacking?
Black chicks?
Yeah, what's your poison? Let's go.
Yeah.
What is it?
Come on.
What's your poison?
Everyone's got theirs.
What's the one site you go to?
Come on. Mine's the kids. What's yours? What's yours?
Asians?
Stop being so shy.
Yeah. Let's go. Don't be shy.
Blowjob pictures? What is it?
Big A. Just tell him.
Tell us.
He
What
trusts
is
me.
I don't know.
Who's your favorite porn
It's okay to say white. That doesn't make
you have a favorite porn star to jerk off to?
What is it?
What do you jerk off to?
What do you like?
Don't. Come on, man.
There's a lot of pressure.
No, it's not. What do you jerk off to? You jerk off, of course you do.
He just talked about jerking off delivering newspapers.
Yeah. Well, I never jerked off delivering newspapers. I don't want to.
But your
fans. People out there that were my customers.
Really?
They feel real bad. No. Never jerked off on your paper.
Oh, great. The Boston Herald.
Come on, it's easy. Just blurt it out.
Come on, what do you jerk off to?
Let's go. What's your fantasy?
Me, it's Asian girls giving head. I don't know why.
Really? All right.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's always been.
It's good.
Wow.
Not like Japanese. I like Thai. I like dirty jungle girls. Girls that look like Vietnamese girls just came out of the bushes. That's what I like.
Is it like that or those chicks like on? You ever see the movie Bounty? Where the HMS Bounty goes to like one of those
Bounty,
places, and all the chicks are just topless walking around, and all the sailors are banging them.
Natives. I want like native Kong.
Like VC bitch.
Yes,
like the sniper girl in
like the girls who steal money. You know, they come up to me. Come on, I suck your dick.
Me so horny.
Yeah. And then the guy comes up and grabs your money and runs off.
No, he likes war-torn pussy.
That's what I'm talking about. Thai pussy.
Suffering under an oppressed government pussy.
Khmer Rouge pussy.
Khmer Rouge pussy.
All right, Big A's ready, I think.
What do you jerk off to?
What do you jerk off to?
The Killing Fields.
Yeah.
What is it?
Big A, who's your favorite?
Come on, Big A.
Give us something.
Puerto Rican?
What do you jerk off
to? Do you go old school? Do you go like Ginger Lynn? Do you go Tracy Lords? Do you go new school?
Let's start
Hustler
with race.
magazine, classic porn with black and white.
Race. Joe's admitted he gets off the Paul Potts biography.
What is it?
Actually, I like all females.
All females?
No, but there's a niche. Everyone's a cop-out. Everyone's got a niche.
You don't jerk off to Oprah Winfrey, my friend.
Right.
Is it big boobies? Is it black girls? What is it?
I guess big breasts.
Big
breasts.
Big breasts, okay.
Yeah. Big-breasted women?
Yes.
Yeah. What are they? Are they chubby or thin?
A little chubby.
A little chubby.
Now, do you like just the pictures of women, or do you like women sucking dick, taking it in the ass? What do you like?
Doing stuff.
Yeah, I don't want.
Holy shit.
Woman.
Big A, if the FBI...
You like him giving blowjobs? Yeah. There you go.
If the FBI got hold of your hard drive,
how many years would you get?
What would they find?
How many years?
Besides a lot of correspondence with Gary Glitter.
Yeah, so little chubby, blonde, brunettes, redheads, what? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Come on them all, right? Yeah.
Of course.
What's your recurring fantasy? I know you have one that when you get no porn, there's got to be one thing that you scrap to more than once.
For a quick one, where you know this one works all the time.
Your go-to.
What's your go-to mental Rolodex jerk-off thing?
I guess it has to be the time I saw Flower Tucci in here.
Who?
Flower Tucci.
Flower Tucci?
Flower Tucci. She's a big-ass girl.
Oh, I don't know her.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Flower Tucci?
That wasn't one of those sprayed in
Nice
your face.
choice. Yeah. We had her on the show?
In here?
The girl sprayed in his face?
Oh,
the girl that sprayed in your face.
She sprayed in you? Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They painted a bullseye on his face, and he was sitting there like the bulldog on a Mack truck.
Just standing there, and she let loose, and it went all over his face.
What is that? Whatever it is, it's delicious. I love squirt. More than I love breathing, I love squirt.
Wow.
It's some kind of female ejaculate, which probably consists of mucus.
Whatever. No, it's clear. It's like water, dude. It's fucking. I have had girls dump.
What does it taste like?
Yeah, really nothing. Occasionally you'll get like a little tinkle flavor mixed in, but it's not piss. Believe me.
Tinkle flavor.
It's not piss. It's amazing. I love a mouthful.
It's like squeezing a little lemon in your water.
You are so fucking sick.
No, dude, you've had it, right? It's fucking. What's better than that?
Lemon. I heard it.
What's better?
It's tremendous.
I don't know, steak.
There's a little, it's like a little assaultive at first, and then you get, oh, okay.
It's warm.
Yeah.
It's fucking
That's
hot,
Tate Fletcher
man.
from the Ultimate Fighter television show, season 3. TateFletcher.com.
Yep.
Very good. Yeah,
That's true.
The Death Squad
crowd should get their plugs in today.
Hell yeah.
Twister.tv.
It's just a pleasure
Bravo.
being here, watching you guys work, the vomit, the
watching
rat,
us,
the whole
our
deal.
craft.
And honestly, that's the best reality show on TV.
Tate was locked up in the house for 6 weeks. He just got out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was
Threshold, come see me in Atlantic City. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
He was on The Ultimate Fighter. He was on the show.
In the house and all that.
You're sequestered for 6 weeks. So you're not allowed to have cell phones, no newspapers, nothing.
Kara and Philly, what's up?
Hey, guys, I just have to say, I think it's the hottest thing ever when my husband jerks it.
Really?
Even to other girls?
Well, yeah, that's pretty hot, too, but I like it more when he jerks it for me.
Do you like that because you're a pervert, or are you lazy?
I think it's a little of both.
You're lazy?
A little bit.
Does he ever ask you to blow him and you're like, oh, God, do I have to?
No, actually, no. I'm usually...
You're usually ready?
pretty up for that.
Good for you.
Oh, you're a good egg.
That's the worst. You ever get one of those girls that are like, I just have to be like in the right mood.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Well, then you must not be in the mood for a ride home either.
Yeah, because if my girlfriend ever says, will you lick my pussy? Yeah. I mean, there's never like a time where you don't want to eat your girlfriend's pussy.
Fucking dude, I'll eat it with a log coming out of the other end. Who cares?
I don't mind period either. I don't give a fuck.
I don't like that.
No, I'm on my period. Who gives a fuck?
Just
so it tastes like
there.
copper. Who gives a shit?
Dude, periods are gross.
It's just blood. It's just no difference between blood and pussy juice. It's all the same.
Just as the guy from Fear Factor, though.
So it's red.
Yeah, we should expect this.
Dude, you can bang a chick on a period?
Fuck yeah. I'll eat a chick's pussy when she's on her period.
Cares, right?
I don't give a fuck.
Big A,
Jimmy
what's
If I got a hard on, dude, I don't give a fuck.
Jimmy's
I'll lick her
twisted.
ass right when she gets out of the gym.
Oh, that I like. Sweaty and dirty asses.
But for some reason, the blood thing freaks you out.
I like raw armpit.
I like raw armpit.
I do.
As opposed to cooked, like I enjoyed last night.
Feet, all that shit is fine with me. Ass smell.
What's wrong?
Eddie Bravo has the best stinky pussy feet story ever. Are you here? Dude,
yes.
Tell the stinky pussy feet story.
Please.
It's the greatest story of all time. Tell the whole strip club DJ thing.
Yeah, we have time.
Give a background.
All right, I DJ'd at a strip club for 10 years, and there was this one chick who I was making moves on for a while, but she had a boyfriend. She finally moved out of her boyfriend's house and moved into her best friend's house, which was like her best friend still lived with her mother, so she was living with her best friend's family. And she needed a ride home after work. And this is like 2:30 in the morning. She's been stripping for 6 hours, 27 lap dances. But this chick was super hot. Her nickname was Hot X. I mean, she was super, super hot. So I drove her home the first night, and I couldn't go inside. She couldn't have me come inside. She's staying at her friend's parents' house. But she was loked, and we just parked in the driveway, and, at first she would just suck my dick. She didn't want to fuck, so she sucked my dick the first couple times I drove her home. And it was cool, and I was like, eventually I'm going to get this fucking pussy, right? and I kind of noticed that her feet were kind of stinking. Oh, no. I kind of noticed that, but... they're in like them tall-ass pumps,
those
for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Grinding cock,
the
working, sweating. That's not easy shit. They all got nice, developed quads and shit from pushing. Well, anyways, she finally decided to give up the pussy. We're in my truck, and we're in the driveway, like right in the driveway. There's a light, but I had the windows tinted, so I'm like, let's do this shit. I throw her in the back seat. I start fucking her, and her pussy was so fucking rank. It was disgusting. But I've dealt with stinky pussy before. I've dealt with that, and you kind of like hit them dog style, like turn away, a little bit. But this bitch's feet, the feet and the pussy, it was like, I call it a swirl of death. Like you smell it, you smell the feet, you smell the bad pussy, but you can't like distinguish. It's like a combination. It was so bad. I opened the goddamn window. I'm like, it's getting foggy in here. Like it mattered. We weren't driving. And the crazy thing about it is that she had a big smile. She was getting fucked. She couldn't smell anything.
God.
And this I don't know, just the combination of the feet. And I had to sit her down. She was so hot. I had to sit her down. I brought out a nutrition book. I'm like, you know, there was like under vaginosis or vaginitis, it said, you know, a possible cause for this is a lack of or deficiency of the B vitamins. So I'm like, listen, there's nothing wrong with you.
Holy
You just need
shit.
to get some more vitamins. And I told her and I explained it to her because she was so hot.
How did she
And
react to that?
She was so cool. She, you know, we started going out. We went out for like 6 months. She was a vitamin
Good
freak.
Lord, how
she would
hot
show
was
up to my house.
She must have been.
Yeah, she was super
so
hot.
Show the
fucking hot.
position with the feet up in the air, like where the swirl.
Oh, when she was like this, man. When she was like this in the back seat, she had like her feet right here, and like the pussy was right there. And I mean, I had to. There was some decisions going on. It wasn't an easy decision. Like, should I stay? Should I just keep fucking, or should I stop?
Dude, what if she would have? What if she would have went? Oh, lick my pussy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, did the vitamins help, dude?
It was death.
Dude, did the vitamins help at all?
You know what? I don't know if it was the vitamins or the fact that she just cleaned her pussy up or like douched it or something, but it never stunk after that, and you know...
Maybe she had
went
a
out
yeast
for like 6
infection.
months.
Did you have milky white stuff on your hog? Because sometimes if you pull it out and it looks like you have like a little Elmer's on it, that's fucking like a yeast infection.
Elmer's.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I don't know.
8 hours
It was just death.
I'll tell you
Dead
one thing.
pussy odor,
You know,
DPO,
it's
that's what
funny you say that after that it didn't stink. She left a lasting impression, though, that first time.
Yeah, you know what?
You know, that shit doesn't just go away
No,
out
she
of your
did
mind.
something. Well, she showed up to my house. She's a vitamin freak. She would show up to my house to hang out. You know, she spent the night like quite often with a duffel bag with big fucking vitamins. You know, big bottles of vitamins.
Yeah.
She was taking all that shit.
Wow, man.
Yeah,
That's a
it
good
was pretty
story.
bad.
Yeah,
Right
no,
on.
no girl likes a stinky pussy.
That's a very good story.
What's worth it, a guy with a little dick or a girl with a stinky pussy?
Stinky pussy is not as bad because you can't fix a dick.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you ever had a lap dance with a girl that had a stinky pussy? That's happened to me too.
I've had lap dances from strippers that just stink. Like strippers, fucking, they stink.
No, but a lot of them do that shit on purpose because it's a way to keep guys from like really like groping.
Not
them.
all
Like,
guys.
They stink on
they'll
purpose?
come in. Yeah, they won't shower or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Well, it's like they're playing in the
Just
NFL.
the whole night.
Yeah, they're like BO. Yeah,
All
Like the
night they're
linebacker
dancing.
thing?
There's
Yeah.
nothing they could do about it. And they put on that perfume, but it cuts right through it.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, stop already.
All right, we should take a break. We'll do one more break and get out of here for the week. Joe Rogan.
Hey.
Borgata.
Borgata tonight.
Tonight in Atlantic City, if you're in the area, his comedy's
Check out
unbelievable.
Joe, man.
At theborgata.com. I don't have a number. You should
Right.
have a number, Joe.
All right.
I don't have a number.
And we'll get everyone else's plugs in a minute here. Let's take a break. We'll check in with Twitchels before we get out of here as well. Stay there.
The virus is inside us. OAvirus.com. Assault the media. It's time to drop bombs. We're just pests. You can't exterminate with Black Flag. Your web page just got hijacked by Whack Bag. The gag order's gone. Time to go to war. Steve sees napalm burning down your door. It's hardcore. Apart from whores who dump on Norton's belly, the only other girl in his life is Bob Kelly, not you. When he was a kid, he sucked cock too. These two obnoxious shock jocks might shock you. Ask Howard, he don't want to get involved. Slip in your PJs and light a Java log. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus.
Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let's get right to the phones here. Let's say hi to Schwuggy. Schwuggy, what's going on today, man?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Here's a jerk story to probably tops them all.
Get right back into it.
This is back in college, back in the mid-'80s, before VCRs really took off.
By the way, can you tell we're making up for the fact that we have to be radio friendly in the morning? This has been the filthiest show we've ever done.
Good.
Yes, continue, Schwuggy. Sorry.
So anyway, I'm in one of the porno booths upstate at school. And I remember explicitly, it was a Ginger Lynn and Tracy Lord scene. So I finish up and I open the door, and who's just standing in the lobby?
Rich Voss?
5 guys from my floor that I live on.
Oh.
So, very, very rough.
So they know you beat off.
Very, very rough. It's a little bit different when you're 18, though.
That's not bad. That's like hearing in a buddy booth and you look over and it's your dad. That's a great story.
What's now?
All right, let's say hi to No Filter Paul.
The window goes up. Hey, buddy.
I just wanted to call Big A out. He's such a total liar about who he jacks off to. All he does is hit on my wife all the time. You know.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Let's get a mic on.
Yep, forgot about that. Big A is infatuated with No Filter Paul's wife.
Yep, all the time. Every time he's around.
Wait, hold on, Paul, hold on. He can't hear you.
Sorry.
Okay, now he's got his earphones on.
Yeah, he's always trying to hold a hand every time he crosses the street. He's, let me help you across the street.
Is that true?
You guys really need to find a girl. Now you're on CBS. You should be able to find a girl.
You call her a lot? You call doesn't?
Yeah, he's gotten a bit better. But you really need to find him a girl. Why do you ask him?
A girl. Like Davy Jones.
Yeah, what do you?
Ask him why he drove
one of the Beatles?
Look what you've done to me.
Ask him what?
Ask him why he drove to Florida to try and get a girl from Paltalk.
Why? What did you
drive to Florida? Wow. You drove to Florida for a girl from Paltalk?
Hold on, Paul.
Hold on. There's a story here.
Go ahead, Big A. Don't be shy.
What was that?
I said I had nothing to say about that.
Nothing to say about that means it happened. If you ask me, did I drive down to Florida to fuck a girl from Paltalk?
Are you pleading the
I'll say no. Anthony?
He is. He's not fessing up, but I think the Dade County Sheriff's Department probably wants to hear something.
Nothing wrong with a man trying to get laid. No big deal. So you spend a day driving down to Florida.
You found a girl on Paltalk.
Was she surprised when she found out that you weren't also 8?
You found a girl on Paltalk.
What happened?
No, you did.
Paul,
you saw her, did you see her picture? She was camming up. Was she cammed up?
Paul,
did she give you an address, or did you just go, I'm gonna just start at the top of Florida and work my way down?
Tallahassee.
Hello.
Back and forth.
You on? I'm looking for Stacy.
He scanned Florida.
Paul, welcome to the Keys. This is my last hope.
Paul, telling you nothing?
No, tell us, Paul. What do you? Maybe you're not. Maybe you're not telling the truth. Maybe that's why Big A doesn't want to talk.
I'm going to tear the third wall down here now.
Okay.
The third wall.
The third wall.
Whose name is not going to get mentioned unless you guys figure it out. Paid him to go get this girl because they both thought they had a shot.
Someone paid Andrew to drive down and pick a girl up.
Florida,
so it's a kidnapping is what you're talking about. You're describing a kidnapping. Someone paid...
No, he flew to Florida, and he got in a car with someone who he drove back up to New York to go to some patch with.
Uh-huh.
And then, right after, he drove all the way back down to Florida again.
To drop her off?
Yeah.
Did you get anything from her?
Back.
Not as far as I know.
No, I'm asking Andrew, but he steps on CDs.
Wait, he's writing.
I already know who he means.
Imagine if we turned around and all it said was...
Wait, when Andrew showed back up in New York, did he have muddy shoes with leaves in them?
What does the little sign say?
No.
She was only 12.
Let me see the Let me see the name.
Turn it around. Let's see.
Why, Big A? Don't be so shy.
Wow.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Are you still having relations with this girl? So you want to protect her identity?
No, he doesn't decapitate and tell.
Did you pet her hair in a barn because her husband Curly was giving you flack?
Oops. Wow. They're so delicate.
Nothing, Big A?
Nothing?
No, tell us a little. We confess everything. I confess to having... my grandmother find my loads all over. I've confessed to having trannies blow me, or a tranny. That wasn't a Freudian slip. Fucking Twitchels ate and threw up. I mean, we've all contributed a lot here.
Yeah, confessed to a capital murder
what
charge.
Happened, man?
You don't have to tell the girl's name for privacy reasons. And
I mean, I'm just a friend of mine.
Yeah,
okay,
but did you bring her up because somebody else wanted to meet her or hook up or something, so you were just like a limo driver here? Were you just like a cab driver? Or did you think that you maybe had a shot?
Not at all. She didn't want to drive up alone, and I was just a body
Body. And now so is she. Without a head.
Well, he's crossing state lines here, so it's already a felony.
Right.
Whatever he did.
So wait a minute. You flew down.
Yes.
Whose car? Her car?
Yes.
Okay, because she didn't want to come alone.
Right.
So you flew down. You drove up with her.
Yes.
She hung out in New York, and then she drove you back down because she didn't want to be alone. And then you flew back from Florida?
That's correct.
Okay, so you spent a lot of time in the car with her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Were you nervous?
Were you stroking her thigh?
Not at all.
Did you sleep on the way up?
Did you try anything? Did you try any moves?
No, I didn't try anything.
No? How did you continue the drive straight through? Or did you stop at a hotel?
No hotel. It was
Straight.
Who bought your plane ticket?
Yeah, who paid?
Neo.
Oh.
Neo bought your plane ticket?
Neo's involved.
Uh-oh.
I've heard almost everybody else knows about this. You know,
Well, it was harmless. You flew to Florida. You didn't do anything wrong. Who cares? It's not a big secret. You flew to Florida.
Why would he buy your ticket, though?
Yeah, why would he in Arizona?
Jesus Christ, everyone on Paltalk knows, by the way. I mean, it's all over the whole thing.
There's a lot of questions coming in. Nick in Chicago. Nick in Chicago. Big A, where's Natalie Holloway?
She didn't want to go to Carlos and Charlie's alone.
She said she could swim.
We went to the lighthouse.
So he flew you down to basically just be a friendly escort so she wouldn't have to drive alone because he might have had a thing for her.
Fun of me.
Wow, you think Neo was
know anything
hoping?
about that.
One extreme to the
Did you
other.
pull your cock out in the car and say something like "suck or die"?
Absolutely not. No.
Oh, absolutely. I thought he
All right.
said.
Hey, Dave in Tennessee has a question for Big A. Dave?
Hey, rather than waiting for him to stumble through this, we can catch this all on Dateline next week.
Set your TiVos now.
You went to see her and a reporter came out. Why did I just steal his joke and reword it?
To pick somebody up. And then I'll just do it. Those losers.
The guy had a good line, and I figured I'd reword it, and you do the impression, and we
And
both...
jump on your coattails.
As I was dying, you figured you'd go down with the ship. And one more for you, please.
That fucking Paltalk is its own little environment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's its own little civilization there.
Yep. There's cliques. There's, like, gangs. It's people that know stuff, people that they don't want to know stuff.
There's people with feet in their asses.
It's a lot of dudes beating off, too.
Yeah.
Just
a lot
the
of
camera
Arab
pointed
guys.
right in their dick.
Get one of those cams seemed like a good idea until they just literally within 2 seconds of just going around there, we literally going, is that an arm?
Yeah.
No, it's a leg.
Here it is. Look, you go adult.
Please don't. I don't want to see that again.
Playground.
Don't be shy.
And then just go ladies making men hard.
Ooh.
Pop up a couple of cameras. And before you know it,
bang.
Look at Eddie Bravo.
Where are the...
Bill,
a
look.
lot of guys. Not
Bill,
much
look.
jacking.
There you
it
go,
took
Bill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's no big
6
deal. I've seen
clicks.
porns. I'm just talking about that.
Open the guy with the cowboy hat. He's my favorite.
6 clicks before Magic Guy 1 is just jacking away.
It's disturbing when they're jacking off with a semi.
Look at
It's
that
like,
guy.
You're not even really horny.
Ew.
What a weird technique.
What an awful technique. He's just like massaging a jet like
He goes all the way down the balls and opens the hand.
Yeah,
and
he's
opens
using
the
a
fingers.
very unique technique.
It's almost like he looks like his hands are moving like Bela Lugosi.
It's like he's playing a guitar. Ding, ding, ding,
Those stress balls.
Hey, Paul, anything else before we let you go?
No, not really. I just wanted to say, I like Big A. He's a good guy in person, and a lot of these fucking bimbos on Paltalk, they just use him.
Oh.
No.
And it just sucks for the guy because, you know what? I don't know if he just didn't have much attention earlier. But
What do you mean they use him, Paul?
Because of the show, you know?
They used him for a ride up and back to Florida?
Yeah.
What else?
And a VIP pass to the Pats thing.
How else do they use him? I mean, because you'd hate to think of somebody making a fool out of somebody, especially after their stomach got stapled for a radio show.
Okay, good point.
All right, so what? How else do they use Big A? He's our friend.
No, they just use him. They just hang around him because he's on the show.
So what's wrong with that? It's Big A's hanging out with some chicks. Good for him.
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't get anything. We need to find him a nice girl. He's a nice guy. I like him. I really do. You know. And I know him off the show, and that, and he's a different guy off of the show.
We understand. He's a saint. So how are they using him?
They just everything a girl normally wants, but then doesn't give anything back. I don't know. Ask Big A for examples. I don't know.
Big A, examples.
Give his personal life out.
Do you realize
why are you standing far away, Eric?
Big A and Neo make Master Blaster from Thunderdome? Neo could just sit on your shoulders and you could rule.
All right, no
the
filter.
brain and the brawn.
Thank you.
All right, guys, do something for him. Have a good day.
That wasn't an expose. That was nothing.
It was stupid.
Now, Victoria Racano is here on stage 27 with a story every woman should see, right, Vic?
That's right, Pat. Star Jones Reynolds made headlines when she admitted to a breast lift. Now a housewife is in desperate need of a breast reduction. I'm taking you inside the OR as the insider goes in depth.
I'm so uncomfortable in everything I wear. I end up wearing shirts that are like tents. I'm totally uncomfortable.
37-year-old Carrie is a victim of her enormous breasts.
I'm not comfortable with the way I look. I'm not comfortable with the way I feel.
She hates her appearance, lives with excruciating pain, and is desperate for change.
Actually, I have thought about suicide, and I had an it really was accidental overdose.
She thought about suicide because her tits are too big? Somebody slap that bitch in the mouth and take her to Ethiopia.
Yeah, get a fucking breast reduction.
Look at all the other people with real problems, you dumb cunt.
Big A is staring at me.
Your tits are too big?
Are you mad at me, Big A?
I don't want to comment on that.
Of course not, Jim. Why would I ever be mad at you?
I don't know, are you?
No, of course not. No.
You can tell me.
No, I'm not.
Why are you mad at me?
Jim, I'm not mad at you.
Big A, what happens when you get really mad?
Yeah, we don't want to know. We think it's
I don't think you ever want to know that.
What's the worst thing you ever did?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what is the worst thing you've ever done to another human being?
I pet the rabbit.
Yeah, you got some UFC guys in here.
Pretty rabbit.
They would like to hear this.
I've seen it, man. I've seen it. You get it in your forehead and your eyebrow when people start talking about you. They brought you real close to snapping before.
Is there somebody walking around or maybe limping around, hobbling or something that just always remembers you every day of their life?
Does the neighbor's
No,
dog
not at all.
talk to you?
No. What's the worst thing you ever did to somebody? Fight?
Nothing really.
Yet?
That you're scared to talk about.
I'm not a fighter, I'm just big and tall, but I'm not a fighter. So.
But in your younger days, you looked like you could be a little bit of a bruiser.
Not really.
No?
All right, what maybe a violent fantasy? You've been picked on enough to have anger, and one dude who just wouldn't leave you alone. You're like, someday I just love to fucking... to twist his head off.
Chew his nipples. He was much happier with the breast conversation.
All right, back to this.
A startling size 42 double D, coping with crippling back pain from her 20-pound breast, forced her to take heavy medication, which prevents her from working.
I cannot teach if I'm on any narcotics for liability reasons, so I have not been able to work.
This increase in your breast size has actually stopped you from moving forward with your life.
Yeah.
They go right past the scrub sink right here.
So, can Carrie find relief?
How are you feeling?
A little nervous.
We're inside the OR as she undergoes a revolutionary breast reduction procedure.
And you fellas have safety glasses on. How about you, John?
Safety goggles.
I'm creating the laser bra right now with the carbon dioxide laser.
Jimmy.
Oh, Jesus. I had an ex-girlfriend of mine who had a tit reduction.
Yeah, reduction. Yeah.
Yeah, before I met her, she had huge tits, and she had them. It was real weird because they cut the nipple off. They cut the nipple off, and they make a scar that goes straight down to the chest from the nipple, like a straight line down, and then below it. So it's like,
wow,
like they fillet you.
It's a lot of meat.
They scoop out the meat, and then they tie it all back up together.
Doesn't she lose all nerve feeling in her nipples?
One. She had one nipple that was very sensitive, was normal, and the other one was just useless.
It was gone. Useless nipple.
The other one was like an elbow.
First, Dr. Grant Stevens, who invented the laser bra technique, draws on Carrie's body to outline how the surgery will proceed. Then, Carrie's put under anesthesia.
Okay, we're marking these nipples at 42 millimeters.
I was right there for the dramatic procedure.
What we're doing now is creating the laser bra. The laser's taking the outer skin or epidermis away and leaving the dermis.
Here's your insider info on the cutting-edge surgery. It takes only 2 hours, can be done as an outpatient procedure, costs between $5,000 and $15,000, and actually preserves the nipple.
We laser around the nipple. We keep the blood supply to the nipple intact, and we move the nipple up, attached to the breast at all times. The rest of the breast tissue comes around and lifts the nipple from underneath. So if you want to breastfeed after a breast reduction, you could.
Oh. It's weird to look at. It's Franken titties. The circle, the line. So she had this line down here all the way from chest to chest, or from tit to tit, and then 2 lines down, and then big scars around the nipples. It was very strange.
Why? How
she had
long?
Back pains. She had huge tits
really?
at one point in time. Yeah, like F's, you know.
So how long after she had it done did you see them?
2 years.
2 years, and they were still like prominent scars.
It was like, you know, they're bumpy. You know,
and they were just titties that just completely didn't fit her body once they would like.
Yeah, they were just enormous.
Can you imagine that? The girl just like as she's going through puberty, like, okay, enough already. Stop. They just keep...
Yeah, it was bad.
And after you get the breast reduction, you can breastfeed. That's great for a husband. Your wife has big tits, then she gets them shrunk and has a kid suck on them. Why don't you just fucking push her under a lawnmower?
She now is a C cup, and we've reduced about 10 pounds of breast tissue.
So how does Carrie feel today?
I'm thrilled with the outcome. The pain is almost completely gone.
Now there are other stars who've admitted to a breast reduction, including Queen Latifah and Punky Brewster's Soleil Moon Frye.
Yes, Punky Brewster got her titties.
They got a little too big
deflated.
for her. Billy, you wanted to tell a story after the break. I forgot to.
We were on the stinky pussy subject.
Yeah.
I've been unbelievably lucky. I've only had one really bad one. I was in a movie theater. I was watching some movie, and I started fingering this girl that I was with. There was literally people in my row.
How old were you?
There was people in my row. That's like how fucking nasty this girl was, so I should have known.
How old were you? This is something
know.
you do when you're 29.
Yeah, 18, 19.
Last week.
18, 19. Oh, I'd still do it today if I could just do it. Take your dick out. Why not?
You were babysitting. It was Finding Nemo.
Look, I wasn't into the movie. I wasn't feeling the plot. So I fingered the girl, and I did what you always do. Then you got to kind of bring it up and smell. And the funny thing was, it was right at the pivotal moment where you're going to figure out like who the murderer was or whatever.
What was the movie? Do you know?
You're going a long way back. I can't remember.
Selig.
Anyways, the bottom line is I fucking bring it up. I bring it up. And it was, I got it, I think about a foot from my face, and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I literally I just said, I have to go to the bathroom, and I literally got up, and I just fucking with that awful movie soap. I was gone for like 10 minutes. I think I came back, the fucking credits were rolling. And I just made up an excuse. I mean, you figure if you're fingering the girl in the movie theater, there's no way you're not fucking, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I just bailed.
Forget it.
I just bailed.
One of my first girlfriends from high school always had a stinky pussy. She just always had a stinky pussy. And every time we would fuck, right afterwards, like the morning, I would go to take a leak, and the smell would just rise up and waft. Like, I'd be peeing, just going, what the fuck is wrong with me?
It's hard to wash that shit off.
Yeah, it's hard to wash that.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I couldn't eat with this hand for like a day or so. I just couldn't even bring it up.
There's certain smells that can just go away when you wash your hands once.
That's not one of them.
Barely. One of them, is that. The other one is if, God forbid, you don't have enough toilet paper, or it slips to the side for a minute. And you hit, ground zero.
You got to go bleach at that point.
It doesn't matter how much you can scrub. It's gone, and then like 5 minutes later, you give another. It's back. It just attaches itself. It's got grappling hooks in your. It grows. Spores.
Stinky pussy has got to be one of the worst. Nature set it up to let you know that you definitely shouldn't be doing anything with that.
It's not breeding
it's just
stock.
A giant
not
warning red flag. You can still get a girl pregnant while that. Why would it smell so bad? What is that? It's nature trying to protect.
Yeah.
Let's see how Twitchels is doing so we can get out of here.
Oh wait, we got the. I didn't know this. Got the girl that Bill was at the movies with. Yeah.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
Bill, that was rude.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twitchels.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, Twitchels.
He's back. He's probably crashing from the sugar rush.
5,000 calories of sugar.
Dude, he looks so normal. He doesn't even look like he's got Tourette's anymore.
There's so many more Almond Joys to be eaten, too.
I know. He's got a Brad Pitt haircut.
Did you hear what he said? Joe goes, it doesn't even look like he has Tourette's anymore. And he goes, I wish. Wishes don't come true.
You had a hell of a day, Twitchels.
Jump?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, he is crashing.
This guy is so tired, man.
You know what? I get a lot of emails saying, why do they torture you? And it's not torture. I have so much fun. I don't know why I do it, but I feel good.
Sometimes you don't.
You went through the gauntlet today, whatever. Jesus.
Mounds don't. Coconut and munchy nuts too. Mounds got deep dark chocolate and chewy coconut.
Don't just stare at it.
Sometimes
Eat it.
you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Peter Paul, Almond Joy got nuts. Peter Paul, Mounds don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Tom Sizemore.
Oh, I've heard about that tape.
That's Tom Sizemore.
That's great.
Coming.
All right, Twitchels. So what do you got? Anything? You all right?
What do you mean?
Well, we want to know how you...
I puked a lot of it up. I shat a lot of it.
Shot. Do you feel queasy still?
A little bit. They ran and got me. One of the guys ran and got me some Pepto. Dwayne Reed, and I coated it a little bit.
There you go. All
right. Yeah, I feel a lot calm. I feel a lot calmer. So
it's really cured the Tourette's, though. It seems.
Well, like I said, I mean, the Tourette's come and go. They act up sometimes, and then they go away.
We did help it along with the 4 or 5 Red Bulls.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was just 4. I just had 4.
Oh, okay.
Just 4.
Well,
No.
Don't jump it up to a higher level.
Let's get out of here. We're tired. Big A and Twitchels. Thanks.
Oh, there's a guy on there that knows how to get rid of pussy smell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
It's called a cinder block and a lake.
Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hello, guys. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Yeah, I just got a tip for all the men out there. If you get the stink finger or the stink dick, what you want to do is take your fingers, soak it in acetone or nail polish remover. It gets rid of the stink right away.
Soak your dick in that stuff?
You're not going to do it. No, not nail polish.
Cotton ball.
Just shove your dick in nail polish
Just
remover?
fucking clean it off and get on with your day. It's pussy.
You know what happened if you got acetone down the tip?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Are you crazy?
You thought that aftershave on your balls hurt.
Oh.
All right, Dave.
All right, guys.
That's how we end today.
Well, you know how you fucking get the stink off your dick, and the next morning you find another girl to suck it.
Gangsta Fag. We should play some Gangsta Fag before we get out of here.
Yeah.
All right, Bill Burr first. May 19th, Electric Factory in Philly.
Philadelphia.
Thanks for stopping by today, Billy.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
We're very tired. We did about 5.5 today.
I have a plug.
Yes, Jimmy.
May 12th with Dave Attell, the Orpheum in Boston.
Okay.
Ticketmaster. Mm-hmm. And I think Rogan's show tonight is sold out.
Seriously?
Ooh. TheBorgata.com. Try it for Joe at the Music Box. Certain tickets were not available, so try it and see if you can get tickets to see him tonight.
All right.
Bravo.
Joe, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
This
was a great time.
Always a pisser,
Always a great
man.
time.
The star
I wish I lived in New York.
I know.
Really did.
But all the time, man.
We'll start calling the show more.
Okay, I gotta get up.
We love when you call
get
the
up
show.
at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
I usually do it when I stay up. Like the other day when I called in, I was just playing video games all night.
All-nighter.
Well, now we start at like 3. What East Coast time.
What are you playing these days?
Quake 4 and Doom 3. I just got a new Alienware setup. Just been playing.
Play Counter-Strike at all?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Bunch of little fuckers just nailing your ass.
Yeah, I used to be a Quake 3 junkie. I used to have a real problem.
Yeah,
I'm on like 8 hours a night.
I was Half-Life all the time.
Yeah,
playing that
it's so
constantly,
addictive,
man.
It's so fun.
I know, all night long.
All right, let's get out of here.
All right, man.
We got some Gangsta Fag. You want to set this up, Joe? You turn us on to the Gangsta
All right, this is the story with Gangsta Fag. A buddy of mine was selling T-shirts, and this guy hit on him, and he gave him this CD. He said, "Yeah, I'm a rapper," and he gave him this CD, and the CD was, this shirtless, muscular guy, and it said Gangsta Fag. And he was like, "What the fuck is this?" And this CD sat in my house for like 2 years before I ever listened to it. And I listened to it when we were over my house and we were doing photographs for Eddie's Jiu-Jitsu jujitsu book. So the first time we ever listened to this, we're half naked, with like fucking shorts on in my garage, and the garage doors are open, and this guy's taking pictures, and we're going through wrestling positions, and my fucking pool guy shows up.
Gay.
My pool guy shows up, and he's walking through my driveway, looking in the garage, listening to gangsta fag rapping while guys are wrestling in their underwear.
He
taking
wants
pictures. It was one of the gayest things ever. Run from the faggot! Run from the faggot! Guess you picked the wrong motherfucking fag to fuck with.
Sounds like you've listened to him more than once.
Dude, it's hilarious.
Oh, yeah,
He's
funny.
good. That's the crazy thing about it. He's actually a good rapper.
Yeah.
The music's pretty good. It actually sounds pretty good.
God damn, he's scary as hell.
Yeah, he's huge.
And he really is that guy, right? Your friend met him?
Supposedly. No, I'm supposed to meet him. But he's not avoiding me at all. He's like, yeah, when you want to set it up? And so I'm supposed to get, supposed to meet this guy.
Show up in spandex.
We're gonna videotape me and him having ice cream together.
That'll be cute.
Ask him about prison rape and shit like that.
Oh shit! We had him on once. He was pretty interesting.
Some asshole that was under my fake name. They made a MySpace account with my name, and it's a fake one because I have mine. But there's, if you're anybody, people make fake ones. Went to his and sent him a message that I was Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show. I listened to the music, and I really like, if you could rape me. If, out of nowhere, just, I've always had this fantasy, so let me, And he wrote back saying, no, I don't do that, I'm glad that you're into me and all, but I wrote him back like, you fucking fag nigger. I don't want to. Jesus. Well, I had to be blunt. Jesus Christ. I had to let him know I didn't want any part of him.
Jesus, that is the way to do it.
Wow, Anthony, who said that? Why not just thanks, but no thanks?
The whole
Anthony's
part of
tired.
adding that in is the fact that I
his guard's
really,
down now that he's tired.
Really had to be offensive to let him know I didn't want that, and I wasn't just calling.
I think you were actually kind of making him want to do it.
I think good
now
point,
he's gonna.
Bill.
Yeah.
Good point. You were taunting him.
Because I know if I was a gay black man,
you were saying, "Take the white ass, I double dare you."
That's basically what you said.
See, the more offensive it is, the more he knows. Don't touch. I got things to back it up. Rogan, his friends, please help me.
They'd hold you down just for the story.
So he's
banging him. Rogan give you one of the pot lollipops. Yeah, suck on this.
Be like, kill the pain.
I thought, and Joe's just laughing at me.
You'd be like Twitchels gagging when we got black cock instead of chocolate.
Yeah, the video and pictures of that are online. Let's get out of here. It's
Come on, man.
Fag. He wants it.
He wants it.
He's still. That's another reason we got to get out of here. They're scared. He's farting like crazy. It still smells like puke in here.
Like rotten eggs.
Joe Rogan. Until next time. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's Gangsta Fag. We're out.
I was getting high with my boys one day, just kicking back, hanging out in L.A. When this dude drove by in this really funky Benz, I could tell right away this motherfucker had ends. Was a white dude, about 30-something, kept staring at me, yo, like he wanted something. He called me over and he asked for directions. I saw his dick was hard, so I peeped his card. I said, you lying, you know you ain't lost. You wanna suck my dick while I'm jacking you off? And he said, oh no, there must be a mistake. I got a wife and a kid and I'm very, very straight. So I said, take my number and my name. You can call me up when you're sick of playing games. As I walked away, yo, I knew he would call. Cause if you see one fag, they can see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you mean? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, now you see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you need? He needs it. So what the fuck you think? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all. So I knew that he'd be climbing the wall. 1 week later and he finally called. He said his family's gone for a week or two, and he was really bored and needed something to do. So I drove to his crib up in Beverly Hills, a bomb man's house worth a couple of mils. He said he wasn't gay, he just wanted to check. And a half hour later he massaging my back. In his wife's room, he gave me some head. Went in the next room and fucked on his kid's bed. Fucked and we fucked like bitches in heat. I came on his face and all over the sheets. I knew that I was done when I started getting soft. I grabbed the kid's toy and I wiped my dick off. He's lying on the bed still trying to recover. I'm dressed and I'm out as my car burns rubber. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one thing, then you seen them all. So what the fuck you think? So what the fuck you need? Cause if you seen one thing, then you seen them all. The dick was so good that he just couldn't pass up. So hold that week, yeah, I'm tearing that ass up. Cause he loves to ride him and he loves to suck him. And after I was done, I let my homeboys fuck him. Now his punk ass calls me every day. I told him we were through, then he said he would pay. So now twice a week I'm getting paid to tap him. He laced me with the cash and the Visa Platinum. 1 month later and the cat's out the bag. Cause this motherfucker started dressing in drag. But I did my thing and I had my fun with him. On time to cut him off because I'm done with him. Crying like a bitch and he's starting to beg. He's falling on the ground, holding on to my leg. Screaming, don't leave, please twist it, G. But this is what you get when you fuck with me. Ha! So what the fuck you think? So what the fuck you mean? Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. So what the fuck you mean? So what the fuck you think? Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all.
Hello, I'm Twisted. This is Tom's wife. Tom is not gay, okay? I want you to stay away from Tom. He is not gay. We have a family and a son, and we have a life together. You stay away from you, son of a bitch.
Twisted, this is Tom. I'm calling because I miss you. Twisted, please call me, please. I miss you. I miss your fucking cock. I miss your fucking cock. I'm so fucking mad. I love you, Twisted. Please fucking call me. Don't do this to me, Twisted, please. Fucking guys, please.
Mr. Twisted, this is Tim, Miss Timmy. I just want to know why my toy sticky and my feet, they keep sticking to me. Why? Why is my toy sticky?
You finished with the shit?
All done.
All right.